Can Sometimes I feel, sometimes I just feel way too good for you. Baby, give me love. Sometimes I be this scared of losing you. Give me trust. Sometimes I just feel way too good to you. Baby, give me some. Maybe sometimes. Stop acting like you don't know what you've been on. Treating me one way, next day you be gone. I can have any man I want to, don't even know why I'm still with you. Boy, I'm gone, but can I be real? Can I be blunt? Can I be honest? Keeping it real. I don't want fuss, I don't want problems. You got a 10. Look at my eyes, look at my body. It's just sometimes I feel, sometimes I just feel way too good for you. Sometimes I be this scared of losing you. Sometimes I just feel way too good to you. Maybe sometimes. Got a baddie, don't know how to treat her. Another man's son gon' give her what she needin'. Got a good girl, don't know how to treat her. Take a good look, cause she gone by the evening. It's just sometimes I feel, sometimes I just feel way too good for you. Sometimes I be this scared of losing you. Sometimes I just feel way too good to you. Maybe sometimes. another breath. Mask on tight, like I'm dodging death. Pocketing dreams, leaving the rest. If you wanna leave now, gotta leave in the dress. Better let go, it is all a mess. Cameras flash, make you paranoid. You can run, but you can't avoid. Taking it now is a better choice. It's undone, done, you can hear my voice. This ain't a life, just the path you froze. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep no more. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep no more. Eye to eye, can you see right through? Follow right up the web I drew. Gate just shut, no way to leave. Run, but it's up my sleeve. This ain't a lie, just a track I weave. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep no more. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. You don't know, I know you don't know, I know you don't know. You don't know what I know. No, you don't know what I know. You don't know, I know you don't know, I know you don't know. You don't know what I know. No, you don't know what I know. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. I've tried all the ways to feel alive, but except for you, everything's now empty. If you ask me for the sink, I'll die. You say I'm lonely lately, but without you empty. All I do is crazy. You say I'm lonely lately, but without you empty. All I do is just for you, just for you, just for you, just for you. Tried all the ways to feel alive, but except for you, everything's now empty. If you ask me for the sink, I'll die. You're the one for me, but like me is plenty. You say I'm lonely lately, but without you empty. All I do is crazy. You say I'm lonely lately, but without you empty. All I do is just for you, just for you, just for you, just for you.
was just the beginning. You shook my hand, but I gave you a hug instead. From the look on your face, you were into it. Maybe this would be different. We sat down at the bar over drinks and food. It was awkward but kinda cute. Walked you out to your car, didn't want it to end. When you said, can I kiss you? Boy, you got me dreaming, kinda low-key scheming about you and me and a couple of our homies. Somewhere under palm trees, make me wanna go down on my knees. Cause I'm just another lover boy, lover boy, lover boy, lover boy. Just another lover boy, lover boy, lover boy, lover boy. Back at the crib I was nervous. You sat on the couch looking perfect. So I started pacing, hiding my face from your gaze, folded close so I wouldn't have to face ya. Didn't realize till you said, hey, are you finished with that? Yeah, with those brown eyes, you can say what you want and I keep coming back. Oh, you got me dreaming, kinda low-key scheming about you and me and a couple of our homies. Somewhere under palm trees, make me wanna go down on my knees. Cause I'm just another lover boy, lover boy, lover boy, lover boy. Just another lover boy, lover boy, lover boy, lover boy. Now we are kissing, I'm caressing your hair while you're holding my hand. Your heart is beating while my ears to your chest. Sorry, moving too fast. Oh, you got me dreaming, kinda low-key scheming about you and me and a couple of our homies. Somewhere under palm trees, make me wanna go down on my knees. Cause I'm just another lover boy, lover boy, lover boy, lover boy. Just another lover boy, lover boy, lover boy, lover boy.
Funny running into you here. I never planned to meet my replacement. He seemed lovely, nothing to fear. But something tells me I'm still your favorite. I know, you're in a mode of survival, making up for wasted time. I know I've been so deep in denial, yeah, and I can't get you off my mind. I'm still too hung up on you. I know we're wrong, but I still feel stuck. I'm still too hung up on you. Held on too long, but our time is up. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to get that old thing back. I'm moving on, but for a minute I was down so bad. You let me go, just let me go, like somebody you ain't even know. Thought I meant more to you than that, but you left me to do the math. I know, you're in a mode of survival, making up for wasted time. I know I've been so deep in denial, yeah, and I can't get you off my mind. I'm still too hung up on you. I know we're wrong, but I still feel stuck. I'm still too hung up on you. Held on too long, but our time is up. I'm still too hung up on you. you off my mind. I'm still hung up on you. Hung up, yeah. I know we're wrong, but I still feel stuck. I'm still hung up on you. Hung up, yeah. Held on too long, but our time is up.
Wow.
Would you wanna be mine forever? Yeah, forever and a day. Would you wanna be mine forever? Yeah, forever. Would you wanna be mine forever? Yeah, forever and a day. Would you wanna be mine forever? So I never been the type to confuse the way that my head and my heart move, but it's all in sync when I found you, and all I wanna do is be around you. Yeah, you got me fascinated, intoxicated on you, I'm inebriated. If love is a garden, let's cultivate it, cause I'm glad we made it. Look, our season is in bloom, I'm falling hard, it's true. Just one question for you. Would you wanna be mine forever? Yeah, forever and a day. Ay. Would you wanna be mine forever? Yeah, forever. Would you?
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome to the last day of coverage and the festival here at the Asian Poker Tour Incheon. This is the 2-day high roller, the crown jewel of our series, because we always end our events with it. And, of course, we do award a Mega Lion for it. My name is Vidar Singhal, joined in the booth by PocketKyles. Always bittersweet. Kyle, last day of the series. How are we feeling, and how are we feeling about the 51 players remaining in the 2-day high roller?
Yeah, I mean, feeling pretty good. Obviously, it's the last event of the series, as you were saying. One of our longest streams ever, so if you love to watch all the poker action, we'll be here with you all day, well into the evening, I am sure, covering all the action from our top 51 players to down into the money, where I believe 31 are going to be paid. Then we're going to get to that final table where we'll get an introduction, most likely from Adi himself. And then, of course, playing all the way down to the winner. They'll be lifting up that rose gold Mega Lion trophy. And, of course, they'll win the APTC ticket. And up top, we've got about $142,000. So it's going to be an exciting one today, and the most thorough coverage we do of any event here at the APT. So it's if you're with us, you're in it for the long haul. Of course, as we were saying, this is the last event of the series here at APT Incheon 2026, but don't worry, don't you fret. We will be back in South Korea in late September 25th to October 7th. We're coming back to Jeju. It's an even longer series than I was anticipating, a little bit longer than this one. It's going to be an exciting one. And then, of course, the one we keep talking about, the APT Championship or not even the main event, but the whole series, the APT Championship series happening.
It's sort of the main event of the year, isn't it? In a way.
Right? It's the main series event, at least, you know? But, of course, that one featuring a main event, 10K freeze out with a $5 million guarantee. You know, absolutely astonishing. Obviously, lots of tickets being handed out, including one today for our champion. But before we get there, we gotta finish out here in Incheon. We gotta get this high roller final day.
Yeah, let me take a moment to acknowledge what we witnessed yesterday. One of the most dramatic final tables of all time for the main event, not least of all because of the heads-up drama. The trophy almost lifted, despite chips still left in play for the opponent, after which began the upswing, the comeback from 700K to nearly 22 million. Unfortunately, he couldn't go all the way, but that was to the pleasure of Hong Kong Stephen Pang. So we've had back-to-back main event winners from Hong Kong, and I believe Hong Kong is still in the running, at least today, out of the 51 players. Obviously, with the 2-day high roller, it's quite exciting because we have, I would argue, one of the best shots, barring the super high roller, of having 2 Mega Lions being awarded to the same person. So the amount of people in the mix that have a Mega Lion are going to be pretty high. Panlert comes to mind, Pachara. I'm pretty sure I saw a few other names. I mean, this is going to be a stacked field, as you might expect. Jason Lau is somebody I spotted in there. Joshua McCulley, not quite, but did come heads up in the main event. Martin Sedlak, winner of this very event. As we make our way down, Ryuta Nakai. And even Kiat Lee and Tony Lin fighting. So the feature tables are going to be fun. They're going to be stacked with superstars. I would certainly not go anywhere. Just cozy up on this Sunday. Join us for the stream. And as you can see, these are the payouts that we're shooting for. 31st place, good for nearly 6K as we work our way up to nearly 200 million Korean won up top.
Yeah, it's going to be an astonishingly big prize pool for such a small field. These high roller events, they usually are. And of course, not in the money yet. So if you're just tuning in, you know, sometimes you think day 2 or where we are final day that we'd be starting in the money or on a final table. But no, this is the big coverage of the high roller final day, starting with still 51 players, still 20 off the money. But then we're going to get there. And of course, those are your final table prizes. You get a spot at the FT, you get 14.5 thousand. But that's nothing compared to the 10x up top from 9th place, 142 grand. Like you said, Vidar, almost 200 million Korean won.
Don't forget the ticket, worth 10K, so we might have a big heads up on our hands. We didn't have one yesterday with the deal being struck 3 ways. Everybody locking up. I believe the minimum was 180K, followed by 250, 261K, so huge numbers there. But considering the nature of some of our high rollers, we rarely see a deal in the APT high rollers, so I'm kind of looking forward to watching a nice little 50K heads up there, Kyle. Not to mention the ticket on the line.
Right? Oh, that should be a very good one. Well, the best player who stands the best chance at the moment, maybe not the best player, but the person who stands the best chance is what I was trying to say.
Favoritism in the booth?
Let me rephrase that. Is Japan's Changhwan Lee, coming in with 1.2 million in chips. That's going to be a pretty nice stack considering the average stack is only 435,000 at the moment. But with 51 players remaining, there's still lots to change. You know, we've got a few players over 1 million in chips. Yuan Li from China also sitting on just shy of 1.2 million. And a familiar name from Japan, Ryuta Nakai, sitting on 1.17 million. All of those three players could have the chip lead after just a few hands here. So it could be anybody's game at this point. Nobody's out till it's over. Of course, you were mentioning Martin Sedlak, winner of this event previously. Also a top 10 stack, coming in at 5th in chips with 885,000. Not quite that lucky 888 that Jiang Shumin
parlayed into 250,000 USD.
Right? That's more than first in this event. That's absolutely wild. So I do see a stack of Ryan Plant, 666,000. Maybe a different kind of omen there to some people, but you know.
Where is he from? I guess it depends.
Ireland, yeah.
I don't know that we can hype that one as much. A bit dangerous.
Yeah.
Depending on the culture.
True. But take a look at the room here underway. It's always a bit of an interesting one for me, Vidur, streaming this final day high roller with how late it goes too. Usually most tournaments wrap up before this one is done. Sometimes all of them. Sometimes it's the last tournament running in the building, barring a few final tables, and you get to see the place start to be torn down. And it's a little bit bittersweet because they're playing for so much money and watching the magic kind of collapse around you. This place that was, you know, loaded with trophies when we started here just a little over a week ago. Now just a few left on the shelves, and to see everything, like tables start to come down around you while this big prize is being awarded out, it's a juxtaposition of experiences.
That was very poetic, Kyle. Very poetic. I will say I agree. And just walking in, the tables outside our booths are gone.
I know. I noticed that. I was surprised to see it the first thing in the morning, to have those tables packed up. But I guess they need to make a little bit of space. But still plenty of tournaments to go. Don't you worry, folks. Full day of poker here at APT Incheon.
Well, let's take a look at our table, James Mendoza. Well, let's take a look at this hand first. Aces, hand number 1. Is that how it's going to be? 254K. What timing? 20 bigs and a dream.
Three bet from Nakata, obviously, on the button. Quick fold from Maxim, a.k.a. Decay, I believe, according to his headed mob. And Nakata, who just picked up the aces there. Fairly notable Hendon mob considering the Japanese origin, but there could be a lot of unlisted results. Still manages to get 6 figures on the Hendon mob. Very impressive. Looks like Nakata had a couple cashes at our championship series last year, our inaugural championship series, including a 29th place finish in the High Roller Ultra Stack. Look at that, 50 down to 50, or 51 down to 50, I should say. Right off the bat here, in our first hand of the day. Short stack seems to have bit the dust already. Nakata going to get involved 2 hands in a row. Downgraded from aces to 8s, still strong enough. Especially versus Sun Wei's +2 open of ace-7. Oh, we're going to see our first flop. Jack 9-9. Backdoor flush draw for Sun. Yuki still ahead with the 8s, but barely. Counter for that's introduced as well with the 9s on board.
Not a stack you can be floating with too easily. However, the 15K, just the one big blind and change bet, is easy enough. There's a 10. One more overcard, but open-ender now.
Yeah, that gut shot also comes in for Sunway, but it would lose to the boat should he hit it with an 8. Checks through the turn. 4 clubs changes nothing. It goes check, check. Yuki Nakata will take down both hands 1 and 2, chipping up to 380,000 in chips.
At this rate, he's going to win the tournament in like 100 hands.
Not bad. Not a bad result.
Just win every pawn. Easy.
Well, I mean, that almost happened for Xiaomin yesterday once we thought it was over. Certainly looked like it was going that way. I remember from my perspective, of course, I was thought I might have been done for the night, and I had heard from you guys that you had heard, you know, of course, the 30-minute delay in the booth, but sometimes you hear some stuff out on the floor, and it sounded like there was a winner's announcement, right? So I went, okay, be over and on stream in about 30 minutes, you know. No spoilers, of course, but know it's coming, you know it's coming. And then when there's, you know, we have some communications in the background, then usually they let us know when these championship moments are, and there was no notification of that yesterday.
Just everything about making the sausage is being revealed here,
Right.
Kyle. bit worried that, you know, you never want to talk about making the sausage.
That's
if you want to
fair.
eat the sausage.
That's true. That's true.
If I knew how the sausage was made, I would never eat it.
Everyone loves BTS content these days, but they're break down that.
You ever
fourth
seen the
wall.
BTS of a sausage?
Specifically, no. I'm sure that that saying comes from a very specific reasoning, but I mean, I don't know. They clearly like BTS here in Korea, so. All right. Maxim takes the spot with King 6 suited under the gun, called by our chip leader with King 9 in the big blind. Flop comes Ace 6-3. Maxim going to outflop his dominated hand and be the one now well in the lead equity-wise. Oh, this is interesting. Check raise from Lee. Not going off much, but just the chip lead here and aggression versus the under the gun open. Is this how Lee got his stack?
That's got to be a part of it. It looks like Maxime is clued in. These two are large stacks. Lee was counting on Maxime not wanting to get involved with a fellow large stack. Too early for Maxime to release. Third spade on the board. Not a single spade in Lee's holding. Could be the reason we see him maybe slow down. How much do we want to bloat this spot? Our opponent could have 2 spades, could have an ace and a spade. The whole genesis of the check raise was just doubting that Maxime had an ace.
Just a, you must have some sort of tell on Maxime if you don't think he has a ton of aces with the under the gun open.
Yeah, there's something to it. And obviously he's right, considering the extremely wide King 6 of diamonds open. Wow, power poker by Lee. Yeah, I'd take a quick look at the camera too, if I just pulled that off. Quite a watch he's wearing there, mind you, Kyle. I don't want to venture what it is, but let me tell you, it's not going to be cheap.
Fair. I would believe that.
You know what? Maybe chat can help. Good morning, chat. Can you tell me what watch Lee is wearing there? It's very distinctive. Shouldn't take too much sleuthing.
Yeah, these two players must have a history with each other because, of course, we do the redraws in between days. So this is their first couple hands playing together.
We're defending Queen 3-0. That takes a lot of confidence in your post-flop play. And theory-wise, you need to have a lot of aggression to justify this.
Well, people have studied up on Maxime, clearly.
Flop bottom pair goes check, check. Spicy card. Look at the equity. We've run out of space up top. 44%. Maxime recognizing that 2 overs are likely. Betting bottom pair for some protection. Wants to charge the hearts. Yuki arguably cannot go anywhere. Wow, just let it go.
Maxime Lykov getting away with murder on this table here.
What in the world? What did he sign with the 9 of hearts? You're folding straight flush draws, Kyle? What is going on?
I don't know.
I would never fold a straight flush draw.
Just for bragging rights alone, Bitter.
You could go pot, 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 pot.
Right?
As long as I have a gut shot to the straight flush.
There you go.
And this is why I'm not playing the prestigious two-day high roller. I mean, that is an incredible amount of discipline.
Just a couple more Red River final tables, and I think you'll build a bankroll to get there, Bitter.
Sure.
Fire a shot at it. Well, the clock keeps ticking down in terms of players remaining in the field. 48 now for 51. Just a few minutes into the day. We've got the ace-jack suited. The Y-kit law. One of the shorter stacks on the table for sure.
Ace 4 off. Do we consider jamming this? Or just calling. Yeah, looks like we're going to respect the hijack open, just to call. No 4, no jack either. Both tiny stacks. James is slightly tinier. There's the C-bet and the takedown. Not much James can do, I suppose. It's going to be squarely in the danger zone. 17 players away from the money.
And not bad. Started with 222 players on day one. Top 25% of the field remain.
At Jake Wilson giving me some insight into the watch. I'll take your word for it, but I want to know what the make and model is, if you found that out. Can't really go around trusting that it's worth $1 million. Unless you give me that info. Come on, look how distinctive it is. Looks like we're interested with the 5-3 off here, Kyle.
Well, you've got the pedal to the metal. Might as well just commit. Yeah, I've definitely changed my perception on Lee's aggression as the chip leader to be more just an exploit towards Maxim at this point.
Interesting.
I mean, it's still early. I did also misspeak earlier, was thinking to our main event rules. I don't believe they did a table redraw from yesterday to today. So these players did play with each other tomorrow. Or yesterday, sorry.
Wait, are you suggesting they bagged and came back to the same table?
I believe so. I was looking at the
I don't think we ever did
mechanics.
that.
Could be wrong here, but the redraw section just shows final 3 tables.
Huh.
As opposed to the main event where it does say redraw every day.
Well, these players are usually mainstays on the circuit, with some new entrants, which we really enjoy. They would have tons of experience against each other, irrespective. Just in case you were worried our AI overlords are going to take over anytime soon, AI thinks that Lee's watch is an Apple Watch.
So the new one, you haven't seen it yet? No?
Yeah, did they make it 50x thinner than it used to be?
That's it. Tens for Law.
Well, the many Hong Kong players in contention. When is the last time we had the same country win the main and high roller? I guess we'll have to take a pause on that because we have what might just be Law's elimination brewing here. Hong Sapak wakes up with the aces. There is a world where Law catches on to his under the gun open, being 3-bet by +1. Has a lot of strength, but just by combos, you're so much more likely to be up against 2 overs.
Let's see. Stacks are short here. What does Law want to do? He's going all in, and he's going to get snapped off by Pongspak's aces. Living on a hope and a dream and 22% equity. Thought why Kit's tournament life is at risk. Just 16 players off the money. And a real shout out while he's has his tournament life at risk here. The shirt and the partial sleeve on his arm too.
Hell yeah.
Looks really good together. He goes out in style. Let's go to the flop. 9, 9, 7, 2 diamonds, no help to Law. Looking for one of the remaining 2 10s in the deck.
8 of diamonds seems fair.
How about 8 of clubs? Well, look at that. Open ender on the turn. Some extra equity. Can he get there? No. The ace to seal the deal. Boat for Pongsapak. And eliminated in 47th place is La Wai Kit.
Yeah, I was talking about the chances for Hong Kong to go back to back. I believe with that elimination, still 5 players in the field, maybe 6 in fact. Certainly in with a shot. In particular, want to shout out Walter Lau, still out there battling.
Okay.
Main event winner from our very last stop in Taipei. It was very cool to see Stephen Pang invite Walter into his winner's interview yesterday. You can really sense that the Hong Kong community, the poker community there, is, you know, not only growing, but managing to support each other. HKPPA getting a shout out yesterday. Stephen Lai in chat. No doubt will be displaying the trophy at HKPPA. Stephen Pang certainly had kind words to say about the community there and introducing him to tournaments.
Well, the hands keep coming, Vidur. This time, James Mendoza, the ace-king in the cutoff. Throws in the raise. Do we have another setup incoming? Not good enough for IP. Other Hong Kong players.
Oh my.
Look at this. Pongsapak was on the other end of a setup not long ago. Now the turns have tabled.
How the turntables have?
How the turntables. I think that's a jam. Snapped off by James. Pongsapak on the other end of it this time. Can he hold and then get lucky? Are the poker gods just that generous, or does James Mendoza find the double up?
You want all hearts? Not really, no. That's choice.
Joking about an all hearts board. Queen in the window. Followed by Jack 5, Rainbow, Pongsapak. So far, the lucky one. Just needs to dodge a king or a 10 for the gut shot. Deuce is safe. James Mendoza might just get unlucky. Can he find the resuck? No. 6 of diamonds on the river. And Pongsapak has eliminated 2 players back-to-back. James Mendoza out in 46th place.
He's a machine, man.
He's going to get us to the money single-handedly.
Winning when ahead, winning when behind.
I mean, that's the best way to play the game, Vidur.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on as well. Usually not this easy. Easy call. Easy call, easy call.
Well, that's got to be top of range for Maxime.
25. 6 4, 7 4.
Puts in the raise. We've seen a lot of players fight back. And of course, it is Lee, the chip leader in the big blind. And he's got a hand too. Pocket nines. I mean, we saw this under the gun versus big blind action before with Maxim versus Lee. Getting a bit of a rerun here.
Disguised nines in the blind. 1 overcard on the board. Looks like we're considering a lead. Yeah, he's saying, I can have a 5. You should never have a 5. Eat some of that.
It is Maxim, though. Should he never have a 5 here?
I don't know. Does he? Does he open King 5 suited? He opened King 6 suited, so he could have a 5.
Pretty close. Pretty close. But then again, still less likely. Maxim not going to get out of line. He takes it down up to 1.3 million. Could still possibly be a chip leader, but with all these eliminations. I've already lost 6 players from the start of the day. That being said, 2 of them at the feature table. And even with a double knockout, Pongstefak still under 1 million in chips.
Still pretty nice at the 12K blind level.
Sound of racks like that usually means table is breaking.
Good one to see. Before fold.
That's Jung Lee, by the way. If I'm not mistaken, 2nd place in this very event last year. Meanwhile, Jack 9 suited is favorable enough. 5 bigs and change. Look at that. Fold equity gets the job done. We've added nearly 50% to our stack without a showdown. I see you looking Jung Lee up. Did I get that right?
Do you believe he was 2nd in Incheon last year? Or just any of the events? Taking a look here.
He's approaching 1.2 million on his hand and mob. Yeah, 2nd place in this very event. Over 100K.
Ah, okay, you're talking before my time.
No, last year. Are you looking at the right person, Kyle?
Maybe we're looking at 2 different people. That's what I'm
Scroll up. What are you looking at?
Huh?
Scroll up to the top. No, Jung Lee.
Oh, Jung Lee. Oh, that makes so much more sense.
All right, Kyle.
Well, it's so funny because
we need you to have
Chung Lee has a 2nd place APT super high roller finish, but this is I think maybe old era 2023 for just over 100K. So the details were almost identical there, and I was
Did say last year?
yeah, that's true.
I thought maybe say last year. We did just have Jun.
Well, okay. Speaking of Jun Lee, in a hand here, multi-way.
He just joined the table. Knows how to get it done.
Yeah. Chip leader open.
We're clearly just about managing to get past the last of the series here, Kyle. Always bittersweet, as we mentioned up top, but it's been a grind, man. It's been a grind.
Oh, yeah.
Looking forward to the next one in J2.
Well, let's see. We have chip leader Lee and Maxim both with top pair this time. Maxim out kicking Lee at the moment on this flop. Should clarify Chang Huan Lee, as there is Jun Lee as well, also in this hand. Jun Lee, of course, just with bottom pair, backdoor, not flush draw.
Not foldable, in my opinion. IMO, as the kids say. Could hit a 3, could hit an ace, could hit a diamond. Magical things can happen.
Well, let's see. 3 ways to the turn. Is the 4 of clubs. No help to anyone, but still top pair for Chang Huan Lee and Maxim.
I feel like Jun Lee has spoiled the party a little bit. I wanted to see more fireworks between these two. Always fun to have a little bit of rivalry going on the felt. Lee seems to be eyeing the idea of betting in position. Doesn't get too many better hands to fold. Maybe weak Jack 10 might pitch it. Certainly could deny a lot of equity though. Backdoor clubs draw comes in. Straight draw certainly possible against Jun Lee's range. And that watch is just looking me right in the face. Chat, figure it out. What is that watch?
Well, Chang Huan Lee will fire again. 80,000 in position. Imagine we just see the call from Maxim. Nothing more, nothing less. Jun Lee should be getting out of the way here, so might make for an interesting river. Fireworks have not been fully denied just yet, Vidur.
Never know. Jack would be really spicy. Four is interesting. Kicker plays. Jackson 4s with a queen, Jackson 4s with a 9. Looks like Maxime is considering a block bet of sorts. Not much else would make sense unless you really have a soul read. Hand is too strong, pardon me, to ever convert into a bluff. Goes with the check. And how thin do we want to go? How much is the rivalry going to play into it? When there's a rivalry, you want to be value betting thin because your opponent is looking to hero call you more.
Yeah.
Don't check though.
Well, Chang Huan Lee loses the pot, but does get the slight advantage of not having to show his hand. It will be on stream, of course, later, but a little bit of information that they almost had the exact same hand there. We're down to 43 players, 12 off the money. This bubble is approaching very quickly.
Lady Gaga, Tony Lin has been talked about in the chat. Surely we'll have him on a feature, but for now, it's Yuki with the Gagas. Ace Queen suited, my goodness. Bit of a cooler setup, but the under the gun raise from the medium stack is respected, and Maxime just calls. And we do complete with Jack 10 off. Lots of interaction possible if we get a board with high cards for all three of these players. There's an ace for the upset and a 10. All three players with a single pair. Maxime's is best.
Checks it over to Maxime. Checks through to the turn. Six of clubs rolls off. Maxime might be setting this trap perfectly, especially with Yuki Nakata's pocket queens. Well, Maxime surely can't let this check through twice. I stand corrected, Vidur. No chips have been thrown in post-flop. We get to the river. 9 of hearts.
Yeah, Maxime has to be hating this, and I do believe Han Chong Lee could have stolen this one with the 4-liner on the board.
Yeah.
Looks like we're heading towards 9 checks. No point betting now, Maxime. Have to get called by worse.
I mean, even Chung Lee might think he's got the best hand here sometimes. Like, every hand would be tabled there, but does go over to Maxime. Does not get any streets of value with the ace-queen.
Quite an update from the outer tables. Thanks to our live reporting team. Still at it. Looks like Nevin Chang has eliminated Yongjia Lin, and his chip count up to 1.36 million.
Wow. Might be good enough for chip leader.
Here's an update you guys will love in chat. It simply is titled "Good News for Tony Ren Lin Fans." Kai seems to be covering this event in full swing on behalf of our live reporting team. Just says he's arrived and he's been going through his in-game exercise routine. Just those words make no sense. Which consists of push-ups and some abdominal exercises. Fantastic.
That's a great article, as I just read it there. Jin Lee opens the queen 9, not to be confused with Chun Li, as I did earlier. 10-8 of diamonds.
Levy Lee.
Not this time. Jin takes it down with the button open. King Jack of Diamonds for Pongsapak. Had 2 eliminations early on here on this feature table. Looking to get that chip stack over 1 million. Join the chip leaders. Start of the day. He's gonna get a chance here. Did the gun open? I just realized how short he is too. 76,000. Extra 12 in the big blind.
Yeah, let's stop and go.
Stop and go. Yeah. King would do it. How about a 9 and 2 diamonds, Vidur? How about a 9 and 2 diamonds?
Are you rooting against him?
No, I'm just saying action.
I just heard you
It's the
say
excitement.
I heard you say King would do it. I was like, yeah, certainly do him in.
Oh, not him. It would getting it in again there.
Yeah, this might
Pongsapak, but
this might even be more action than you would have imagined. But
yeah.
I mean, we just get this in. He hasn't stopped and goed, mind you. Stopped and goed? What would be the right past tense? Stop and goed?
Stop and goad, I guess, because it's a term.
Stopped and went?
Stopped and went. Ooh.
Looks like we're gonna check raise jam this for that added value, but it doesn't really matter. Pongsapak was always coming along. You have a 59-41 situation. 1 over and a flush draw.
Yeah, the king really helping Ipkaho in this spot.
Oh, he's check calling.
Oh. Huh. Not sure if I love that play, but it turns out really well.
My goodness.
King on the turn. Top 2 versus top pair and a flush draw.
Come on, gents.
Surely it gets in now.
Let's get the money in. Let's face the inevitable and see what happens on the river. Pongsapak loving life. I mean, he might not even ask for all of it. Trying to really extract. Check call on the flop. Can be some gut shots. Those would fold anyway. He wants to make sure he doesn't fold out hands as weak as a 3, a 4. Yeah, look at that. We're milking. Doesn't realize he's up against top 2. Now we have to get this in, surely. Cannot frisk a check on the river. Want to make sure the weak diamonds are committed. I think Ip knows it. Balances the timing. Check raise jams. Could have done this on the flop, guys. Just saying. Could have even done this pre-flop, but everybody playing cautiously. 9, maybe 12 spots rather away from the money. Huge pot. Ip would be up to 194K if he can just hold on, avoid a diamond or a jack. That is clean.
Exactly 50.
Huge double.
Very, very good.
Much more comfort, but when we have fewer tables and fewer players out there, 8-handed, I suppose we'd have 6 tables at the moment. Keep in mind that being 12 spots away from the money is still quite a lot of eliminations to try and go through with a short stack, even anything shorter than 15 big, certainly. Just because you can't just wait for people to bust. They can certainly do the same for you.
Jam pretty full.
Okay, we're a few minutes in to the next level here. Short stacks will feel a crunch. We have seen the field size sort of stagnate at 43.
Chang Hwan Lee still sitting at about the same chips he started the day with. Given the live updates we've seen, possibly not good enough for chip leader anymore. Well in contention. Looking for that $5,900 min cash. More importantly, just a deep run. That's what all these high rollers want. Spot at that final table, shot at the $140,000+. Ip Kaho gonna take the spot with the ace-9. And oh yeah, there we go. Chang Hwan Lee asked for the count before looking at his cards, not a slow roll. Checks and then snaps it off.
Was that it? I thought maybe he saw an ace.
I'm not sure because I think he said count and then I saw him check the cards and he went, oh, no need for a count. Puts in the call.
That's interesting. He wanted the count.
I think just wanted to know what he was sitting at.
Yeah, maybe he thought
approaches.
his opponent was
have it
much shorter. Maybe he thought he was committed if it was much, much shorter.
Right, yeah. But here we go. Ace-9 versus Ace-King. Deuce 3-4. We got some chop outs on board. 5 for both players to hit a wheel. Queen of clubs changes nothing. No player with clubs. Ip Kaho needs a 9 or a 5 to stay alive. And there it is, the 5 of spades. Not as good as a 9, but he'll take it. Chop this up. Even chips up a small blind himself, too. As splits Lee's big blind ante in half.
He's having
short. Every little bit counts, right?
Absolutely. He's having to dodge a lot. You can see the stress on his face there.
Yeah.
It's just always fold. It's the one who goes all in three.
How can I play aces? How can I play kings?
Well, if you know what you're gonna lose.
But our opponent have a5, a-jack, pocket 7, like 30% liquidity.
Dealer change. Our dealer comes in with a lovely Korean traditional outfit, the hanbok. Shout out to all the dealers this series. It's not been easy to run an event in this venue at the scale that we have reached. Certainly wouldn't be possible without our dealers, our floor staff, just being absolutely at the top of their game. I mean, Kyle and I have played some funky events, me more so than Kyle. It's astonishing what the dealers are able to do to facilitate this fun festival. I mean, I played one called Choose Your Own Adventure, where you get dealt 3 cards, and then the dealer needs to know how to deal 7 games perfectly because it changes every hand.
And I mean, to add to that, Vidur, with the home game series at the APT, they not only have to know some crazy, mixed games and whatnot, but they also need to know how to deal invented games as well. So truly, truly impressive. But here we go. Han Chung-Lee with the pocket fours and +1, defended by Maxim Lykov with Queen Jack in the big blind. Flop comes 10-10-7. Fours just barely ahead in equity. Queens and Jacks live, counterfeit sevens live, backdoor diamonds, backdoor straights. Maxim does connect with this board fairly well, even versus a +1 open range, which pocket fours not normally part of. Bit on the wider side, but a bet and a call. We go to the turn. There's one of those outs. Queen for Maxim. Two flush draws on the turn. Does Lee want to try and continue to deny equity from drawing hands, or is he just betting into too many made hands at this point? Decides check back is the way. King on the river.
Pretty tough for Maxime to bet this now.
Yeah, kind of lies right in the middle of bluff versus value. It's probably an optimal showdown hand. But he looks down at chips.
Blocking it. Doesn't want to face a bet from a king, and a king cannot exactly raise this. Does block the nut straight as well. 1/4 pot. Should be enough for Lee to exit. There are draws that have missed. The pocket fours is not the hand you want to show down. You can have much stronger holdings in your range in this line, including kings. Like I said, bit of a stagnation, Kyle. 42 though. So now 11 away.
I mean, with how quickly we lost some people, it only seems reasonable for it to hit a bit of a hump here. Of course, no bubble on day one, but even high rollers might get a little bit of a feeling of, let's just bag for day two.
Yeah, I wonder. 20 spots away from the money. But I think I'm always in favor. Maybe for the high roller, it's not so much day two bagging equity and Instagram rights, but
Right, yeah.
reset, relax.
It's just something human about it, the experience of bagging and wanting it to, I guess just wanting to get there. You know, I think you would try your best, especially as a high roller, to never let it change your plays whatsoever, but there's always some kind of tiny invisible bubble when it comes to a bag. Han Chung-Lee, the ace-9 under the gun. No contest so far. Maxim Lykov with king-queen in the small blind. Decides he wants a piece of it. And even Jun Lee will join this party. There's 3 of them. Let's see a flop. King 8-9, 2 clubs, top pair for both Maxim and Jun Lee. Middle pair for Han Chung-Lee.
Seems to be getting into these middle pairs in multi-way situations frequently. Han Chung-Lee, that is. Does well to find a check. Does not c-bet. Despite a strong middle pair and good timing for it. Maxime, once again, with the kicker advantage. Quick check, though. I think Jun Lee knows he's supposed to bet this. Monotone board, top pair. White flags from everyone so far. Doesn't size up as much as I expected, considering how wet the board is. Doesn't want to bloat the pot. Also mindful, maybe, of Han Chung-Lee's stack. blinds at 8K, 16K, 210K. Oh my goodness. We're coming along. Wow, we put in a fourth of our stack. More than that, frankly. With 12% equity. It feels like a very cash game pot. And Maxime is confused. How often is he ahead? But he faced a similar situation with the Queen Jack. Read the 9 Jack and the Ace 3. And looks like he's absolutely clued in that he has the best of it. Really wants to charge the draws, gets the weaker king out of the way. And I suppose Han Chongli has no option but to let this go. The raise is so tiny, I can never see this rather being just some sort of pure bluff or a semi-bluff even, multi-way. Yeah, Time Man considering the stack situation, but continuing doesn't really make much sense with Ace-9 here.
Yeah, I think a call from Maxim might have played out a little bit better. Of course, two-tone board, decent amount of connectivity. There's a lot of equity your opponents could have, but anything with decent equity here is calling the small raise, and you're already getting very close hands that are just worse than yours to fold.
Takes this one down. Doesn't need to fear what might come on the river, or if somebody gets quite enthusiastic and uses a scare card to steal it. Just quietly building his stack. 1.2 million now, 75 bigs.
10 off the money.
That's right, 41.
Getting closer. And that 1.2 million would have been chip lead at the start of the day.
Ace Queen makes an appearance. These two lead, that is, and Maxime now essentially tied with 1.2 million. Ace 7 for him on the button. Nice release, especially considering the pocket kings lying, waiting in the small. This is so dangerous because a cutoff open could get attacked by somebody of Junli's caliber with a much weaker holding. And Ace Queen might feel like it has to 4-bet. Certainly cannot be folding in position. You absolutely crush all those Ace X bluffs. You might even be ahead of some value 3-bets such as Ace Jack suited. Not to mention very playable in position. We're doing the math on Junli's stack, no doubt. Started with about 40 bigs.
The 1-card check from Chung Hwan Lee before the call. It's always a fun move in live poker, just checking one of your cards. What do you usually make of that?
Oh, well, I mean, not venture a guess, Kyle, because look at this board. Top set. Ace Queen makes second best pair. And the Ace of Hearts to boot. I mean, the 1-card check. Heavier on the aces, I suppose? 85K bet. 1/4 pot with top set. The board wet enough. And let's face it, Lee has no option. Chung Hwan Lee, that is. But to come along. Brick City.
Yeah, 552K in the middle. Just 400 behind effective. Lee trying to figure out how to get max value.
Question is, at this stage, is what bluffs can he represent? Obviously, his opponent having a king is unlikely, and he's going to use that brick to just check. Does not want to blow his opponent off a hand. Cannot figure a sizing that wouldn't look strong. Nice check. Doesn't feel like he's getting better to fold. Comes a jack. Ace-10 gets there. I suppose Ace-10 suited, and indeed Ace-10 offsuit possible for Junli to have. 3-betting a cutoff open. Pocket jacks. Another one of those holdings that would take this line. Oh, we're shipping it. This looks so strong. We're not using a time bank now.
It did leave a chip behind, not all in.
I mean, is he ever just taking the ace-5 of spades, let's say, using the jack and the fact that it went check-check to risk his tournament in this spot? Because if not, I don't see ace-queen being ahead too often. Pocket tens comes to mind as well as blockers to the nut straight, but you know, those hands have the slightest of showdown values as well. And maybe we think about it a little bit more. We use the time bank to check on the turn. But with these guys, anything is possible. Jun Lee coming second place in this very event. He's clearly somebody who's willing to put his tournament life on the line. There's no other way to get there. Not too relevant considering the check-check on the turn, but we do have the ace of hearts along with the queen. Yeah, we're letting it go. Losing the minimum, I would argue.
Yeah, considering how much of a setup that was, could have been way more disastrous for Chung Hwan Lee, but Jun Lee can't be upset with the result either. Chipping up quite nicely to nearly $1 million in chips himself. Even surpassing the chip leader at the start of the day with that hand. Over it is the last day, and there is one last natural 8 free roll out in there for those watching the stream. The password for that one today is Pro N8 Player. One more time, Pro N8 Player. Do you consider yourself a Pro N8 player? Well, jump in that free roll. Take it down. As we'll see if Ipka Ho can take down this pot under the gun with the jacks. No stranger to being all in. And Chang Hwan Lee, once again, asking for a count. Almost the same position. He was in the big blind last time.
Has he seen his cards this time?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Obviously,
Yeah, I think
could be
I don't think
due
he'd be
for
wasting
posturing and stuff. Yeah, this time.
I don't
people
think he'd
acting
be
behind.
wasting people's time without seeing his cards.
Yeah. Well, pure isolation from Chuang Hwan Lee. Ripping in about 60 big blinds.
Off to the races we go. Ipka Ho, third time, needs to survive. This time around, he would have doubled up to a pretty hefty stack. Jack in the window. Drawing near dead is the ace king.
Needs runner straight.
Oh my word.
Queen is one of them. Suddenly now, 3 outs on the river with the 10 of hearts folded.
He used that prepay equity for the sweat.
Oh, and it's safe. Never easy, but Ipka Ho, even with a set on the flop, had a bit of a sweat there on the river, but finds the double up. Who is below 100K in chips, now sitting on nearly $500,000.
Okay. Okay. Big pot that was.
As the field continues to thin out, just 8 players off the money now. As we get closer to hand-for-hand play. We'll be doing hand-for-hand, just 1 player off the money. Not quite like the main event where we did 3.
Almost pot pot. We thought was 175, times 25, 600 -ish, not quite. Bet like the 8.
Have we talked about Chang Hwan Lee's poker prowess in terms of hand and maw?
Not too much.
4.5 million in live earnings.
Pretty good.
That intensity about him makes a lot of sense. Also, 2 months ago, coming off a second place finish, good for 1.3 million. He was second place at the 50K Hold'em in the World Series of Poker. Barely missing the bracelet. Second place at our baby superstar in Jeju, our last stop as well. And for somebody who goes around playing 50Ks, plays the mini main event in Jeju and comes third place. What a series he had. He shipped, or rather scored, 100K and 75K on back-to-back days.
Not bad, not bad.
50K event, he came second in was the one my fellow Indian Santosh Savarna won. So I would have caught a part of that stream. I do believe he was wearing a mask over there. Maybe that's why I don't remember him.
Ah, could be. Well, Ipka Ho back in the action once again. Just going to call with the ace-queen in the big blind versus the under-the-gun open. One lay of China with the ace-6 open. Check 2 in position. Going to fire a C-bet. Check bet call. King of spades rolls off on the turn. Not a great card for Ip to see. Yuan fire again.
He's just picked up these chips. There's a little bit of preservation mentality right after an upswing. Yuan is just attacking perfectly. New player joining us from China. Coming in with one of the huge stacks in the field.
Yeah, even now, 1.6 million, quite a bit. Potentially the chip leader at the moment. Hard to say with the eliminations winding down. Chung Lee, only player at a table that's sitting around 100K. Real short stack in the mix. As we are 8 off the money.
Slowly but surely, it is going to happen. 8 dreams of the Mega Lion will have to be extinguished. Let's take a look at what they can hop onto if they do bust the high roller.
Yeah, the last tournaments of the series, nothing too crazy. There's always the high roller last chance that happens on our last days. Lay Reg in that one is open till about 3:30 p.m. here, local time. So they've still got time to get in that one.
Well, for the later bust toss, turbo double stack. That's on the shorter side, so I don't think our high rollers will be as interested for the low buy-in and turbo, but a 1.5 million buy-in. Turbo high roller, we call it, arguably the last event of the series appropriate, and then we close out with a nice little mixed game, the No Limit Omaha high-low 5-card, also known as Big O. You familiar with Big O?
Loosely, I think I've played it like once or twice, but generally just for fun, you know. Sometimes at a home game, friends, or I think I've done it once at the APT.
I didn't know you played low games. I have a whole world to introduce you
to. I just learned. Like, when I say I played it once or twice, I learned how to play it and I gave it a shot. It was very new to me at the time. And it's been a minute, so I'd have to be reminded on what exactly I'm going here for. But the low games is generally the, what is it, the, like, the ace to 7 kind of thing, right? Low? How am I saying that? Ace to 6?
You tried. So
close, so
I'll
close.
give it to you. Ace through 6, did you say?
6. Yeah, I don't know.
That's
well, like
6 card straights.
No, but without the... What would you have to have it out there? Oh, it's been a minute, man. Remind me.
The game usually will signal what the best hand is. But let me pause as we see a quick all in. Okay, no other player in the mix. So this should be going to chop. The two kind of low games that I think you were referring to are deuce to 7.
Yes,
and,
sorry, that's...
and ace through 5. And the signal is that it's telling you what the best hand in the game is. So an ace through 5, it means the best hand of the game is a wheel, which automatically tells you that aces are low and straights don't count.
Right.
So the name is very important. It signals something very crucial. And in deuce to 7, the best hand is 2, 3, 4, 5, 7.
Right.
Which signals that aces are not low. Deuce is the lowest card. And also that you cannot count a straight. That's why you need to have deuce to 7, not deuce to 6.
Look at this, Vidir. Both flush draws live on the flop, but the deuce of diamonds will chop it up. Thought we might have been in for a sweat here.
I mean, I was teaching you something.
Got excited.
You could have waited for the turn to know that it's a chop.
Yeah, that's fair.
And learned a new game. I'm trying to change your life here.
Well, I got the difference. The ones where the straights don't count, ace through 5. just the lowest cards you can possibly get, with ace being low. And then deuce 3, 4, 5, 7, deuce the 7, when made hands do count, is the low.
Sick.
I was catching up on that. I can multitask. I might not always appear to be, but I got you. But
Oh,
so what signal is it exactly again? How do you know which one is which? That's the part I missed.
Unbelievable. This is the worst student I've ever had.
I caught all the instruction. I
Literally
just missed the name.
Got distracted by a deuce of diamonds.
Oh my gosh. No, I was with you by the deuce of diamonds. I was distracted by the 2 flush draws on a matching hand.
All right, chat. I'm taking new students.
All right.
Very reasonable coaching rates. I will teach you the names and rules of any game you want to learn. The rest is up to you. My coaching only goes to the rules.
Oh, Ace Jack gets out of the way there real quick. Just in time for Ipkaho's Pocket Kings. Show up in the cutoff.
Pretty sure they haven't been folded.
Yeah, that was a hijack there. Which I think that was the Ace Jack that just took the time to fold. That makes more sense.
No, it's just not on the graphics at the moment. They're in the cutoff.
No,
we
but
go.
the hijack was what folded there when the Kings on the graphics got folded. And I think that was the Ace Jack right before it that
Gotcha.
tank folded versus Maxim's under the gun open.
Maxim's loose open actually saves the ace jack.
Yeah.
Well, not loose. Let's just call it table captain open. Maxim is certainly not worried about the only player who would give him a lot of trouble, because he's on their left, Huan Li Chang. Even Sam couldn't tell me what watch that was.
Truly exclusive piece of hardware. I've never seen Sam not have a good venture at a watch before.
Yeah.
The booth.
Something so distinct. Is that a watch? I guess that's the right question, now that I think about it. Do we see any hands, any dials? Does it tell the time? Is that allowed on the table? Is that a solver?
That would be wild. Oh, Punk's back with another big hand, ace queen on the button. Showing Huan Li has fallen from his 1.2 million start to the day, down below 700K. Sitting on queen 10 suited here in the small blind, goes for the 3-bet versus the ace queen.
Well, we just saw a similar situation, right? Cutoff versus small blind in that case. Pocket kings were in the small. And the ace queen, they feel compelled to come along. And this is why. Your opponent could be free betting as wide as dominated holdings. There's the 4-bet jam. Nicely found. Nearly 40 bigs. It's not easy, folks, to put your tournament life on the line. Pongsapat having a keen sense of the situation and the caliber of player, free betting from the small. Very, very cool. Didn't take him too much time either. How did they do it, Kyle? 8 spots away from the money. Shipping in the ace queen, knowing it's the absolute right thing to do.
I think you just get burned enough times that you go numb to the feeling, Badur.
Yeah,
Numb to the feeling.
yeah. Put in the work in the lab as well to make sure that you know it's the right thing to do. It's the right theory, the right strategy.
The amount of times I final tabled Atomic Pineapple but never gotten the trophy. You just get used to the feeling, Badur.
I don't think you've been putting in time in the lab, though. The Atomic Pineapple Lab.
It's a great lab. Yeah. I have a.
You haven't put in the work.
I have my own course on Deep Run for Atomic Pineapple. Okay, I don't. But we should do that. Hey, Pachara, hit me up. Let's get an Atomic Pineapple course going.
There's this new trend, I don't know if you know this, of people creating their own solvers thanks to AI and vibe coding.
Oh, okay.
So there's a lot of mixed game solvers coming out now.
Interesting.
And if you're willing to put in the work, Atomic Pineapple solver is up for grabs.
I gotta be honest, Vidir, that might take some of the fun away from the game for me if I did that, but could be a career venture. So we go multi-way to another flop here. Hijack open, blinds come along. Top pair for Maxim. Open ender for Yuan Lei. A whole lot of nothing for Jin Lee. Well, we get it heads up on the turn. Lei versus Maxim. Eight of spades. Interesting card. Flush draws coming in for both players. King of spades for Lei. Is the stronger one. Both players with the gut shot now as well.
Huge stacks battling here. Question is to semi-bluff or to check behind and realize your equity. It's got to be tempting. So yeah, just check behind. Try to hit. Not risk getting check raised on a board as dangerous as this. Maxim's certainly capable. Now both players might be done with the hand. Maxim could look to block bet this for value after the check on the turn. Certainly can't get paid from a 10. Very tiny bet. 1/4 pot.
Yuan Lei goes for aggression, 110.
This is so hard in terms of representing value. You'd need to check behind what would more often than not have to be the nut flush. I suppose he has a second nut flush blocker. This has to be quite confusing. I mean, what are we repping here, Kyle, for Yuan?
Yeah, risky spot, but chip's already in hand for Maxim. Makes the call. Gets the good news.
Gotta admire anybody who's willing to go for it on the river. And in general, not a believer of block bets, but we didn't raise big enough either to really put that one pair kind of holding into the blender. And Maxim had the perfect calling hand with the jack of spades, blocking the straight flushes. Cheeky attempt, I'll call that. Didn't work this time, but have to admire the aggression.
Some updates from our outer tables. Looks like Evan Chang's been getting in the mix. Found himself in elimination on multi-way pot at one point. Got himself up to 1.3 million.
Oh yeah, that was a while ago. We talked about that.
That one was okay.
Did
Yeah,
he-
yeah.
I believe he climbed up since then.
I think so. Oh yes. Yeah. Yeah, he did get another knockout there. Sorry, up to 1.8 million in chips now. Getting close to
Okay.
the 2 million mark.
Blinds up to 10K, 20K. Could be one of the tournament chip leaders.
Combinations keep falling off. Just 5 off the money. 4 away from hand for hand. And oh, the blinds get it in. Jun Lee rips in the 10-4 off. Runs into Han Xiong Lee's King Jack suited. Obviously, Han Xiong Lee with just 105K, about 5 big blinds. Not too expensive for Jun.
Don't know that we're supposed to rip the 10-4 off. Suppose it's close. 10-4 suited. I'd take it.
Well, it's in now. Here we go. Queen 8 deuce. It's looking good for Han Xiong Lee's double up, but still needs to fade 2 more cards. And the king will do it. Han Xiong Lee. Jumping up to 230K.
Had been having a bit of a rough go of it. Up to 10 bigs now. 5 spots away from being in the money. We will go hand for hand at 32 players remaining. The 4 eliminations. And we'll be officially on the stone bubble of the APT High Roller. Kyle, you mentioned Jeju is a bit of a longer series. Have you taken a look at the schedule yet? Are you eyeing some events?
Well, I mean, for me, Pineapple will always have my heart. Just one this time around, much like it was here in Incheon. But one is good enough for me. Bit more of a pricier one at Jeju too, so it's for more elite Atomic Pineapple players, I'd say.
High Roller.
You know? Yeah. What about you?
What's the buy-in?
500,000 Korean won.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's about 350 US.
Yeah.
I gotta join you in these Atomic Pineapple streets.
You got to. Oh, look at that. Yuki Nakata. We haven't seen too much of him since the beginning of this feature table. Going to outflop the Queen Jack with the Jack 9. Ace 9 deuce on the board. Even 2 spades for added insurance for Yuki.
It's not comfortable. But we have plenty of hands. Not too many chips. Check call and look for a safe turn should be the play. Plenty of unsafe turns possible. Anything above a 9 will give us pause, barring a jack. Seven of clubs. Looks safe to me. There's the queen. Domination, restoration. And looks like Yuki's thinking about block betting it now. As played, he might feel he only needs to fear the queen, maybe Bears lower than an ace that hopefully check behind, but this is the advantage of position. Pongsapak now knows that with Yuki having checked and him having clipped the queen, the chances he's up against an ace are minimal. He also gets to rep a lot of bluffs, miss spades, along with the fact that he might be bullying the short stack.
Invest in time banks.
Tough spot for sure. We'll leave him just 7.5 bigs behind if he can find the fold. Less than 4. He decides to hero call this. Good fold.
A tough spot. Pressure building here. So we're just 5 off the money. Also about 30 minutes left in this blind level. Blinds will be going up again. So I'm not as in tune with luxury fashion as
me,
as you, maybe even Sam is. But I was looking at a shirt there, and I was making sure I was reading it right. Acne Studios. I had to look that up real quickly.
Okay.
Because I was like, that seems like an interesting name, or whether it's a studio or a brand or what not that it was. And sure enough, yeah, Swedish luxury brand. But still, the word, Acne Studios, I had to question it, so I wanted to look up, what does acne mean in Swedish? And sure enough, it's the same as English. So, interesting choice of branding name.
Huh. Well, clearly you're not familiar with my side project.
I am not.
It's called Pimple Pants.
Ah.
And it's a luxury brand of trousers.
I mean, I could see everyone dying for a pair of Pimple Pants.
Kind of has a nice ring to it. Time to buy the domain name at least.
Right? Yuki Nakata with an even shorter stack after that last hand. Going to take a spot here with 9s. Get a pretty good outcome. Maxim decides he's priced in. Makes the call with Jack-8 suited. Nakata. A 60-40 spot. Never feels too good as the money is getting closer and closer. As you can see, 34 remaining in the field right now. Nakata with a slightly favored flip for his tournament life. Seven, 4 deuce, all undercards to the 9. 1 diamond on board for Maxim's backdoor flush draw.
Wow.
9 of diamonds, very interesting card. Set for Nakata. Flush draw coming in, as well as a gut shot. Oh, but the flush gets there, but so does Yuki Nakata's boat.
Maximum drama. My word, 3 spots away from the money. Nakata wants to let us know he's up to 15 bigs and not out of the tournament.
Well, it doesn't get much sweatier of a run out than that. Even the river will make you think you've lost for half a second there, I'm sure.
Yeah, imagine hitting top set.
Yeah, right? But good result for Nakata. Chipping up to 340,000 now. Might not seem like much, but just a few off the money. It's going to be an important amount of chips for him to try and sneak in. I know I saw some calls for Tony Renlin being on the feature table in chat. Well, at least for now, you can hear him there in the background. Still in the mix at the moment. Last I checked, I don't think he had too many chips in play, but not eliminated yet, so. Let's see if he can keep in this, and maybe we'll get him a spot on the feature table after the break. Actually, speaking of, I see a little bit of an update here. Ren Lim. Here's he was at risk for his tournament life. Ended up getting a double up. Jumped up to 335,000. Still very short. But he's still in the mix. Still kicking, still fighting. Here we go. Chang Kwan Lee with the King Jack suited, going to be defended by Pongsapak Queen 9 of the same suit in the big blind. Flop comes King 10-3, top pair for Lee. Pongsapak has the gutter. Back throw clubs as well. It would not be good. Checks through, get to the turn, 8 of hearts. 3 hearts on board now. Chang Kwan Lee will fire again on the turn. Get the job done here. Chips up back to 700K. Still a lot less than he had where we started, but decent stack for bubble play. I noticed in the chat there's a couple of you asking about the natural 8 free roll password. I did mention it once earlier, but let's throw it out there again for those who missed it. It's Pro N8 player. Last free roll of the series for the last day. Pro N8 player. And of course, as Kiwi had mentioned too, if you're subscribed and you type in lion hunting into the stream, you'll be eligible for the draw of $1,000 in APT credits. Pretty easy to get into that one. Chun Li with the ace-7 of spades and +1. No action so far. Suited 8-6 for Chang Kwan Lee. Been bleeding chips today at this feature table. A little bit up and down. Still a big stack though, considering he came in as chip leader. Plenty to play with. Makes the call. Heads up to the flop.
Like max late. I saw a picture walking around.
Jack 6-7.
6-7.
What a time to chime in, Vidur. What a time to chime in. That's a pair for each of them. A 6 and a 7.
Didn't you give out an N8 password today, Kyle?
I did, and I just did it again. They've got it there now.
So why the confusion?
Well, they've got it now. They, must have missed it earlier. Some people joining in later. Kiwi might not have been tuned in when we were saying it earlier, but we got it through this time.
I like that we're getting in some last-minute lion huntings.
Yeah, did shout that out just now too. Of course, thanks to Kiwi bringing it up again as well. Big supporter in chat.
There's something to it where I feel the later I participate in a draw, the more chances I have.
Your name is closer to the top of the bucket.
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Right? Who's going to reach all the way to the bottom? Nobody.
That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to find out everybody who commented, print out their names, put it in a bucket in the order that they commented.
Yeah. There's a gut shot for Lee on this turn. He's gonna fire again. Takes it down.
Don't know that he expected better to fold too often.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting choice there. Donks the flop, continues on the turn. Bottom pair. Did pick up that gut shot, but got a 7 to fold. Good result either way. Looks like we are 4 to the money at the moment.
Okay.
It did say 34 earlier, though. Must have just been a correction with the graphics.
Did we have a late reg?
Yeah, super late reg.
Yeah, that's confirmed in the tournament clock as we see it. 22 million chips in play. 32 big blind average. We will have a rollback to the extent we reach the FT with under 30 big blinds average.
A lot of short stacks in play. Starting to get dicey as the bubble approaches. And for hand, probably not till after the break. Look at this, 10s for Ponks to pack on the button. Fairly healthy stack, 740,000. And the queen jack suited for Chang Hwan Lee. See these two battle again. At button versus small blind range. Just going to call. Maxim with an ace. Button open, small blind flat. Is he tempted to squeeze? He's got 1.2 million in front of him. Two 700K stacks. Out of position.
Yeah. 4x and change. And for Pack, we've seen this story before. Last time around, he had ace-queen, got 3-bet with queen-10 suited. He understands that a button open is perceived as weak. It's going to get played back at so much more often. And he's pretty top of range.
Yeah.
I do believe we get this in. There is the element of being on the bubble. You have 45 bigs, 35 bigs, pardon me. Certainly a stack that could eke into the money if it's so desired.
Yeah, there's the jam. Should just take this down pre.
Pretty sure he will. Lazar and chat seem to have agreed that the only option was all in. Quite a lot of posturing, I have to say, from Lee here with Queen Jack suited. Trying to just make sure Pack doesn't get too comfortable on the table going forward. He's put in a stack 4 away from the money. Lee's letting him get a sweat on. The squeeze doesn't work out. Maxime, on to the next one.
Yeah, not a bad spot. Can't blame him for taking it. Just running into it this time around. Might have been interesting if 10s weren't in play there. But the queen jack suited want to fight back.
Yeah, don't envy Chang Hwan Lee's spot here with Maxime on his left. I think it's been a big reason his stack has dwindled coming into this feature table. Ace Queen for the patient Han Chong Lee this time, and out of the gun, 11 bigs. Chip a rip dip. Yeah, no other move. We want to pick up the blinds and antes because we're close to the bubble. Don't need to get too fancy.
Yeah, just 11 bigs. Retain that fold equity. What do you think about in a spot like this, going something closer to like 50 to 60% of your stack as a raise here, just for the option to fold out due to way too much aggression happening behind you, like 2 big all-ins or something like that? You're never folding the 1 all-in, obviously, but...
What I don't like is risking reducing my fold equity against a hand's, let's just say, 8s or something like that. So maybe meet somewhere in the middle with your suggestion. I do like it. I'm seeing that the new meta is 2 big blinds behind.
Okay.
Yeah.
So same idea, but keep that max fold
In
equity.
this case, however, I should add more nuance to that. I'd have to leave 3.3 big blinds behind because you would be posting on the very next hand as well.
Sure.
Should have mentioned a cute update earlier, Kyle. Walter Lau and Josh McCulley were seated next to each other. They were the main event winner and heads up second place on our very last stop.
Yeah.
Clearly have bonded since then. Tony Renlin, still in the mix, is going to make our rail pretty happy. Should be on the next feature to the extent he makes it to the money. Looks like we've lost Handlert, Mega Lion winner. Somebody whose name you and I had very different approaches to. Pete Pape, I believe was my best guess. Refused to go with Pop.
That's fair. I understand.
It's aggressive. Pop is aggressive. Try our best to find out how to actually pronounce it next time around, but GG. So who do we have in the field who still has a Mega Lion? Jason Lau, Martin Sedlak, as I move down the list. Ryuta Nakai, although it might be a different trophy.
Yeah, Tony, of course.
Tony Renlin. Does he have a Mega Lion, or he won the Superstar? He won both?
Won the
I believe he won
the High
both,
Roller
right?
and the Superstar?
Super High Roller and the Superstar in Jeju earlier this year.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, about 10% of the field has a Mega Lion. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, the short stack of Han Chong Lee getting slightly pushed around there. Small versus big. That's what the bubble is all about. Big stacks get to push around the shorties. Still 4 away.
Yeah, I know. It's just like it narrows the range. Interesting.
Yeah, just about 7 minutes left in this blind level. Be getting a new feature table after the break. Blinds will be going up to the 12K, 24K blind level.
Nice and small, the increment. Oh, look at that, Kyle. 34 now. 3 spots away.
Oh, there we go.
Just 2 limbs away from hand for hand.
At this rate, probably going to hit the break first, but it could happen.
Cool to see some familiar names from the main event as well. You know how the tie rail gets, and always curious to check out the remaining tie contenders. Beyond Pongsapak on our table. And it's Saifa Chanpanya made it to the final 2 tables yesterday. On the verge of cashing.
Look at this, Jin Lee. Jamming into the short stacks from the button with 5-4 spades. Putting on this double pressure. Han Chung Lee with the worst hand in poker.
For timing down, it's fair. 4 tables running.
Yeah, Nakata with the snap fold though. Gets it through, takes down the blinds.
Oh, I completely forgot to mention another Mega Lion winner in the field, Walter Lau.
Oh, there we go.
4 of 34. In a series that has broken records, this one is still up for grabs. Nobody has won 2 APT Mega Lions. Bit of a weird one in terms of the schedule, I must say. Kyle, looks like the series goes
Talking about Jeju?
till Tuesday in Jeju.
Yeah.
Till Wednesday, pardon me.
Yeah, that's what caught me off guard there a little bit. Was expecting our typical, end on Sunday series.
Yeah,
This will
good
be my
note.
first series that ends on a Wednesday.
For those of you trying to schedule joining us in Jeju, make sure you take note. Programming is a bunch of fun side events after the usual Saturday, Sunday programming. So you're telling me you and I end this event in Jeju and then just get to play whatever we want for the next 3 days?
Yeah, you know what? I hadn't thought about that. I wonder if streaming ends before the series ends.
No more stream after this event.
Yeah, I would think so. Huh. We got 3 days of poker? That could be fun.
That could be expensive. I just picked 9 events I want to play in 3 days.
Those two words can run hand in hand sometimes. Yeah.
Action flop.
Ooh, speaking of expensive, top pair for Chang. Got bottom pair and the open ender for Ip. Throwing some backdoor diamonds just for fun. Oh, and look at that Vidur too. While this hand goes on, it does say the field is already at 32 remaining, so I think we did reach hand for hand before the break.
Oh, wow. Do we play on?
Money.
Or do we take a break?
Well, let's find out. Let's get through this hand first here. We're on the stone bubble suddenly. I mean, depending how this run out goes, this could be a bubble bursting hand.
I wonder if Ape knows we're down to 32.
Yeah, right? The TV screen is right behind him. The most visible one to him, I think, at least on this feature table. I forget if we have one on the other side there, on the feature.
We don't, because Stephen Pang was looking back 100 times yesterday.
Yeah. I know he's got some on his left there on the outer tables, but they're not that close. And he's really locked into this hand, so. Mind you, you can hear the room, though. You can hear the chatter pick up once it gets hand for hand. Flora said something like, say stop dealing, so. If you're at all listening to the room, you'll probably catch on. Yeah, you see him glance over the left real quickly. I think he knows. 9 of spades on the turn. Well, 3 spades out there should really slow this one down. Paired board, bottom pair, top pair.
Well, if Chang Hwan Lee knows that we're on the stone bubble, he might just want to put the ultimate pressure.
He could.
Every chip will count now for Ip being down to 14 bigs.
I mean, you could put the pressure on if you're Lee, but also you have just pretty good hand at the moment.
Seems like a good spot for a merge and in position blocker bet. You don't want to give a spade a free card. You don't want to give a straight draw free card. You have likely the best hand. It's hard to have a 9. Yeah, it makes quite a lot of sense that Lee's going for this here. He doesn't expect his opponent to donk on the river unless they're quite nutted. We're, after all, on the stone bubble. As a result, he can fire this. And I expect him to fold this. Too much reverse implied equity now in the form of the spades, the paired board, and we're on the stone bubble. We have the dummy end of the straight. Bottom pair not worth much. We gotta wait for a better spot. The problem with taking a stand out of position here is we don't have implied odds of getting paid. And it's gonna be really tough to find bluffs to justify peeling one on the stone bubble. Yeah, let's move on. Don't blame you. Well played by both. Both understanding and meeting the moment. That's a big part of poker, especially tournament poker, especially on the bubble. Very, very instructive hand.
Yeah, well, bit of a tense one there as the bubble just suddenly crept up on us. It was going slow there for a while, but Stone Bubble is here, and we are officially hand for hand in the high roller final day.
Yeah, it took 2 hours to go from 51 to 32.
Have 32 players on the field. After breaking the table, we're gonna hand for hand.
That's right, it's a table break too. I didn't even think about that. Down to 4 tables, 4 hand for hand, so no one playing shorthanded. Full 4 tables, and you see Tony Renlin still in the mix there, right in the almost center of your screen. Hard to see how many chips he has there. Maybe a stack of greens? I can't quite tell.
Stack of greens for sure. That's the one he's holding with his left hand. Right hand.
I think it's just one stack.
Oh, looks like it's just that, so that's 500K.
But I don't know if that's a stack of greens, though. I think that's all his chips. Yeah, that's not a stack of greens. Yeah.
Ah, he just put it together.
Yeah, he was much shorter, yeah.
But aren't those the grays? 100Ks?
No, he's got greens, blues, and yellows there.
Ah, those were yellows.
Yeah.
Cash from the prize
Okay,
pool.
so not
Each hand will
quite
deduct 2 minutes
as high as I thought.
from the tournament clock.
Yeah, something closer
When you
to
got an
300K,
all-in
I
and
think.
call, please do not show your hand. Wait for the further instruction, please. Dealers, in the APT High Roller final day, deal 1 hand, please.
Here we go, first hand of hand for hand.
After 2 hands played, we'll have break time, 15 minutes.
There you go, folks. Break also coming up after 2 hands played. Looks like they're taking 2 minutes off the clock for each hand. So we were just shy of the break.
This is you. Okay. I was like,
Here we go.
wait.
He's out.
Why is he out?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he didn't leave. My bad.
I'm coming from bottom. I want to sleep.
My bad.
I want to sleep too.
Okay, Lee trying to keep the proceedings honest.
We're hand for hand now.
Wonder what Lee thought was going on. Maybe coming in on the blind
Player,
situation.
yeah. Pongsapak and Jin Lee in the mix here, under the gun and hijack. King Jack and sevens.
After that, one more hand. Huh? This one, the last one, no? Okay, so this one and next one more hand.
Yeah, Kaho just gonna get out of the way with the 4s there. One of those short stacks on the stone bubble here. Take a flop. Comes 8 deuce deuce, all red cards. Seven still ahead with 1 overcard on the board. Not too scary versus the under the gun range, but let it check through to the turn. 6 of hearts.
No bloating, and that leads to the perfect river for Pongsapak. Really unfortunate for the sevens. This is going to be tough to parse when the eventual value bet does come in. Quick call.
Well, first hand of hand for hand on our feature table. Chips up Pongsapak. Get one more hand here before the break. Looks like they were waiting on our table as well, so. Right into it. Last hand before break. You know, with that last hand too, Pongsapak over $1 million in chips. It's done well to just steadily climb the first three levels of the day.
All in? Did I hear? Oh, 40. Is that right? I was wondering how much does Maxime want to push the table around on the bubble?
I mean, I think technically he's not even, I think he might just be covered by Pongsapak now too as well. If you're sitting there, it'd at least be really close, but hey, gets it through, and that'll do it. Hand for hand officially begun on the stone bubble here of the high roller final day at APT Incheon. But we will take a much-deserved break. When we come back, we are going to burst that bubble and potentially have table 12 there, I think, as our new feature table. So we will get to see some Tony Ren Lin action when we come back from the break. It's the moment you've all been waiting for, folks. Doesn't have too many chips to play with, but you know he's going to make it entertaining.
Yeah, look at Nevin stack there. This is a table that's incoming. Looks like we're going to have Tony Lin, Kiat Lee, and Walter Lau, and Nevin Chang. I mean, this one's stacked, folks. It's going to be a fun one. Down to 4 tables here as we take a look at the next feature table. Let's take a look at Kiat's stack. What do we spot here, Kyle? Bit on the shorter side. Looks like he's down to about 300K. He's going to come in maybe with 12, 13 bigs. Nothing he hasn't seen before. Chip leader on this table is Ryan Plant, 1.4 million. Along with Walter Lau, 1.6 million. We're in the running for a double Mega Lion. For somebody newer to the tournament streets like Walter, this is just so impressive to begin with. Guaranteed to make the money, more or less. Oh, a bit of a camera shake as we cut to a different table. A nice Pikachu hat. Full ears and everything.
Right. Oh, he was in the main event as well on day 3, I believe. I remember seeing that during one of my grid walks.
That's what's left of what was an absolutely buzzing floor yesterday. This is our feature table area. We have tables all over the casino this time, but in the poker section here, when the main event was down to heads up and the back-to-back all-ins and double-ups started, the whole room was just buzzing. Now down to 4 tables in the high rollers, some side events as well.
Oh, we've got some all-ins here on the outer tables. Maybe we're witnessing the bubble being burst here right before the break. I believe that's Sun Wei of China, all in. About 300.
Table 12 and table 13. So we'll do table 12 first. Gentlemen, show your hand, please. Show your hand, please. So only at risk pocket nines. 9 of club, 9 of heart from China, Sun Wei. The cover stack, Chang Yu-chung, Neban showing 8 of diamond, 4 of diamond. Let's see the flop, please.
Looks like we were trying to bully the big blind.
Window is a king of club.
Ooh.
Queen of diamond for a spade. So Neban hits the pair fours. Pocket nine still good. The turn, please.
This could be it.
Turn is king of heart.
King makes that way less likely.
The liver,
Beautiful card
please.
for the nines.
Liver is eight of
Oh,
spades.
saved by the king on the turn. As it could have been two
Pocket
pair
nines, take the pot,
for
doubles up.
Nevin Chang. Instead, pre-counterfeited. And Sun Wei gets the lucky double up there when it matters most on the stone bubble. Of course, we have this other table, I believe, with an all-in call too. They need to go over there. Talked about it now. I think that is what Tanalar with the Pikachu hat on. I think he's all in there. I mean, he's standing up. He's got cards in front of him. I don't know if he's the covered stack.
It's one thing to have that hat, but then to wear it backwards.
Well, you've been wearing it all series. You got to change it up a bit, you know?
Yeah. Last day.
Saw it in the main. So.
Last day style. We see Jason Lau. Looks
Okay.
like he has.
Yeah, Jason
the one-
definitely got him covered.
The other one at the table,
Yeah, let's put 'em
13.
all in,
Okay,
it
gentlemen,
seems.
show your hand, please. The shorty one from Thailand is at risk. So king 10, suited up diamonds. The cover stack, Jason showing ace, 8, spades, 2 spades. Let's see the flop, please.
He's getting it in behind. Can he survive the run out for the double up?
Flop is check, 7, 3, all diamonds.
Flops a flush.
The shorty one just makes flush in the flop. The turn, please. Turn is ace club. That works. The liver, please. Yeah, queen of spade on the liver. Doubles up again.
Easy
so all the
game.
players in the APT High Roller final day will have 15 minutes break time.
Look at that. 2 double ups right before going to break. Wasn't expecting outer table coverage right there, Vidur, but we had some 2 exciting ones. The bubble could have burst, but it didn't. 2 double ups. Very exciting stuff as they compete for that Rose Gold Mega Line trophy. We will cover the bubble action and more when we come back.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
I've never cashed a national cup ever in my APT career. So hopefully this will be the first.
The National Cup, lower buy-in, larger field. Do you change your play for something like that?
The National Cup's always the first event, so it's more of like a warm-up for me. My strategy here is just play my value hands for value and try not to bluff as much. Now you guys know my strategy, please don't use it against me.
为什么会选择来打 National Cup 这个比赛？
这个比赛这个买入是我比较能负荷的，同时它的奖金也是非常的多。
まあやっぱりバインが安いのでウォームアップ的にもいいと思いますし、フライト A だとブラインドも25分で5分ちょっと長くなるので、到着してフィールドがどんな感じかチェックしたりとか、自分の精神状態持っていったりとかするのにぴったしなウォーミングアップになる大会かなと思います。
Actually, I just play for fun. The National Cup is my favorite event because it's many people here, so I can fun more.
Why you wear Pikachu and bring this Pikachu?
I like Pikachu. Everything in my home is Pikachu.
He look like similar like you?
Yeah.
Day 2に進んだということですが、今のお気持ちをお聞かせください。
最初に出る大会でインマネできるとやっぱ最初からの精神的な落差が全然違うので嬉しいですね。
最後に Day 2の意気込みを聞かせてください。
ショートなのでとりあえず早い段階でいいハンドが入ってダブルアップできたらなと思ってます。
And that's it. All players have bagged. They're now in the money. They'll go to bed dreaming of Day 2, taking this trophy home and eternal glory. You know how it goes. So stay tuned to our channel to find out who takes this one down.
多分大型でまだ勝ったことがないので初めて勝ったので一番ですね。ランテーブルはとにかく負けないように余計なプレーはしないように戦っていました。まだポーカー始めて2年経ってないんですけれども、ポーカーが面白くて、研究をしてたりするんですけれども、ある程度研究してればなんとかなるんだなと、分散もあるんでしょうけれどもっていうふうには思ってます。
The highly anticipated final table to the record-breaking Korea National Cup kicked off in explosive fashion. We had a three-way all-in to get things going. We had Ace-Jack versus Ace-Queen versus Ace-X, Ace-Jack covering, Jack on the flop, double elimination, pure drama, love it. And it would not stop. The man from Japan, Tomoya Tsubochi, he entered the final table as the chip leader. He maintained that chip lead right up till the end, to the extent that he did not even allow the game to get to heads up. It ended, in fact, how it started with a double elimination, a miracle card on the river for a double kill shot straight to the eventual champion, and that's that. The Korea National Cup had its champion.
お金よりもやっぱり勝ってですね、トロフィーをもらえることの方が嬉しいというところと、あとはね、お金のおかげで今日友達合計僕合わせて6人で来てるんですが、6人とどんちゃん騒ぎできるかなと思って楽しみにしています。ファイナルテーブルは非常に本当にうまくプレーが、かなり広いハンドでプレッシャーをかけられたから、ほぼほぼなんて言うんでしょうか、あんまり運に頼らないでチップを増やしていくような、有利な状況をそのまま活かせたかなっていうのが、うまくできたポイントかなと思います。一緒に仕事をやってる後輩が、応援してくれていたんですけれども、彼だけが多分最後まで応援してくれてたので、彼にちゃんと勝ったよっていうことで有言実行したよっていうことを言いたいと思います。ポーカーは大好きですけど、さらに超好きになるような今回きっかけになったと思います。
Most Chinese players have a nickname for me. They call me Korea #1. Honestly, I don't really like it. I think it changes how they play against me, and I can't adjust to it correctly. My name is Joseph Chung. I'm from LA originally. These days I live part-time in Las Vegas and part-time in Korea. I think I started poker on like 2008, 2009. I was graduating college and the recession was starting in America.
Americans know it is about to change.
So I couldn't find a job anywhere. What got me hooked was I liked strategy games and making money on top of that. I just started doing well right off the bat and made a lot more money than I would have at any job that I could have gotten. I think I briefly had a day job in college. I was like a TA for a class. That's about the only job I had. I'm all in.
We're called. And Duhamel makes the call!
Chung one card away from being decimated. He needs an ace and an ace only to knock out Jonathan Duhamel.
The river card is an 8! And there you go!
And it's all but over for the Southern Californian. It looks like a brutal finish to a beautiful main event for Joseph Chung.
That was probably like my second full year of playing poker. It was my second World Series, so it was very early on in my career.
It's the American Dream, Lon.
So I remember I made a couple $100,000 online playing. I probably had like, I don't know, $150,000 in the bank. I mean, I was dead broke 2 years before that, so it was a lot. And that summer, I was selling action to my friends for all the events. In the main event, I was just like, this one I'm just gonna keep all of it. So I just took a shot. You know, worst case, it doesn't work out, I'll get a job somewhere. And then got third place, which kind of made me stick to poker full time.
The river card is a 7, and Joseph Chung has been knocked out of the main event in third place.
I prefer first place, but third place is a lot of money back then. So I was very happy.
Chung does not go home empty-handed. He'll leave with $4.1 million in his pocket.
Honestly, I don't think most people even know that I'm the winningest player at the APT. Most Chinese players have a nickname for me. They call me Korea #1, even though I'm Korean American, but I guess I'm the most winning ethnically Korean player in the world. So there's that kind of clout. Honestly, I don't really like it. I think it changes how they play against me, and I can't adjust to it correctly as of now. The APT is growing. The Asian market's growing. The fields are getting bigger, buy-ins bigger, and I think APTC main is currently the main event of Asia. It's hard to see big buy-in freeze-outs these days. They crush the guarantee, and I don't see anything taking it over unless like Macau opens up and WSP decides to come to Macau for WSP Asia or something like that. Until that happens, I think APTC will just be the top main event for Asia every year. Congrats to the APT for their 20th year. Next 2 years, I hope they can expand to other countries and just get bigger and bigger.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour. It is APT 20 years, live from Paradise City Casino here in Incheon, South Korea. We are covering the high roller final day, not just the final day of this tournament, but the final day of APT Incheon 2026. Bittersweet moments as we have one more massive tournament to get down to a winner. My name is PocketKyles, joined back in the booth for the final day with Sam Insole. Sam, how are you doing this afternoon?
Very excited to be here, Kyle. We are on the bubble of the high roller, our final stream. What a great time to come into the booth, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, not only is it bubble play, as you just mentioned, and we saw actually what seemed to be an uneventful last two hands on our feature table, but suddenly the outer table coverage featured two all-ins and calls that we are covering right before the break. Got to see the two short stacks double up, so we are still on that stone bubble, but more importantly, we have got an action-packed table. Some very impressive names. I mean, a lot of people in the chat were calling out for Tony Ren Lin, and he's one of the shorter stacks, so he's going to be involved in this bubble play. Maybe not going to be putting on the pressure, but might get a bit of a sweat with him making the bubble, not making the money. But why don't you tell us about a couple of the other players we've seen at the table? I know you've caught a few have caught your eye.
Yeah, so Saifa, APT 11th place finisher of the main event for $23,000, which doubled his hand and mob. He only had 3 entries from Vietnam at our APT stop earlier, so that's quite cool. Looks like he's parlayed that into a high roller buy-in and potentially at least a min cash and maybe another shot at a Mega Lion. We're at final 4 tables. It's getting close.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and with that, of course, 32 being the stone bubble, we did have that table break right when we got to hand-for-hand play, so every table playing fully 8-handed. No short-handed tables in the mix for this bubble play, which makes it pretty interesting. Those short stacks have a bit more free hands to get around before they face the blinds. Changes the dynamics just a little bit.
But oh my goodness, there's so many Mega Line winners there. We have Jeremy Chan, just taken down the super high roller earlier this series. Didn't catch a stack. But as well, we have Walter coming in on our table. That's seat 7, main event champion last series in Taipei. Is now playing high rollers. Sandwiched between Nevin Chang and Ryan Plant with Waikiat Lee, Tony Lin. My goodness. What a stacked lineup we have.
And all these high rollers, they attract some of the best.
I think it's yours. Yeah, mine is all here.
Here we go, hand number 1. The table you've all been waiting for.
I'm not sure.
Nevin has jammed, look at his stack, 1.8 million. Jamming into 2 stacks around the 15 big blind mark.
Yeah.
Ace-6 off for Sunway.
Sunway just called off a jam right before the break. It was Nevin Chang, obviously in the small blind, and Sunway's pocket 9s in the big blind. A little bit of a sweat, but was saved by a pair of kings on the board. Santana, the ace-8, not going to take this chance here. Nevin Chang using those chips at the perfect time to steal. Gets the blinds through, at least this time. Tony Renlin finishing off his break snack there. Eating it with much more grace than some people we've seen at the poker table in the past.
Hello, hello, those of you joining us back in chat after the break, all 600 of you joining us for a final day of streaming. Last chance to win an APT Championship main event seat. in this tournament. $143,000 up top.
And gotta get to that min cash first. Just shy of $6,000 for our top 31. All but one will lock that up.
通常你的 I 队都会让你输钱的。我经常买，我 I 队都输钱。感情是不理性的。
Sevens for plant and +2. Takes the spot. One of the bigger stacks on the table.
Let's see if Nevin wants to tangle with the only other big stack at the table. Oh, I love this. Sure does.
手臂还3件，乱七八糟规则一大堆，正事不办。啊，这个。
Well, Plant makes the call. We're off to the races with the two big stacks on this bubble. Deuce in the window. Jack 4 to follow. Rainbow board. Sevens are ahead, but Nevin hits bottom pair. Does have the betting lead in this 3-bet pot.
Goes quarter. Plant kind of handcuffed. Really only one option for him. Ooh, close. Ryan does connect with a jack a fair amount. Jack 10, queen jack suited, ace jack. Two pair for Nevin on the river.
I'm not taking from you, Tony. I was like it. You take my shit. You're taking vagaries.
For value.
So tough to get value. Your hand looks so face up, like it really connected with this ace after checking back the turn. Now, if you're bluffing here, it's probably something like 7-6 or king-6 suited. Check the turn, but now after the ace, you're pretty far down in your range.
Yeah, Plant makes the fold. Over $2 million for Nevin Chang. It's got to be good for possibly the biggest stack remaining in the tournament. First stack I've seen over $2 million on this day. Well, Nevin going to just apply pure pressure virtually with range if he's doing this with 4 deuce.
Oh, I love this. Is that 500K or 50K? Probably raised to 50K, right?
I think he was effectively jamming, but let me double check there. I mean, everyone else is shorter, so I
Okay, so it could just be a slide out of stack of greens.
Yeah, I think so.
So Nevin was heads up in this tournament in Fukuoka against Jason Lau, who is actually still in play. Jason Lau's final table this high roller 4 times already and has won it once. So Nevin Chang sitting with 9 APT Lions. Largest one was first in the Mini Main Championship for 225,000. Does not have himself a Mega Lion just yet.
不要再吃了，再吃晕碳了。我觉得我上头的时候打牌好猛，我不上头打牌不好。我上头跟傻子一样冲啊冲啊，好辛苦。
See, we got Sedlak betting the flop. 50K versus the big blind.
这真的好吃，不晕碳。这家真的蛮好吃。
Wait, is that Sedlak? All I saw was the red hoodie.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
It was a good guess.
That's a big assumption I'll make it just on his hands.
It's funny because I took it at fact there. When you said it, I was like, yeah, 100%. That's who it is.
Yeah, right?
Didn't even question it. I mean, I guess you see a bit of the blonde hair too, like that. Yeah.
Maybe I did peek that a little bit.
Although the seat immediately to his left also has blonde hair, so
yeah.
Maybe he's still making some big assumptions. Board pairs on the turn, 2 queens. Looks like that's the king of diamonds on the river. Backdoor diamond flush draw gets in there.
Could see a royal flush.
Not with a check. Let's see. Jack 4 and ace king, I believe.
Yeah.
Ace king takes it down.
吃完了啦，还有个蛋，蛋挞很好吃，里面还有个蛋，蛋挞好。这个。
Oh, Tony's got a goodie bag of stuff there. Just finished a little sandwich. Pulled out another, what, pastry or bun or something like that. I mean, he gets his workouts in, gets his snacks in,
Strong bubble boy.
and he's the strong bubble boy.
小心一点啊！杰哥他都不把你放在眼里，他不把我放在眼里我就算了，他不把你放在眼里，这你不能。我们两个做到上家，他太
Love this.
他这一把推出来被接的概率。
I mean, if you're doing it with 4 deuce.
It's so funny someone's got a callable hand. He has to roll over 9-4 from middle position.
Right.
Give me something, just something. Okay. 杰哥 you go.
Oh, Kiat's got a hand. Ace
A
queen.
very good one.
This is going to be hilarious. He just rolled over. He's got 32% with one of the worst hands in poker.
我跟你说，你打出来被接的概率。
What is this, like the 3rd worst hand possible?
Good luck, boys.
You should not have 32%, the 3rd worst hand in Hold'em versus a premium.
That's
That's why this game is beautiful, Sam.
Yeah.
A 10分顶。A 10分顶。我的牌不好看。他没有 A 圈修点 ，A 圈修点我有排斥了 ，A 圈 off 秀可能。 结果杰哥是练开。变一只3出来吗？3是最难的。错，还好我没有 A。这个错的。这时候不能推 A， 你知道吧？一定被接的。赌神加持。我个牌比刚刚还烂。那就好了呀，你要是比刚才好，你就裂开了。那就55了吧？你现在有38，我不同色更惨。那也有35啊，还是有30左右。35最潮。没有，它同色就没有了。它杂毛，它条毛，它差不多。没有你都有。我是同，哎，我这不是同色吗？2张梅花，你看。
Just gotta wait for the other tables to finish their hands before we can reveal the all-in.
反正你有35，你100%。
But you all know that. You're not new. You're not newbies on the stream. Wow. 3 all-ins and calls. Could this be it, Sam? Could we burst the bubble here? It's
All
not
right,
the
we're
main
going to
event.
start first on the feature
Just
table.
one.
We got Wai Kiat Lee, all in against Yu Chung Cheng.
杰哥，不知道为什么我喜欢你打我，因为我就
Lee is all in with Ace of Spades, Queen of Clubs.
我不喜欢泡沫破。
Yu Chung
Never just say
Cheng
cooler.
has
Sorry?
9 of Spades, 4 of
I heard him say
Diamonds.
cooler.
It is Sam. 9-4 gets called? What the hell?
真的，这个他妈太难了，对吧？
Such a setup hand. Yeah, I would have gotten in better against the
All right,
button
let's see
shove
the
with ace
flop.
4 suited.
我推正打，那你推我们两个能正打吗？一点都不尊重我就。Queen.
Well, here we go.
The flop is 3 of Hearts, 5 of Spades, 10 of Hearts.
那就来个 A 嘛，这样有2的卡。
Those 2 4s folded.
这样2有点太。
Lee's favor.
Lee's in the lead. Let's see the turn.
Peach 哎呀。
2 of Diamonds.
Always a sweat.
Cheng has a straight draw. Lee is still in the lead. And the river, please.
Repeat.
River is a 3 of Diamonds. We do have a double up on the feature table. Now off to table 8.
这个没法扔啊，杰哥。
How many double ups did we have in the main before there was one elimination, Sam?
17 total all-ins.
Right, over those 3
Lee.
eliminations, though.
Yeah.
Right?
At risk.
We just need 1 elimination here. We're already at 3
All in
double ups
against
so far.
Maxim Lykov.
Okay.
We're off to a bit of a start here.
The
Let's
flop
see.
is King of Hearts, 2 of Diamonds,
Here's number
Queen of
4.
Clubs. Let's see the all-in at risk hand. At risk hand is Queen of Hearts, Jack of Diamonds for a pair of queens. He's up against Mark Maxim's Ace of Diamonds, 7 of Clubs. Let's see the turn. Turn is the 7 of Diamonds. Maxim now has a pair of 7s. Mr. Lee needs to avoid an ace or a 7, and he has a double up as well. Dealer the river. River is the 8 of Spades. We do have a double up on table 8 as well.
Number 4, Sam.
Here we
Number
go.
4.
All right, tournament dealers. Next hand, please.
I thought I said 3 all-ins and calls. I guess it was just 2.
Okay, I did hear 3 as well.
Maybe it was just Nevin saying that. That made me think that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, onwards we go. Not over yet. Is Nevin going to keep throwing in effective all-ins with full range?
他现在不敢开，二他开第一我会射他，第二这2个也可以射他，然后这个会 call 他，所以我是他这里会弃牌。
Good. Ryan Plant's got some more chips there, though. Bit of a more uncomfortable spot.
Nevin got so lucky with his seat draw to have the 2 largest stacks to his direct right and everyone else short to his left.
Yeah. Still gonna raise 48K with the 8-6.
Yeah, this is like crazy loose, but I think you've got at least 3 people behind that really care about the bubble, and then
because Ryan Plant's got over $1 million, I think, in his stack on the big
was
one.
he the big one?
Yeah. Yeah, Ryan Plant's got
Okay.
1.2 million.
Yeah.
He's still going. He gets the Queen 5 to fold. The 8-6. I mean, sure, why not? I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, that being said, you still do cover Ryan by a fair chunk. I mean, you don't really want to be playing a huge pot right now, but you could still put on a decent amount of pressure if the pot were to build up there. Of course, table image is, you know, atrocious at the moment.
Yeah.
But do they think it's going to be the same thing when Ryan's in the big blind? I certainly wouldn't. I
Yeah.
would think, oh, he's raising here, he picked up a hand. You know?
And even if he doesn't pick up a hand, are you really going to play back him on the bubble?
Yeah, right? You lose 50 big blinds on the stone bubble. Could you imagine? Like, if you're 4-betting 7 deuce, I get it. But
就我们两个66，我们两个的范围是66 A8 黑球。
你看，只有你们两个最会接，对这个
都是秒扣。
秒扣。希望你能拿到，只能祈祷。你最常拿到就是 Lady 加 Lady 哥哥。
是这个 double 一般可能就。
I think that 4-bet of 7 deuce was the first series without previous host Greg goes all in. Which is very ironic, given his catchphrase.
Yep.
Complete brand ambassador for that slogan.
为了同样的事情我做，我觉得很正常。但别人做，我就觉得这人丧心病狂。
Maybe that's just Jeju poker for you. We did see some more action than normal in Jeju, I would argue.
Yeah, I think so.
If you like that action, that's where we're going next. Oh, look at that. Classic Tony Renlin hand slap.
最怕的就是扣。
Nevin Chang, considering he's playing 100% of hands at the moment.
I'm surprised not to see a re-raise the ace-jack.
Yeah, I mean, just 20 big blinds. Feeling a bit like a nervous spot, but here comes the flop. King, Jack 5. Nevin with the best of it.
Very nice flop for Walter. 39% equity, bottom pair, and a flush draw. 7 of clubs helps nobody. Nevin still in the lead. $130 into the middle. Tough spot for Kiat. Has Walter behind. Gonna make the call. Now over to Walter. How does he want to proceed? Raising here could look incredibly strong. All right, 3 ways to a river on the stone bubble. 576,000 in the middle.
Just 380 behind for Waikyat Lee. And of course, the 2 big stacks at the table also in the battle.
Goodness, he binks the jack.
Perfect timing for Lee on this stone bubble as a short stack. Holds the ace of clubs for maybe somewhat added insurance. Flush draw, backdoor flush draw gets in there. Though considering Nevin's opening range and big blind range here, I'm not sure how much the ace of clubs actually does in this spot. I'd be tempted just to check this back sometimes on the stone bubble.
Kiat's style goes quite small. 220, like B40 in position on the river. Nevin's going to invest in time banks. Very credible for Kiat to have a jack. Check back flop. Just call the turn. His range is going to be very condensed. You know, he's flatting off a 20 big blind stack. There's no ace 10-0. Ace queen's probably just shoving pre. Hard to imagine too many bluffs. You can still have, I don't know if he bets king queen. King queen of clubs is blocked by Nevin. Tough spot. You also have to factor in that his range is incredibly wide, meaning he's higher up in his range than he should be for none of the gun open with king 10. What are you folks thinking, chat? Is he calling? Is he folding? Another time bank going in.
Heavily invested in this spot.
It's tough. That king of clubs is blocking a lot of value. Kiat probably flattens something like king queen suited. Like, I don't see any other flushes for Kiat. I guess ace, queen of clubs. Feels like that's just jamming pre. I don't think queen 10's possible. I don't think he flats it.
不是 Queen Ten 的同花就是队伍了，也可以是两个草花，也可以是两个草花。我拿一个很关键的牌。啊，我拿一个很关键的牌。牌。黑梅花。黑梅花没。
That was a long one. The table's patiently waiting. No all-ins on the outer table.
我觉得队伍的概率是最高。没啥偷鸡了，就因为我们两个拿多。不是，因为我挡10。你挡10吗？你挡10梅花？10块。这个我猜的有没对？猜对说话。啊？哦，你挡10那就少了。你挡对了，我有10双块，所以不是队伍。因为你的牌不是光都的正牌。 你不会扣那个，这个数码你不会扣，只会扣 K 了。这样我知道你拿什么，我知道你拿什么。都半小时看到了。杰哥留那个马呀，很可疑，很可疑。偷不偷鸡？那我有。哎呀，偷鸡裂开。偷鸡，这个偷鸡就有点血钱少。偷2个马多的不容易。你会有，我会有，你会有很多。
We got to hand for hand really quickly from about 35 players, and the eliminations have really come to a halt. Seen 4 double ups already. Just a few hands in to this hand for hand play.
Oh, he's gonna get jammed on.
Looks like it.
知道你不盖，他还是推，心理战，受不了了。这个 GTO Sharp Range， 哎呀哎呀，所以冲你不是 GTO 的。先把刚刚的底实现阴一点回来。哎呀，上头啊！这个还有4的。
Shows the 4. It's the muck.
有心理在吧？还是会改，还是会改。 正常来说80%的覆盖，但是这属于20%的范围。
3 outer tables, 1 feature table.
看到那个安姐不在，是吧？对，那么巧。
哎呀，
安姐这把玩吗？忘了。忘了。他怎么？朋友吧？你这把玩到吗？他好像有看牌吧？你这把玩吗？还有。他走太快，我不知道。
哎呀，我8个 BB 还想搞一下。
Oh, and here we go, an all in and a call.
All right, on table 8 again, we have Hiroyuki Noda. He has called the all in, or sorry, he has gone all in, and Maxim Lykov has called.
因为现在涉及到我的命。
Hiroyuki has ace of clubs, jack of diamonds. All in against Maxim's queen of diamonds, jack of hearts. Dealer, let's see the flop.
谁是领先的？
没看到什么牌。
Ace Jack 是马多的吗
The flop is jack of clubs, 8 of diamonds, 3 of diamonds. Maxim takes the lead.
大右中 J 没差，他类似。你说两个都是。
And the turn is the 6 of hearts. No help for Hiroyuki, who now needs an ace and an ace only on the river. Guys, apologies. There is a double up. Jacks with an ace over Jacks with the queen.
And the bubble persists.
Double up number 5, Sam. Double up number 5. Do you remember how many there were before the first elimination in the main?
No.
I feel like it was at least 10.
Maybe 11 then. Oh, sorry, it's actually 19 all-ins to burst the bubble in the main event.
Yeah, I think there might have even been like 12 before that first elimination.
I remember the number 11.
Okay.
So I think it was around there.
Well, apparently our high rollers are trying to beat that record.
这边肯定没有，这边一旦开出来，肯定都能接8 BB 的。那边。
不是他大码啊，那边大码。
哎，行，那边那 double 100也行。
不是他们会，他会放过你的，他让泡沫玩久一点嘛，他放过你。
Now back to Tony. As he carves out some chips just for the jokes and folds as we go over to Lee with the ace jack and the hijack. He's definitely raising that one. 50K in. Evan Chang with queen jack in the small blind. Pretty rare that we don't see him get involved in a hand here on the stone bubble. This time, respect for Waiket Lee, and what timing. Pocket queens for Sun Wei. He was the second double up of this hand-for-hand play. Can he do it again? Best the time bank before going all in. Yeah, there's the call from Waiket Lee. Sun Wei at risk for his tournament life for the second time on the stone bubble.
这不可能不干，打比赛不是为了明天。啊，行，杰格开他运气好有个 A， 一般就是什么19、19过。开玩笑。我猜最底层，顶多最长。
It's getting a pretty good 2-1
All
favorite.
right, on the TV table, we have Wei Sun, who is all in with Lady Gaga, Queen of Hearts, Queen of Diamonds. All in against Kiat Lee's Ace of Spades, Jack of Hearts.
不能，这不可能，这 fold 不打牌，这只有不在直播桌的时候偷偷的 fold。在直播中 fold， 是不是啊？偷偷被人家说这个。
All right, dealer, let's see the flop, please.
不能 fold 掉啊 ，fold 掉一次骂名。哎呦
Queen of
in
clubs
the
in the
window.
window. Flop is 5 of diamonds, 7 of diamonds, Queen of clubs.
没了吧？
Wei Sun is way in the lead.
Good pun there, Tyler.
And let's see the turn.
这就是在下面的时候没人了，没人。
Turn is the 7 of hearts. Wei Sun has a full house, going to get the double up. Let's see the river. River is 5 of spades. Double up on the TV table.
And the bubble persists, Kyle.
Number 6, Sam. Number 6. Even Tony's yawning now. Oh, it's spreading around. Look at that. Mike Ketley.
Getting tired of the bubble.
It is a bit of a warping experience, as you know, the only time that the clock is just manually turned down per hand, and given that it's bubble and there's more intense decisions, sometimes, you know, the amount of minutes that it goes down per hand, I'd say more often than not, is slower than real time. So.
Yeah.
It does make things feel like they're moving along much slower. Blinds are going up slower.
现在就可以盖圈圈，现在可以，码多一点，他给你洗脑，记得啊。盖了盖了，你推我就盖了。真的 ，A 这个被盖不了了。哎呀妈，那么健康又被我搞烂了，妈的，我真的是要10个 BP 以下就不会 mistake，10个 BP 以下老是 mistake。谁知道你还要透一个4啊？还要开一个4？因为我觉得这时候我短码开出去威力很大。遇到那个 BP 怎么可能？那个人太不尊重我了，早晚搞死。他49欧都 all in 了。
Mike Ketley taking another spot here with the King Jack.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to make the most of this bubble, realizing it's going to last a while. Going to do his best to build his stack.
不行，我能狗。我在这个时候这个比赛才刚刚开始。我喜欢那狗的，就是我喜欢被人蹂躏的那种感觉，就很舒服。这么贱啊！真的、哦，就是平常老欺负人嘛，然后这时候马少被人蹂躏，就很快乐。
Martin Sedlak versus Juan Lee. Looks to be blind on blind.
我现在不要问，我很想干那个。我一干。
Pretty interesting flop for blind on blind, 876.
啊？
That is 150 for Martin. He makes the call.
Quite deep. It's to be like nearly 2 million Lee stack. Can't see Martin's. Fun river. 4-liner to a straight, 8-7, 6-6, 4. I think it's 2 clubs and a spade. Martin's reaching, looks like 225, 250. About 60% or so.
Running out of time. Gonna have to invest the time bank shortly. Nice check these cards though. Looks like he makes a fold, maybe just in time there. And big pot headed towards Martin Sedlak. There we go. Deal another hand.
他没出局就已经很好了。他没出局就很好，哎。所以这个就是他还想要赢。这么谦虚。就是我这 C 鬼送了2个 BB 给他上头了。哎呀。给我一把66我就推了。Pocket 6 please。这么大？要这么大？我不推。
All right, Kyle, let's throw in a prop. Why don't you set the line for how many more all-ins we're going to see? We're on
all-ins?
Let's do a total number.
Ooh, before the bubble bursts, obviously.
Yeah.
Soon. Yeah. Let's say... like all-in and calls, I assume, right? Yeah, all the way.
Yeah.
Let's say 4.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
It's a good line. I'm going to go under.
Okay. Respect that. For the sake of our working hours, part of me hopes you might be right.
So that would be 10 total all-ins then. We're on 6.
I guess to get to... Yeah, I guess so, to get to 5, yeah. But it's not the amount of players, right? Just the...
amount of all-ins.
Sure.
What do you mean by amount of players?
Well, I set the line at 4, right? So...
Yeah.
But you're saying... But it could be 3 players all in. Unlikely, but...
No, how many all-ins? Not per person.
No, I know. Yeah.
You
So
mean
then
2
4
all-ins?
Well, you're saying 10, right?
10 total because we're at 6. So it's 4 more.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. I thought you meant... I thought you were saying because I needed 5 to win. I needed 10 players to go all in. I thought that's what you were saying. Anyways.
No.
That's why I was like, where are you going with this?
But
big flop for Ryan Plant there.
Yeah, great turn for him as well. Wolfman cannot be loving this, the ace king.
Nearly neck and neck with equity. Walter's dominating ace king, of course. Deuce helps nothing. $500,000 in the middle. Does Brian want to stab at this out of position?
Ryan wants to try and fold out Walter's holdings. Maybe a lot of ace highs.
Gonna go for it there. About a pot size bet? What do we grab there?
Like 2/3. I guess he's kind of saying he's got like 7s, maybe 10s type of thing.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's gonna work.
Fold. All right, Plant chipping up to 1.4 million. Respectable stack, respectable stack. Can you eat any of those pastries in that fancy looking shop right outside the casino there?
No.
No? Damn, I was going to say that might be a good prop bet.
For pastry?
Yeah, one of those, I don't know. They look fancy in that store. I figured they might have some gluten-free options.
Could do pastry for you, and then I think you've got like an affogato.
Sure, sure.
Do that. Start my day off right with an affogato.
All right. Here we go. Another hand of hand for hand. Just 2 minutes off the clock per hand, so we're still at 38 minutes left in this blind level. That means 19 more hands before the blinds go up. It's quite a bit, eh? 2 minutes feels on the shorter side for hand clock.
It's good for the players. We'll get a few more hands in. And I mean, 2 minutes is typically what a hand would take. It just takes a little longer because we're hand for hand. The decisions are much more important. Ryan getting 3-bet once again from Nevin. He's getting sick of it. Could consider a 4-bet. Nevin has a hand that might just come back over the top. Yeah, there's the 4-bet. Ryan is sick of it. Let's see if Nevin can pull the trigger now.
Oh, it's just a dream spot for Nevin.
What?
Getting played back at.
I mean, you're jamming as a bluff. I wouldn't call that a dream spot.
He's got him covered. Stone bubble.
Your dreams are terrifying.
Easy chips, bro. Easy chips.
Man, Ryan's be sick to his stomach if he finds it. Yeah, he's gonna fold.
Fine. So easy, bro. Just rip it in.
I think you got ace black.
I think you have the hammer than me.
他这个尺度就是他这个尺度就暴露了他牌力不足，对啊，打了这个就告诉你我套池了，实际上就没套池，就玩家。
All right, looks like we got Lei once again involved, but on the river the pot doesn't look too large. Up against his other neighbor, Jin Tiang Sai. Seen a bit of him in the main event.
Looks like Sai's gonna throw in some chips in position here after being checked 2 on the river. Might be an overbet considering how much I can see in there. Like, yeah, 175. That's got to be more that's in the pot there. That works. Whether it was value or a bluff, who's to say? Another hand. So the hands keep coming. No all-ins yet, though. I've got some work to do if I want to win this prop bet.
Well, I mean, the all-ins are going to happen no matter what. All you have to do is just make sure they hold.
True, true.
The time doesn't really make too much of a difference.
I'm just getting impatient. That's all.
Yeah.
Getting
You want
frustrated.
action,
I want
huh?
some 5-bet jams with Ace Queen. It's not happening, Sam.
No,
not happening.
not. Oh boy.
Think that's an original song?
No idea. Here comes the hand slap.
Could have some quick prop bets on that. Like instant prop bets. Like hand slap? Yes or no? One coffee, real quick.
All right, these two tangoing once again. Take a flop. 7-5-5. Advantage Nevin.
Yeah, they're also nearly even in chips.
Brian might find a check raise from time to time. Backdoor straight flush draw. He's going to play his overpairs in a similar fashion. Hello. 180,000.
Big boss.
Yeah, 6 is a little thin to bet on the flop in position, given the ICM and just how strong Ryan's range should be. But 6's backdoor straight draw as well. Definitely uncomfortable. There we go. $500,000 in the middle. We're taking a turn. We got ace high and pocket sixes. More in this pot than most people have in their stack. King of hearts.
Oh, it's a fun card. Brian Plant with a nut flush draw.
I'm not sure if it's a great card for Ryan, because he's mostly repping overpairs, but I feel like queens are still pretty happy to bet. Shouldn't really connect with either player. 360,000 is the ask. Over to Nevin. How does he want to proceed?
Let's
go.
Just like that, Ryan Plant coming the big stack at the table. $2 million. $2 million for the Irishman. Fortunately, he has that opposite opportunity that Nevin Chang had. Big stacks on his left versus his right. Not quite as comfortable. But once again, that Sedlak and Lei battling it out again. Late position, cutoff versus button.
这一把我射，上一把我射，上一把我射，这把我就说有牌了，怎么？这把是有牌。我只是钱多又不是人傻，你这搞得我有点上头。这个是，说他有五了才叫我射。把他五打开。
Oh, time bank burns on a turn check.
This hand you 100% last hand you bluff. This hand 100%.
Looks like it was two-tone board there on the turn. So no flush draws getting in. Paired kings on the flop. Decent amount in the middle too. Might be close to like 200K in there.
But first hand, you 4 bet 100% bluff. Yeah, this 5 bet jump you snap.
Guessing it's nearly a pot-sized bet. Gets a quick fold from Lei. Well, we've seen Sedlak take down 2 pots here on our outer tables. Still haven't really seen that chip stack, but can't be doing that badly.
因为这个 flop 首先他觉得你不可能，你有57、55、77跟你都没关系，所以他你这里这个牌跟你没任何关系，77你也不打，所以他觉得你这里就是一个炸胡的牌，所以他有没有牌他都干，或者你这个小的对子，小的对子你又盖掉，掉太多了东西，没办法，掉太多，这拿个几千块钱不是拿来吹一下牛逼，谁来啊？杰哥是不是？
Suited ace for Sinwei.
I know I will be bubble boy, my friend.
Not good with a short stack. And Tana even shorter.
There's room to raise fold this.
Wow.
Love it.
Wow. Good morning, my friend. Wow.
Tony says good morning with the ace-6 suited. Tony even shorter. Sitting on about 6 big blinds himself. Just gets out of the way. But 7s for Ryan Plant.
It kind of sucks to jam pocket pairs in this spot. Just because when you get called, it's usually you have 20%.
Either way, though, goes for it.
Learn from you, Tony. I know.
Learning from the master.
Go try, my man. At least I try. Yes, you have a long time. Your image is super tight. Your image now is like to pocket queen plus. So you open, you jump, you must minimal ace king. So good for. 这么紧的人3个小时开了一把牌，被人射了，还是牌。他开始学习。你的病毒传染了。所以所有人都在表演视频。这个就是他有点东西。我打牌边打边说，肯定会他强。我打一天腾讯会开起来，边打边说。
The aggressor of the hour. No longer the big stack anymore, but picking up a real hand here. Ace King onto the gun. Tana with the 9s. Has seen Nevin's play. Dynamics have shifted a bit here, though.
Hey, what's up?
Still going to take the spot, leave a chip behind. Well, we're going to get one all in here.
It's a great spot if you think Nevin's still opening 8-6 off.
Yeah.
Fortunately, he's got the goods this time. You're going to be flipping.
Drawing dead, pretty fun, he says. Just a call. Technically not all of
So Nevin probably wants the bubble to stay on, so I don't think he's going to try to push him in.
I mean, Walter brings a good point. He said, hey, maybe someone busts, you fold, you know?
Oh, that's top set.
Well, not anymore, but...
Full house.
Oh my god.
Nevin thinks he's drawing dead. It is, in fact, Nevin who is drawing dead.
Yeah, that's what he said. He was talking about himself.
Oh, okay.
Just said it very enthusiastically.
Yeah.
Full house on the third. Too good.
Are you drawing dead, Nevin?
See, he predicted it perfectly.
Yeah.
Everyone just misunderstood him, that's all.
Nevin's always having so much fun.
I love to see it.
Damn, I was hoping they were going to check it down. Seventh all in.
Yep. Oh yeah, I guess technically that wouldn't have counted.
Yeah.
Checked it down. My God, what a horrible way to lose this prop bet if that's the way that happened.
I like Montana's, I think that's the Fitbit Air. You've been into any of the fitness trackers?
Not in a long time.
Nice color. Did you like him though?
We got an all-in and a call on the TV table. We're on the turn on a 9 of diamonds, 7 of diamonds, 5 of spades, 5 of hearts boards. Tarit Nanthana has it locked up with pocket 9s for 9s full against Yu Chung Cheng's Ace King. Dealer, please bring the river. And we have a double up 9s full.
I'll take that one. Getting closer. I think the only thing I ever had was like the first gen Apple Watch, like back in high school or something like that as a fit.
Back in high school?
Yeah.
Okay.
Way back when.
I feel like they're quite different now.
Yeah. Yeah, this was the first one that ever came out. Tried it. It was very cool technology at the time. Of course, the fitness tracking and all that. Actually, you know what? If you're just talking fitness trackers, I know you were talking about very stylish ones and Fitbits and that stuff. But for me, I'm going way back to like early high school. I had the, oh, what was it called? It was
Tamagotchi
like,
step counter?
Right? No, that one you just got to shake anyways. But
oh, you're a cheater.
That's how, you're not supposed to walk the Tamagotchi the whole time.
Oh, that's how you hatch your little Tamagotchis.
No, you shake it while you're in a car on a road trip. That's how you do it. But
oh, it's so cheating. It's disgusting.
No, I had these pair of Nike shoes. I think they were called Nike Plus Air or something like that. And they had a little like chip in the sole that would connect to your iPod. And it would count your steps and whatnot, and track your runs in the shoe to your iPod.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I think this is before the first. Is it before the first iPhone came out? That's a long time ago, if so. First time in my life, I'm starting to feel old, Sam.
Tony, gonna have to stick this in.
I know Jacob alluding to call me, so what do I do in case?
Jacob alluding to call me. I mean, this may be a slow bubble, but chat, you've got to admit.
I don't want to lose face. I don't want to let it know I'm too tired.
Always entertaining with Tony. Oh wow, okay. I thought maybe just more posturing there than it was. Almost like overdo it so people think you've got a monster.
I think he's extremely honest when he does his table talk.
Fair.
I've never
fair.
seen him try to do a reverse tell or anything.
I mean, I think he's a little more balanced than that. I don't think he's that face up with his table talk.
Oh, look at this. Nevin hasn't folded yet. He wants his chips back. Could be thinking about a cold 4-bet with the ace-9. Thinks better of it.
No, he was tempted, though. You know he was tempted.
杰哥气质呢？啊？哎，你不行啊，你的户口也要改了，整个气质没有。This time 100%，100%。这盘你不敢设，真的气质。这里你推过去，弃牌率95.8%，还有4.2是我乱算出来的。
Another hand being prepped here. Nope. One hand here on one of the outer tables.
就赌他是 A10以下，对不对？啊。Big card. One big card. 这个牌肯定one big card。哎呀，你这个气质不行不行，你们这些人打泡沫真的太怂了，我没法跟你们一起玩。
Looks to be a check raise. And cutoff is looking like they've got maybe 250K back.
Yeah, check raises. Well, he bet 50, right? So.
Yeah, it looks like he
like one
C-bet the flop after probably 3-betting pre.
Yeah.
Goes for the range bet.
Yeah, it looks like.
Well, this looks like a tough spot. Like, if that's like a king and you range bet queens, you know, maybe like more of a chip EV play. But when ICM gets high and you're covered, you really have to turn these range bets into more of a mixed strategy. Check back some hands that really don't want to face too much aggression. He's going to fold.
Yeah, he really didn't like that one. His body language. Stack is getting short. But move on to another hand.
哎呀，我顶不顶得住呀？我跟你 all in 你接嘛？我 all in 你接不接？因为我不玩了。我 all in 你盖了。那你我 all in 他也盖。哎呀哎呀。
Well, the bubble might be going on long, but at least we've got Tony Lin on our table. He'll do his best to make sure that things stay entertaining.
我去找妈妈。
没有，后面有的。你这个算长码。
哎呀，
你这个在别州算长码，在别州是，在这里不是。感觉3-4加哦，
看一眼看一眼看一眼。
King Jack suited for Ryan Plant. Chip leader, at least at this table. Possibly the whole tournament.
Oh man, Nevin wants to play. He is 50 effective. I won't be shocked to see him continue one way or another.
Makes the call. We'll go heads up here. Get some post-flop action. The two bigger stacks. King in the window. It was a spade, though. Could have been fun. Instead, not looking too good for Nevin. Ace, king, queen, flop.
没有，最好 double 的时候就是现在。也是，但在直播状态我不可能盖。
Facing the 2 big blind bet.
直播就盖不了，一盖被人笑，掉火。然后又盖起来。
Never makes the call. It's not over yet. 250 in the middle, and it's the 10 of hearts on the turn. Just the nuts for Devin Chang.
Well, Ryan's also got the nuts, but with the straight flush redraw as well.
Royal flush redraw at that.
Royal flush, right.
There you go.
The highest, the straight flushes. Another bet going in, 125.
APT 不改革不成。
Betting the call. Lots of chances for Ryan Plant to steal this pot away. River is the deuce of spades, though. Officially, both players just holding the nuts now. No one's folding. This isn't natural 8 beat the pros.
My friend, join. Oh, professional.
I was just gonna go bet min raise call.
Professional.
Might just go jam with how much he's got behind.
Yeah. Call, there it is.
Okay, yeah, he did min raise.
Sam, that was an all-in and a call.
Damn it, it was. It counts.
Up to 8. 2 more to go. Just 2 more for a push.
Yeah.
That's that line.
I need it to be the next one to win.
Yes.
Well, the stone bubble is a tense one.
Nice. Oh, I thought he was going for the raise. Much prefer a raise in this spot than a call.
He's not, though. Even Nantana going to get into the mix here. Just 410K behind. Calls with the 4 deuce of diamonds in the big blind. Flop comes 3-6-9 with 2 hearts. That's the nut flush draw for Walter.
Damn, she's fine.
Open ender for Ryan. And also, why not? A gut shot for Nantana.
Everyone's got something.
Can't imagine Nantana survives a bet here, though. Such a short stack. Bet from Ryan. Call from Walter. Nantana carving out chips here, but just taking inventory for sure. Can't imagine he wants to chase this out of position with a stack that's getting shorter and shorter. There's the fold, heads up to the turn. The jack of diamonds rolls off.
See if Ryan continues this aggression. A heart could be pretty bad for him. Does have the 5 of hearts. But not sure how much that removes Walter's hands. It's probably ace-5 suited coming in for the raise. Another barrel. Is this an overbet? Pot was 336. Slight overbet from Ryan. A very tough spot for Walter.
Looks like, yeah, Walter's just going to get out of the way, and Ryan takes it down with aggression, chipping up to 2.4 million.
All right, on table 13, we have Shu Lam. Hold on, please. And we have Shulong Lam. All in for his tournament life. Got called by Matthew Chan. We are pre-flop. Let's see the cards, please.
Here we go. Sam's last chance.
Shu Lam is all in with 10 of hearts, 9 of diamonds. Was called by Matthew Chan in the big blind with 6 of hearts, 3 of spades. Dealer, let's see the flop. Flop is Jack of clubs, 3 of diamonds, Queen of hearts. Matthew Chan takes the lead, but Shu Lam still has an open-end straight and 2 overs.
This could be it. It's close.
Dealer, please. The turn. Turn is the 10 of spades. Shoe Lamb takes the lead.
Much less close now.
Just needs to avoid a 6 or a 3 to double up. Dealer, please. The river. River is the Jack of Diamonds. 2 pair for Shoe Lamb. We have a double up. Tournament players, please take your seats. Tournament next hand, please.
Looks like a forced all in. There was like 5K in the pot or something.
So little, so little. Well, one more double up added to the mix. We have seen that was 9 all-ins, I believe now.
9, yeah.
Yep.
他那种 A 黑桃，他还能有抽花的，你说你刚刚那他不在以前吗？哎呀，my lucky dealer coming yes 啊，有 A 黑桃。因为他那个尺度肯定有问题的，他刚刚那尺度打得极度不自信。16万他打了390万，极度不自信，是不是？没错。他3B多少？39万。他16万嘛。他打39万。对呀，就极度不，他是极度不自信的尺度。32万都很夸张了，还39万。哎呀 ，Give me 2 ladies please。哎呀。
Ryan with a real hand and a bunch of chips. Throws in the raise with jacks.
Ooh, Scythe is going to defend.
Let's see if it pays off. Ace, Jack, deuce, not at all. Does have some runner equity. Not going to realize it though. C-bet takes it down. Quick one on the feature table. Still 12 hands left on this blind level if it should still be hand for hand by that point.
Very long bubble. Yeah.
Can we clip that comment from Tony? Just anytime there's a long bubble. Kept
Yeah.
saying that. Long. About 15 times. long bubble. Be great.
Nobody see it? Nobody see it? Yes. Nobody see it. Okay.
No action on that last hand. We get to another one.
My friend, you look or no look? I look. You look.
Ryan picking up another hand. Pocket eights.
Lady and gentlemen, I am gonna be all in.
Oh.
Don't snap a call.
There we go.
You need to fold. Not very smart. You fold and bubble time, keep the bubble time, so you can, you can open every hand.
All in and a call.
Good luck, guys.
Number 10. Tony Renlin, player at risk this time around.
Tony the Tiger, Bubble Boy, Strong Bubble Boy.
He did label himself Strong Bubble Boy earlier. Maybe this is what he meant. I took it as he's very good on the bubble, but maybe he just meant, no, just strong player who bubbles always.
There you go. Well, we'll see because he's about 57%.
我操，这么大，尼玛！
你俩高张不是没差别吧？
没差别的，肯定没差别。我以为他只有3个out。我泡沫都死不了，不知道为什么。就我strong bubble，我从来没有strong bubble过，就好久。
这么嚣张的人，第一次见到，这次有点机会。
因为我每一次strong bubble 完，第2场就夺冠了呀。
哎，我没挡到你高张。
挡不挡无所谓，最好都打1个 out。我希望我输嘛，输完我下一场就夺冠了。你知道1月份的时候，我不是就是一个strong bubble 完之后，然后我就夺了4个冠军。
OK。
所以我现在很享受这strong bubble。
那先让我们这个。
我很享受strong bubble，但他老不给我机会，就有点上头。要给我strong bubble，还给他100块小费。
All right, on the feature table, we have Tony Lin all in against Ryan Plant. Ryan Plant has pocket 8s, 8 of hearts, 8 of clubs. Tony Lin has ace of diamonds, queen of hearts. It is a race. Tony Lin at risk.
Let me be strong bubble boy, please.
All right, dealer, let's see the flop.
Asking to be the bubble boy. Love it. It's like standing up. Stand-up equity.
Flop is 10 of hearts, 9 of diamonds, jack of diamonds.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Tony has flopped an open and straight with 2 overs.
Oh, look at all those folded outs.
And a backdoor flush draw. Dealer, let us see the turn.
I don't want a king.
Turn is the ace of hearts. Tony is taking the lead, needs to avoid an 8 to double up. Or a queen. All right, dealer, please, the river.
Just don't hit a 7.
Queen.
River is a 5 of hearts. We have a double up.
Well, there you go, Tony Renlin. Not the bubble boy, at least not in that hand. Doubles up. The 10th short stack to double up on this hand-for-hand bubble play.
It doesn't end, does it, Kyle?
It never ends. Now I know how you guys felt in the main event. I get it.
I think that might just be a blind increase.
I tell you, I never strong bubble.
No way.
I think it's 15K, 30K now.
I don't think we're anywhere close to that.
I think it just ticked up. An hour 20 left to go until the next break. 40-minute levels.
Oh, yeah. You're right. You're right. My mind was still on main event clocks. Was thinking 1 hour levels there.
Yeah.
I was like, what do you mean? We got 20 minutes to go. But no.
Very comfortable, you see. I love to be bubble boy. I want to in the news.
All right.
Very popular. Check out.
Well, I guess with that 10th all in, not bursting this bubble, I think a cannoli is coming my way or something like that.
Sure is.
What's up? Check out. I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I am gonna be double up for Jacob.
Tony, back in again.
Look at campus. Look at campus.
I don't think he's getting any action this time,
Call me please, Jacob. It's okay? Pick up one, pick up one.
Forcing him to pick one.
yeah.
好起来了。
Got something on the outer table here.
Yeah, it looks like a bit of action.
Ari says he thinks we'll break it in the next 15 minutes, the bubble. I feel like at this rate, that's like 3 hands. That's possible.
It's around there, yeah.
Yeah.
Looking like it's taken around 3.5, 4 minutes per hand.
This rate, I've got to feel like 5.
Well, look, there is an all-in. We're pre-flop. Jeremy's called it off.
All right, we've got all in and call on table 13. Takanori Uchida all in against Jeremy Chan. Players, please show your cards. The all-in Takanori has ace of diamonds, 6 of hearts. He's all in against Jeremy Chan's jack of diamonds, jack of clubs. Dealers, please, let's bring a flop. Flop is queen of diamonds, 5 of hearts, ace of diamonds. Takanori takes the lead. And let's see the turn. Turn is the 8 of hearts. Takanori needs to avoid one of the last 2 jacks to double up. Tournament dealer, let's see the river. River is the 10 of hearts. We have a double up. Tournament players, take your seats. Tournament dealers, please. Hand number 21 of hand for hand.
My goodness, that is 11 all-ins on the Stone Cold bubble, and it's still going on, folks. The longer this goes on, the more the stacks are going to get condensed with very large stacks and very small stacks.
Yeah, it's going to make for the post-bubble play to see a lot of quick eliminations.
I think so.
Kind of balances out the scales a little bit in terms of length of tournament, pace of play. Chapanya just putting in a min raise with the a6 suited. Going to face what looks like an effective jam from Waikyut Lee with the pocket 7s in the small blind. But then Ryan Plant comes over top with kings in the big blind. Wow. Chapanya gets away from it. Waikyut Lee committed with 7s. This could be it at this point.
What do you folks think in chat? Is this the hand that finally burst the bubble?
King flush，这个速度太快，太有事情。你们这个牌桌感觉就不行，你知道吧？啊，还好你们还年轻。
A lot of people calling for the 7.
真的，他这个牌，但凡是圈圈，他都没这么。
Very funny. People have been calling it in chat, you know, a bit of a long and slow bubble, but yet they want the short stack to double up here pretty badly. Got that Malaysian pride in the chat.
16% equity. I'm not sure if that's 7 folded. It seems Like it should be lower, like 12% if there's a 7 already folded.
然后肚子太多淀粉。
对，然后讲了每个人吃完上头，最后受惨的也是我出镜这个，还好是最有钱的，也没什么问题。
血糖在肚子。
Yeah, a lot of 7s in chat. Yeah, Lee has his supporters.
今晚呢 flop 7-7-7 king， 7-7 king。
All right, and on feature table we have Kiat Lee all in with 2 red 7s, all in against Ryan Plant.
我除了吹牛逼，但是实力还是有。
Ryan has king of spades, king of clubs.
我没看到牌啊。
Kiat is at risk with his 7s.
Monotone flop would help.
All right, dealer, let's see the flop.
7 7
Flop is Jack of Hearts, 7 of clubs, Ace of Hearts. Kiat takes the lead with a set of 7s.
Chat called it. The King of Diamonds folded. Just 1 out for Ryan Plant.
All right, let's see the turn, please. Turn is a Jack of Spades.
Oh, Jack could counterfeit the boat.
And let's see the river. River is the 6 of hearts. We do have another double up.
Safe.
7's full of jacks for Kiat Lee.
Safe for
Tournament players, please take your seats. Tournament dealers, next hand, please.
That's incredible, Kyle. That was a 1-outer. Sun did fold the 7 of spades in +2. Spikes the 1-outer to stay alive on the stone cold bubble.
Wow.
I think it's not done yet.
That is the 12th double up. Are we at now? Starting to lose count, man.
12th all in on the stone cold bubble.
Wow. You know, Sam, when you came into the booth almost 2 hours ago, I thought, you just missed the first couple of hands of hand for hand, but, you know, you get to see the bubble burst. I'm not sure that you will anymore. You might get through like 4 hours here and just keep this going, you know?
Could be.
Play down to average stack of like 8 big blinds, you know? Maybe less.
At some point, it's got to give.
Oh, you say that now, Sam. Say that now. Clearly not traumatized enough from the main event bubble.
Nah. It's fun to see.
Yeah. Keep in mind, the main event did lose a player by this point. I think it was the 12th one, so it's already at a slower pace.
Oh, Saifa's going to put his tournament life at risk. 12 big blinds from the hijack with ace-8. He's safe.
Every time open,
All right, another hand developing. One of our outer tables. Looking over at table 8. got a forced, I think a forced all in. Or close enough to it. That main pot looks absurdly small. Then onto the gun and Button are still playing.
+1, I think. He's playing there? Yeah.
Around there, yeah.
All right, we got 2 all-in calls. First one's on table 9. We're on the river of 8 of clubs, jack of clubs, 9 of clubs, 3 of spades, queen of diamonds. Wataru Takasaki is all in the big blind. Let's see what he has. He has a straight.
He was forced all in.
Which beats Constantine's ace of hearts, 7 of clubs.
Wow. Forstellan clearly didn't look at his hand.
Now we're going to head to table 13 where we have another all-in call.
Just immediately flips over the 10 for the straight. What an exciting turn of events. And just like that, 13 double up, Sam.
How does it keep going?
我好喜欢这种感觉。
还有一说一康，还有一说一吗？哦，要这个 auto 要赢了 ，auto 赢。
All right, I see 10-7 of diamonds for Ryuta. Looks like another basically forced all in.
All right, we have another all-in call on table 13. This time, small blind was auto all-in. To Kanari Uchida, who has jack of clubs, 10 of clubs in the small blind.
Pretty good hand.
Seat 4, Ryuta Nakai has 10 of diamonds, 7 of diamonds. All right, tournament dealer, the flop, please. Flop is 4 of diamonds, king of hearts.
Ooh.
Ryuta Nakai has a flush draw. Takanari still ahead though with jack high. Dealer, please, the turn. Turn is the ace of diamonds. That's going to do it. Please bring the river.
Sounds sad, Sam.
Takanari is the
brutal
bubble.
way to go.
Tournament
Forced
players,
all in.
congratulations.
Yeah.
You are
Jack 10
now
of clubs.
in the money.
Wow.
And you're up against, 10-7 of diamonds.
Yeah.
Tournament
How
players,
much better
please
can it
take
be?
your seats. Tournament dealers, next hand, please.
Well, there you have it, folks. The bubble has been burst. Here at the APT Incheon High Roller, we're down to our final 31, with every contender now locking up $5,940. Our final 4 tables, all playing for that first place prize, $143K up top, as well as APT Championship ticket, $10,000 value, and our final mega line going out to one of our final 31 contenders. And Kyle, I think we're going to see this number tick down extremely fast over the next couple of levels. What do you think?
Oh, definitely. We have to. That bubble went on so long. Like, I mean, look how many stacks were forced all in there, right? Some of these stacks are still in play, so.
Yeah.
And now suddenly the bubble pressure's off. They just have, no reason but to spin it up, so.
Well, look at this. And I mean, you can go from now, instead of having to shove ace 10 off plus, you can now shove any ace. Try to spin up that stack.
Changes fast. Well, speaking of aces, Evan with the ace 10, Tony with the ace 7.
They're having so much fun. I love it. Every time Tony has a hand that can min raise, he gets jammed on from the big blind.
Fold shows the low card once again. Well, congratulations to our top 31, locking up 5,940 USD.
啊？那 A 哇，那你 A 勾啊？这个 A 勾。
Next big milestone is that final table. Small ladder ups on the way there. First pay jump is about 700 USD. Relatively small compared to the $3,500 buy-in.
罗马强的可怕，主要还是输给生活。
Well, there's 8s. Kyutli. Did nice to amass a bit of a stack here. Sitting on 1.2 million post bubble. Gets looked up by Sun Wei. 7-4 suited. Flop comes 9-10 queen.
Pretty good board for Kiat. Obviously not with his exact holding.
Checks through it. The queen of diamonds on the turn. It's got a diamond in his hand.
Straight flush draw.
Oh.
Almost. Straight flush possible.
Yeah.
Bad beat potential as well, those of you cash game players. Ace Jack of diamonds versus queens.
Oh, there it is, yeah.
Or I guess Jack. No, Jack 8 wouldn't qualify. 8 high flush for Kiat.
Can you imagine how frustrating that would be? If you had Jack 8 of diamonds here versus quad queens and you get a king of diamonds river?
Yeah.
You know how mad I would be? Yeah.
I've seen it happen.
Like, while you were there?
No, I was in the room.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Literally just counterfeits your, your 8 doesn't play anymore. Lives on a $500,000.
Yeah. Yeah, first time playing 2-5 and 2-5? Yeah, probably. First time playing 2-5 back home when my casino's there. Just sat down, first 3 hands in, somebody folds. What would have flopped a royal flush pre-flop? Like ace 10 of hearts or something like that. And someone else flopped like top set with kings, and sure enough, they hit quads by the river.
Oh, that's so gross.
At that point in time, the bad beat at that casino was close to 2 million Canadian.
Jeez.
Yeah, because they would never lower their qualifying hand, and it was a small room, so it just went on for years. It's like 5+ years.
All right, Tony, open up the ace 4 of clubs. Let's see if he's finally going to get some respect. Oh, no. Come on.
Not a matter of respect anymore, Sam. I think it was the 4 of clubs he showed 2 hands ago, the exact same card.
Yeah. Well, 7 of clubs was the last one, and then before that, I think it was the 4 of clubs.
Yeah.
Or no, 4 of spades.
Okay.
Yeah.
This guy just don't know the rules.
Not lose.
没有你签呐。他看穿你的牌，他的眼镜要拿掉。你没什么要救了，我跟你说。我只有看3秒他的牌了。哎呀， 第二题拜拜。这把有没有牌？没有了。这把有没有牌？
这把最大。
什么牌？什么牌？
最大，刚刚推演有没有最大的牌？
这把什么牌 ？AK。
对 AK 啊。
应该。
这个很简单。
所以你看，我又逃过一劫了。
你又逃过一劫。
啊？
对啊。
有没有点水平？
其他人就。
我强的要死，我跟你说，我10个 BB 能分5条命。
5条命。
哎呀！又要
哎
呀！
Oh, such a good shot in our live recording of the
the
bust
10-7?
Him holding the 10-7 up with the other players out of frame.
Oh man.
I hope Ryuta finds that photo. It's a great one of him.
因为你这样子看视频，我每一把都是不封，每一个都是直接30%。
其他人可能就推掉了。
Tony 的 Tiger。
我这个位置给你就不得了了，他们就在你后面。哎呀。
Well, post bubble, we've already been going here for a few minutes. No bust outs yet, despite all those short stacks.
1到5个 BB 没空间了。
There's only 30 players in the field, so not quite as dramatic as like a main event bubble bursting. And one of those shorter stacks with the decision here at the ace-3 diamonds is going to just go all in. Nothing in the big blind. Why Kit Lee can fold pretty quickly. Walter with the ace-jack.
He's going to get a count. Realize it's 10 blinds, and here we go.
338.
And there's the call. Good news for Walter Lau, but Tarit Nantana is the player at risk in the money, so not too much pressure here. Loves a chance to double up. Fortunately, not in the best shape with a weaker ace. But still has some diamonds in play. Wheel draw. Once in a while, this pot could chop up. Let's see. Queen 6 deuce. Not the worst flop. Wheel still in play. Diamond still in play. Look at that. 4 on the turn. Drawing to a 3 or a 5 now. Tarit Nantana, stay alive. Unfortunately, no. Out in 30th place. But you know what? Good run, Nantana. You survived that excruciatingly long bubble. And you managed to lock up 5,940 USD.
I'm sure he'll take it. He was at risk on the bubble.
Yeah.
10 BB 没盖牌率，你这话讲的我就不开心了。
Open 我扣了我补8 BB， 外面有。
啊，对，我说
27。
我以为你说他没盖牌率。
我没盖牌率。
所以他太年轻了。我剩2个 BB 我都盖。我就这样苟着我喜欢被人家蹂躏的，这种一直蹂躏的这个
很奇怪。
你不觉得被人蹂躏的感觉好爽？
我没有这个癖好。
我有，就是蹂躏，但你又不死，就是你那么活着，就很舒服，你知道。
Lee gonna bump it up with the ace-10.
人家风风都送给我了，家里。Oh, you're so beautiful.
Yeah, we're starting to lose a couple people now, down to 28.
Might just see a jam from Sun. 13 blinds with the 7s.
一直3D 他很爽。
Got the Labubu guarding the time banks. Ends up folding the sevens.
哎呀，杰哥，打过程还是不打过程？这个牌打过程有
This
点卡
looks
住，没有位置。
pretty stop and go-ish.
8、4、9。啊，平价平价平价。
Oh, did not
Rips
expect
it.
that.
哎，你落后。
He's got other tournaments to play, Sam. Just spin it up or go get on to the next one.
What else do we have going on?
There's the high roller, what's it called? Last Chance? Or?
Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's closed.
Oh, closed? Well, I think there's one more high roller event.
None.
Really?
Just turbo double stack, turbo high roller.
There you go.
Okay, turbo high roller.
Turbo high roller.
1K?
Yeah, that counts. It qualifies.
All right.
Are the blinds there like 15 minutes?
No. Oh, yeah, 15.
Yeah.
20.
Oh, how you doubt me, Sam.
Let's see if he can stay alive. King 9 deuce, no help.
It could have been a worse flop. Jackson 6 is still alive. Well, make that 10s and 6s now.
The diamonds.
哎呀，只能学了。我帮你跳啊！方便也不行。6。
Calls for the 6. No. It's a queen instead. No good. GG Tony Lin. But it looks like he makes the ladder up. So many eliminations were flying off the walls there. He gets at least 27. Good for an extra $700, 6,615 USD.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah. I think he... Oh, it's so close. I know you looked on the site there and that high roller is closed, but it closed like 30 minutes ago. I think it's just too late, though. I think he's late by like 5 minutes.
Yeah, he's not in there.
Yeah.
我以为他是不是他开始，你是大马。我还以为他是 big blind， 我什么不让。
Maybe he knew that in that moment. Maybe he's like, oh, registration closes like in 1 minute. Get me all in, get me all in.
Oh no! I was thinking he is a big blind, I'm a small blind. I don't know, it's under open. So I jump a 6. Yeah, it's a open. What do you have? Oh no!
So with Vidura in the booth earlier, we were looking at...
Oh no, I need to go home. I cannot play poker.
Oh, even with Tony eliminated it, it's like he's still there in spirit. Still here.
Yeah, well, he is eventually still there.
Yeah. No, it's just the ghost of his past.
Ooh, hang on, because we're going to see another 3-bet from Nevin. He's got the goods this time. Ace, king of spades.
我怎么连 call 都不会 call 一个 BB 的呀？完了完了完了，现在走了。
Walt's got a
好颤抖了。
bit of a hand.
我昨天也发生了一次，人家枪口开，我以为是大马。太早起了。那练了练了练了，带了不？继续。裂开。
Wouldn't put it past Waltz to come in for an aggressive 4-bet.
Yeah, there's the jam and snapped off by Nevin Chang.
Oh, that's a big jam for 40 blinds.
Wow. Well, this is a massive pot, 2.8 million in the middle. Both players with nearly identical stacks. If the graphics are correct, which they usually are, there's like one big blind extra for Nevin Chang's stack. Ace in the window, and it's followed by a 7 and a queen. Walter Lau pulls ahead on this flop. Now Nevin looking for a king. Not on the turn. One has been folded, so just 2 outs left for Nevin Chang. Otherwise, he'll be down to just one big blind. And 7 on the river, no help. Walter Lau gets lucky with the dominated hand, taking down this massive 2.8 million chip pot. Nevin Chang crippled to less than one big blind.
That's rough. But that is poker, unfortunately. Look at this. Field down to 24 remain. Our final 3 tables. This might be the last hand before we're doing a table break at 3 tables, Kyle.
I was looking at this earlier. It depended on the amount of players at some point.
Paying more than 15 will redraw at 3 tables and final table. Less than 16 will redraw at final table only.
So yeah, so then yes, we're doing the 3 table redraw and the final table redraw because of our great big field of entries we've had here. The high roller. So more than 15 redraws 3 tables, less than 16, only the final table. What happens if you pay out 15 people? No redraws, we keep it the same way the whole way? Wording makes it interesting.
I know, less than 16 is 15.
But yeah, that's what I mean. There's no rule for 15, right? Or
no, less than 16 is 15, 14, 13.
Oh, yes, sorry, yes. What am I saying? I was reading that backwards.
Yeah.
Well, at least I got to make a fool of myself live on the air. That's great.
All right, well, Nevin will hopefully be further away from the blinds. Not a fun hand to go into break on. Could have been up to, what was that, like
2.8 million.
Big blinds.
Yeah.
Pot.
It was huge. It was huge.
70, it looks like. Yeah.
Well, and with that too, he's right on the edge of a ladder up. I know it's not like the most important money for some of these players, but it all counts. And if you can just survive one bust out before you have to throw in that last chip, you know, get an extra, what, $600-700 or so.
Yeah, well, that is what our 3 remaining tables of players will be playing for, the Rose Gold Mega Line, folks. We're going to take a short 10-minute break, and we're going to see you folks on the other side, so don't go anywhere.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards, including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
An all-in and a call on the TV table. We're on the turn on a 9 of diamonds, 7 of diamonds, 5 of spades, 5 of hearts boards. Tarit Nantana has it locked up with pocket 9s for 9s full against Yu Chung Cheng's Ace King. Dealer, please bring the river. And we have a double up 9s full.
Bubble Boy Tony Lee. Tony the Tiger. Bubble Boy. 动 Bubble Boy。我连猜也对。也有2高档的小朋友。
All right, on the feature table, we have Tony Lin all in against Ryan Plant. Ryan Plant has pocket 8s, 8 of hearts, 8 of clubs. Tony Lin has ace of diamonds, queen of hearts. It is a race. Tony Lin at risk.
Let me be some Bubble Boy, please.
All right, dealer, let's see the flop.
What's the flop?
Flop is 10 of hearts, 9 of diamonds, jack of diamonds. Tony has flopped it open and straight with 2 overs. And a backdoor flush draw. Dealer, let us see the turn.
I don't want a king.
Turn is the ace of hearts. Tony is taking the lead, needs to avoid an 8 to double up. Or a queen. All right, dealer, please, the river.
Queen.
River is a 5 of hearts. We have a double up.
跟你说我 bubble 不了 bubble boy， 你知道吗？很上头，一点都不开心。
All right, we have another all-in and call on table 13. This time, small blind was auto all-in. Takanari Uchida, who has jack of clubs, 10 of clubs in the small blind. Seat 4, Ryuta Nakai has 10 of diamonds, 7 of diamonds. All right, tournament dealer, the flop, please. Flop is 4 of diamonds, king of hearts. Ryuta Nakai has a flush draw. Takanari still ahead though with jack high. Dealer, please, the turn. Turn is the ace of diamonds. That's going to do it. Please bring the river. Takanari is the bubble. Tournament players, congratulations. You are now in the money.
没有位置，是58、49。啊，评价。
这牌很大，这个牌很大。
牌你落后。
你看牌，蛋包很大。他这个很明显是送数字。
No。
还刚好不同路。
3条勾。
Picture 来了。
哎呀！
加下10，现在要10，加下。
哎呀，只能现在
我帮你跳啊！狼也不要来，狼片也不行。
6。哎呦！
你先的跑输了，可惜啊。再见，聪明。
哎呀！
你跟我说你有这个癖好吧，我帮你搞呀。不是他，那结果要不死，结果是死的不行。
这样没办法，6点几个比赛还是谁干？大小嘛，你为什么不开一下我就跑了呢？
他开的，他开。
大头了。要停。I think it is a big round smoker. Let's try it.
没杀完。你 step 我就 AA 嘛。没有，我以为死了。AA 才继续，这还死。Ray trouble。说坐下来。还好有活着。
All in a call on the TV table. We're on the turn on a 9 of diamonds, 7 of diamonds, 5 of spades, 5 of hearts boards. Tarit Nanthana has it locked up with pocket 9s for 9s full against Yu Chung Cheng's Ace King. Dealer, please bring the river. And we have a double up 9s full.
Well, welcome back, folks, to the High Roller final day, down to our final 3 tables. The bubble has finally burst, and we are well on our way to crowning our final Mega Lion champion. My name is Sam Insole, and I'm joined in the booth, returning, is Vidur Single. How you doing?
Sam, I go away for a couple of hours, and you only eliminate 1 player?
Hey.
What's going on?
I get 1 pass.
No, you don't. You've been getting way too many passes. Man, that was a crazy bubble. Remind me of the numbers. How many all-ins?
I think it was 12 or 13.
My goodness. The theory is that it's going to lead to a bunch of quick eliminations. But clearly, the short stacks are good at doubling up, so they might do that still.
Well, bubble burst at 32, and then in the last 10 minutes, we saw 8 eliminations. That's Ronald Lam, Jeremy Chan, Tarit Nanthana, Wataru Takasaki, Tony Renlin, Yuki Nakata, Hon Cheong Lee. All in the span of 10 minutes as soon as that bubble burst to get us down to an entire table removed from play.
What was wild was some of the automatic all-ins We're finding nutted hands on the river on the stone bubble. I mean, that's insane. One of the craziest bubbles we've had right after we had the crazy main event bubble. We're all about setting records this series, not just in terms of entries, but bubbles as well. Obviously, this is the last opportunity. Today is the last day of coverage, last event on the stream, and we set our eyes to Jeju 2026 round 2. 25th September is when that kicks off. Month and change. My mission for Jeju is, let me rephrase that. My promise to myself in Jeju this time is that I will step out of Jeju Shinhwa World and not just only be at the resort. I love the resort, but there's a limit to how many times I can go to Jeju and not experience what else there is.
Yeah, Jeju's going to be fun. You can join us for pickleball.
Yeah.
Or I might go and bike around the island after the series is over.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, feel free to join.
Bike around the island.
Yeah,
big island.
Big loop, 250 kilometers.
Oh, wow.
So about 3 days or so.
I was going to ask, is that one day or what? Are you just
one day
speed biking like it's the, what's the event called?
Tour de France.
Tour de France. Tour de Jeju.
That would take them probably 6 hours.
Yeah.
5 or 6 hours. I think they're roughly on like a 40 to 50 kilometer an hour pace.
Or in Southeast Asia, when you say bike, you also mean motorbike. Hey, maybe you would rent motorbikes, go around Jeju.
I would also be very keen for that, but
like Harleys?
Unfortunately,
you and me. Give some local Koreans something to remember us by.
I've never seen a motorcycle in Asia. It's all scooters.
Yeah, they're scooters usually. Yeah,
but we need an international driving license for Korea.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
That's only if you get caught.
I think we might stick out a little bit better.
Yeah, that's true.
You on the back of my scooter, hanging on. Oh, 10's in a great spot for 7 blinds. Walter didn't even have to leave. Walter, courtesy of a big double up. He's now sitting on 2.8 million. Just before the break, got an ace-queen versus Nevin's ace-king suited. Clips top 2.
Gets out of the way here. Walter now 23 spots away from what would be one of the most incredible accomplishments in APT history. Golden Lion, followed by the Rose Gold Mega Lion.
Constantine rocking one of the moon swatches. Which one is that?
Sam, I sent you a picture of Lee's watch. You couldn't identify it?
No idea.
It's ringing a bell.
It didn't even look like a watch.
Yeah, I was guessing. Maybe it's a solver. We need to check for that.
Okay. Is it an RM?
10. No. 10.
Similar shape.
10. 40 kilo. 10.
Well, it is not going to need a 10 as both 7s were folded.
I think I found it. I knew where I remembered it from. Let me get back to that as let's see if things go the way they're likely to. Mr. Pikachu himself found, I believe, back-to-back doubles as part of the bubble coverage. Could be up to 500K now.
10. Okay, no. 10.
Changes nothing really, except that there's only one card to come. All right, there's a 10. Okay, Sam, check this out. We had a conversation about this, and I'll name who it concerned. This was when Victor Chong was trying to win a bracelet this summer.
Okay.
And our friend Stephen Lai brought this up. Isn't this it?
That is it.
It's Richard Mill, or Richard, if that's your preference. And why don't I say this in Korean won so that it's a bit more confusing?
Wait, let me guess. It's going to be 2.2 billion.
2.8 billion Korean won is the approximate price of the watch we saw. If it did, I was going to say if it indeed is that watch, but then I realized there can't be too many watches that look like this.
Right? It's very unique. How small those dials. It's crazy. Shotiwan, ace 10 off, and some newfound chips. Just gonna send it. This is 17 blinds.
This is an odd deja vu for me. I've been on a feature table where I shipped 10 bigs with ace 10, early position. Except the graphics were wrong. And it showed up as 20 big blinds.
Okay.
And funnily enough, APT host Adi Advani was in the booth. And they didn't want to hate on me too much, so they started trying to justify it. They're like, I guess he doesn't want to play post-flop, so he's just shipping it. Now I wonder whether Shotuan doesn't want to play post-flop. I do think it's a lot of blinds, a lot of variance, but right now I see him on the lower side. It's also all been working for him. And continues to do so. I should point out, Sam, in my case, the blinds obviously woke up with ace-king and I was out of the tournament.
Of course.
Nothing like that for Shotuan. Yeah, look at that. Pikachu hat, Pikachu shirt, Pikachu figurine, and is that it? All right. 3 points of Pikachu. Came in at 200K, spun it up to nearly 600.
Oh, I told you, not yet, Devin. Not yet, I told you. Okay.
Kai, return to our feature table. Sorry, Sai. Well, Noda, very, very nice hand to look down at in the small blind when you've got 10 blinds. Only one decision. And snap call from Ryuta. Noda will be flipping. Three hands, two all-in situations for Nakai.
Quick prayer, perhaps? Ace 10 6. Clean. Some dangerous turn cards that favor Ryuta beyond the king and 9. That's not one of them, though. 5 outs once. That's all we need to dodge. 630 in the middle. 21 bigs. Close, but it's safe.
Can I ask you a favor? Can you rearrange your stack? Because sometimes these players cannot hear from this angle. Thank you so much.
Very polite request to make sure that everybody can see how much Ryuta has. Some of those greens were being hidden away.
Thank you.
Ooh. I caught a glimpse of a very nice shirt over in C8 from Sun Wei. Hopefully, there it is. Hope we can see a little bit more of it. Leans back.
What do you venture it is?
It looked like one of those, oh, you can kind of see it, like a, sort of like a scary kind of thriller story movie.
What?
Like those like short movies that are kind of horror and thriller, but they're done with like sort of odd animations. Like Rodell type of thing.
Oh, like Love, Death, and Robots? That kind of thing? Like,
sort of, yeah.
Okay, I'm not with you yet. I have no idea what you're referring to. Quick release from the ace-8. Not getting caught in the trap of the queens. All right, on to the next hand. Tell me more. I'm intrigued. I'm invested.
Let me see if I can find some Road Doll. Do you know him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Big fan. Grew up.
Yeah, sort of like this kind of style, but a little scarier.
Well, that wasn't. Wait, he was scary. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is
terrifying.
Basically horror for kids. Right. Today's a lot more about fashion and trinkets, as you can tell, chat. Keep it loose in the last day here. That's kind of a scary roll doll thing right there. You might be right.
Yeah.
A roll doll troll doll?
Maybe something like the witches?
The Witches? I haven't seen that one.
Well, it's a book.
Or ever seen the illustration?
Yeah.
Sure, it's a movie too. Did you write Matilda also?
Oh, yeah.
Man, he had a big impact on my life.
Matilda.
Like, maybe a good 10% of all the books I read as a kid till I was maybe 10 years old were probably written by him. Pretty popular in India.
Okay. I think just popular all over the world.
That too. Turns out they have children everywhere. What do you know? Shotaban has been quite eager to get his chips in the middle based on the ace-10 jam. Now the button open, could be perceived as loose. Might feel like he has a candidate. Just free bet, but instead he lets it go the right time. No doubt Walter Lau having 2.7 million in his stack behind was a factor. PocketKyles for him.
This is a bit too deep to do anything but call. I think they're 40 effective. And that is a set right away for Walter on the 10-9-5. Great timing for a check from Ryuta. Walter betting out for 110.
Get away cheaply. Down to 23. We did lose Chung Hu Chan from Vietnam. I believe he was the last Vietnamese contender in the field. GG. Cowboys for Matthew. And the sunglasses come on. Sunglasses already on for Sun, but 10-4 does not qualify. Sam, I don't know if You and Kyle discussed this, but Mega Lion winners in the field, not just on our table. Walter Lau, as well as Jason Lau. Good go for the double lion. He has had at least a final table in this very event.
4 in this event.
That's right, 4 before he won. So he's like an expert at the APT two-day high roller. Jun Lee, who came second, still out there in the field, did have him on our feature as well. Martin Sedlak has shipped this event.
Yes, he has. In Taipei.
Could go and become the first double Mega Lion winner. Along with Walter Ipka Ho, still in the field from Hong Kong. Always exciting when we have the main events and the following day award Mega Lions to the same country. We do need to start lion tallies like the Olympics. I know the live reporting team and Ben will hate me for adding more complication to their end of series wrap-ups, but I need a tally.
You want to know who has the most?
And I want some historical records now collected. If I had to guess. Wait, New Era APT Lions, not just Mega Lions.
Yeah.
Lions. Which country do you think is leading?
Gotta be Taiwan, I think.
Interesting.
I think they just play a lot of the small events as well. It could be Japan. The mixed games, smaller fields, and mostly Japanese.
I wouldn't say they're mostly Japanese.
In the mixed games?
Yeah, good mix.
Okay. Perhaps it's just the Incheon effect.
Yeah, with Incheon and Jeju, definitely more Japanese players coming here, Chinese players to Jeju. You might be right about Taiwan. Not folding just yet. Ace-10. Certainly worth a check call on Jack 5. Now the gut shot to Broadway.
I have no idea what's going on in the background, Vidir.
I was looking to you for some guidance. Are you guys hearing that, chat? Let's go on check, and ace-high seems like might not be the best hand for Walter to choose to check behind. It's much more likely to take a stab, and Constantine picking up on that. Yeah, watch this. Hefty bet, 275.
I love it.
He's trying to say he has a king minimum. And Walter believes him. Gotta love when somebody's astute enough to convert what would sometimes wrongly be assumed as showdown value. Take it to the streets, pick up a pot that otherwise would not have gone their way. Looks like we have 79 entries in our last chance high roller. That's That's the last chance at 11 a.m. I would argue there's an actual last chance high roller that's at 5:15 p.m. Gonna kick off in half an hour in real time. Gotta be disciplined and fold the 8-7 suited there, but King-Queen suited is way too strong to consider folding. Taking our time with the old San Francisco hand, as they call it, the 49ers. Not sure why.
All right, complete the current hand. Lines are up. 40,000, 40,000, and 40,000 for empty.
Here we go. This is the big blind jump. 20K, 40K after this hand. That's going to be a big pinch to the short stacks. Lines go up 33%. Your stack gets squeezed 25% in terms of big blinds. Inflation, man. It gets us all.
That is a big one. But I feel that most of the short stacks have probably been eliminated at this point, as we did see 10 players eliminated in about, say, 20 minutes of play.
Yeah, I do believe that there were stacks that were feeling they were not in the danger zone at the 20 big blind mark, 600K to be particular. I do feel that now they'll be a little forced to get into the action. "13 spots away from forming our final table, the obvious next milestone for each of these players. There are pay jumps in the mix, but I could argue they're negligible compared to the potential $140,000 or so up top.
It's not going to work out for Sai. Flopping nothing on the King 3 deuce. All Matthias do, just put a big blind in the middle. Collect his pot. So Vidur, the Ultra Stack, is on their final table, $46,000 up top for a $500 buy-in.
Wow. Next to nearly 600 entries. We had 3 flights for that. Comes down to the final 9. Sam, end of the series. Bit of a tradition now, maybe, or we can make it one if we engage with this right now. Do you want to play high-low Bluffalo?
What is this?
So a reminder. I believe it's a game people like to play with their children, but basically a quick think back to the last week or so. And the high just means something that was positive. A high, low, the opposite. And Bluffalo is anything fun, quirky, weird. And
okay.
The series, I do believe there were a few options.
Okay, I've heard it called Peaks and Valleys.
Okay, but what's the Bluffalo?
There wasn't one, but why don't you start?
Well, then my game is better, isn't it? Okay, I think for me, one of the highest, this time not so much to do with our time in the booth, but certainly a nice little one big blind spin up in a fixed limit fun Neil Johnson type home game, leading to a second place finish where at one point, this does kind of remind me of the main event bubble, which might come up in this discussion, or the main event heads up. At one point I had 20K and my opponent had 1.6 million. And it still took 5 all-ins to polish me off because, you know, it's fixed limit chop pot. But the whole time, I just kept asking for a deal.
Oh, really?
There were people like Neil, like Victor around. We were just having a good time. So that was a fun one. Canadian gentleman was too nice, as Canadians are, to mind too much. As he just sat there, he was happy for it to take long. No problem. I asked him, what do you think you'll play tomorrow? He's like, whatever's on in the morning.
All right.
Love that attitude. Okay, so you can pick high-low Bluffalo.
You know, I really enjoyed the main event bubble.
Yeah.
19 all-ins to burst the bubble on hand for hand. I think that's my high.
How about we go to chat next, especially those who've been with us across the series, certainly with us for the main event, and now the two-day high roller. You guys know this game? High-low Bluffalo? Just let us know your high points, if any, during the coverage. No pressure. Some of you might be trying to win $1,000 in the giveaway by commenting lion hunting in the chat and being subscribed. You know what might be a little bit of a high for me is if nearly 1,000 of you watching, I just checked. Would be nice to get up to 28,000 subscribers in the next 5 minutes or so. And the best part is, if you guys subscribe and comment lion hunting, $1,000 giveaway at the end of the series in APT credits. So you took the main event bubble. I feel like I'm going to sneak this one in and take the main event heads up as my Bluffalo. One of the quirkiest things we've seen in a while, you and I in the booth, wondering what could have been. Nearly the most epic comeback in streamed heads up of all time.
Yeah, and added bonus excitement of Tyler accidentally announcing the winner.
That's a Bluffalo right there. Jack Schumann and Stephen Fang giving us, frankly, a year's worth of poker entertainment in the span of an hour. 5 all-ins lost, 700K to nearly a 22 million spin-up.
Not like yesterday.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen too many bad beats this series. I don't recall seeing disgusting hands.
Oh, there was one. There was one that I believe you and I were together in the booth for. Bert getting knocked out of the main event for, I believe it was a chip leader pot, right?
It was going to be a lot. I think it was like 3 million or so.
3 million was the shortest stack coming into the final table. So that is a huge pot.
Yes.
And I believe it was ace-queen versus ace-10, 10 on the river.
Yes, it was. All in on the turn.
Gotta have a few bad beats on the stream. It is poker after all.
Yeah, but the consummate pro that he is, took it like a champ, and I think he just went over and registered something else right away. I've seen a lot of the short stacks. That jammer full territory. King 10 will qualify for Hiroyuki. I suppose the low would be both of us the day after the players' party.
Oh no. What have you reminded me of? You were fine, Sam. You were fine this time.
I
You did
was.
well.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to bed at 1.
That is super impressive.
Got up at a little workout.
It's a bit gauche if my low effectively resorts to money, but people understand that laddering, there's more fun to it than just the money. I reached the final table with 1 chip, half an ante. I was actually mistaken. Even though it's called an ante, it still just counts as a blind, so I couldn't even get like the full double from across the table.
Yeah.
I laddered 1 spot, felt like a genius. But the reason it's a low, well, let me pause on my ghost story, because I think a low is just about to appear in Sai's life. Walter's sun run seems to be destined at the moment. Sai's about to be in terrible, terrible shape. But just 5 bigs in the middle, no other option. Gets it in +1.
Wow. So big.
Not the hand Sai wanted to see. Just 10% equity. Okay, there's hope. Up to 16% now. 3 outs. Needs to find a 7. Chop outs introduced on the turn.
Basically a double gut shot. Ooh. So close yet so far. On the wrong side of the 8s. With that, we have our 21st place finisher. That's Sai. We also did lose Ryan Plant on the outer tables.
Oh, he had quite a stack. What happened to him?
He got Kiat leads, as apparently a lot of people have been getting. I did catch the bubble coverage. I saw the 7s versus kings on the bubble. Kiat has a 3.5 million stack. What a spin up.
He was at risk twice on the bubble.
Unreal. And I do have to report maybe one of the most out of line live report titles.
I saw that.
By our very own Kai. Live reporting on this hand between Ryan Plant and Kiat Lee. He says, Lee leaves Plant rootless. As in a plant root. We're all having fun on the last day, it seems like. Oh my god, the first line of the copy says, Ryan Plant's big stack has been uprooted. Relax, Kai. I get
Someone
it.
else said plant stack gets fertilized.
This guy must have faced this all through high school. Must he continue to live this life in the poker streets? Oh my god, he keeps going. Plant had gone out on a limb, he says. That's a pre-pun, right?
And then the run-out offer Plant no chance to take root. while Plant's tournament has officially been pruned.
Good god. Just, can you give me a moment while I send a screenshot of this to Kai and ask him to just take a break for a while?
Oh, he did send it in with a 6-bet pre-flop with the bluff.
My goodness. I barely paid attention to the poker.
Walter, 3.1 million in his stack. That is a final table stack.
That's kind of wild, Sam. The ace-9 diamonds 6-bet chip for the chip leader pot.
And to think that Kiet, 1 out of the 7 against his kings.
Yeah.
45 minutes ago. And now eliminates him.
This is just so dangerous for the rest of the field. Kiat Lee with 3.5 million. Near 90 bigs at this stage.
Oh, wow. And look at the live reports. Nevin Chang left our table with 24,000 in chips. He's now up to 280K. He's 10x'd it.
It's the festival of spin-ups. It's official. Kiat Lee, Nevin Chang, Chang Ju-min. I mean, Chang's might qualify in a separate category altogether, but still.
Jam from Konstantin for 10 bigs, and Hiroyuki looking down the dominated 10-9 of hearts. Be in very rough shape if he makes this call. Good timing for a fold.
You can hear the rack for the redraw, or rather, table balancing. The redraw will be at 16 players. For those of you familiar with our coverage and wait for this towards the end of the series, we might just have APT President Neil Johnson join us in the booth. Maybe give us some insight into the remaining festivals for the year and schedule for next year. Somehow, they're not letting us know the official word. I have a feeling we'll be back in each of these stops for sure.
Yes.
It would be cool to add a 6th one as well, if we can find the time.
What are you thinking? Hawaii?
It's kind of Asian, right? Some Asian connection.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you and me, White Lotus style, just go there.
Doesn't everyone die in that show?
Yes.
Yeah, maybe
Depends
not White Lotus.
Depends on the season.
Okay.
Sometimes you just die on the inside, which is really the point of the show. I do love that show, though.
I haven't gone into that one.
It's apparently always shot at a 4 seasons. So they've done Hawaii, Italy, and Thailand.
Okay.
And then that 4 seasons just has business for life. Like, everybody wants to go and recreate a White Lotus vacation.
Oh, that 4 seasons probably has too much trouble filling up.
Well, we put chips in the middle, which means the sunglasses will come on for Matthew. So Matthew's style is to bet first, sunglasses on, and then the collar grab to hide the pulse.
Yeah.
Something that you said you like to do as well, or you're just balanced?
I don't care. It just pulses a lot.
Gotcha. It's a lot of effort to play a hand, isn't it?
Yeah, you gotta grab the chips, you gotta cut them out. Oh my goodness, peel back the cards. It's a very physically demanding sport.
Then you cannot argue with success. Here he is, final 19 of the 2-day high roller. That is no small feat. Ryuta pouncing on what he thinks is weakness. And is correct to do so.
Nice try.
I feel like the whole rigmarole of the procedure we just discussed is actually going to give away more tells. I in fact feel Ryuta's bounce as well had something to do with the way Matthew opened there.
It seems similar to when he opened with kings.
Yeah, not just putting on the sunglasses and such, but more so how he behaved before. It's always tough in the booth with confirmation bias. I can see the cards, but the fact that Ryuta picked up on it, the open was from the hijack, not too late a position. Goes to show that there's something that he's giving away. Another ace in the hijack for Constantine this time. And a better ace for Noda.
Great time to reshove.
We're not on a pay jump. 19 remaining now to lose somebody in the outer fields, but don't know that we need to necessarily tank, but we have seen quick eliminations, so makes sense to try and make the most of getting a chance at a ladder. That's not an all-in.
That was actually a genuine gamble.
Yeah, I was wondering what hand would show up.
I was for sure putting on kings or aces there.
And this lets Constantine just get away. You know that non-all-in 3-bet sizing is supposed to look very strong. I mean, that's kind of the idea, to slightly get a few more overfolds. Meanwhile, Shotowan doesn't care about any of that. Gamble, let's get it in. And he is flipping. It is indeed a gamble, and he's given himself a good price with the overlay.
Six for safety. Six.
Jack Queen.
He got in 200k of dead money, flipping.
6 for save me. 6. Why you want to know? 6, please.
And with folded cards. 62-38.
6. 6.
There is a 6.
Oh, but not good ball. No king.
Already very good.
No king.
6 out into 4 outs only.
No king. The ball.
Oh, there is a king as well.
No 10 out. 9 out.
Full house.
Picture.
Full house.
Picture.
Yeah.
There is the full house. Maximum drama.
Always to you.
It felt like whatever card he said out loud would just appear.
Oh my god.
It did, didn't it?
Oh my god. Hey, roller coaster. Yeah.
Well, but there, I was just taking a look, and looks like 20th place is Nevin Chang. Built to stack up to 300k, got it in with a flip, turned the royal flush draw, but unfortunately bricked out on the river.
I was hoping for another spin-up story, and obviously always fun to have Nevin at the tables. GG, Nevin. Cashing on to the next one.
So you have 650? Oh, 7.
For now.
So with the blinds and you have 700.
Should note that Shotowan spin-up is no joke either. All in on the bubble, I believe, twice. This was those 2 hands of bubble coverage we got in before you joined the booth, Sam.
Mm-hmm.
It's let's say he had like 100K at the time. He was all in against Jason Lau, King 10 of Diamonds versus, I believe, Ace-X. And he just flopped the flush.
Oh.
And the sun run is just continuing. He was essentially 30-70 to be the bubble boy on hand number 1 of the bubble. And we all know what happened after that. Fives for Walter, chip leader on the table.
Looking like a decent shot at a double Mega Lion for either Walter or Jason Lau. This is like above a 5% chance we finally break this record, Vidir.
Oh, easily. 22 million chips in play, Sam. 3 million.
Second, Martin Sedlak is also in. 3 Mega Lion winners out of the remaining 19.
Incredible. Ryuta doesn't have one, does he?
I don't believe so, but why don't we take a look? Ryuta, APT regular, $3.5 million on his hand and mob. Puts him at 7th on the all-time money list in Japan.
As Renee Von Redden said in chat, he's a gangster. Checkmark with a 5-high flush for Walter in this spot. Things just continue to go his way. Let's see if he can get a showdown. Oh, wait, Sam. Was that giant Pikachu there the whole time?
Yes.
Oh, we were counting his Pikachus, and the camera angle was such that the giant one was not visible. He had a smaller figurine.
I think that's still to the left of the, AirPod case.
So the count was wrong. So I think he has 5 Pikachu elements.
I think so, yeah. Walter trying to extract some value. Matthew's made 2 pair on this river.
What a great bet by Walter. Might actually tempt Matthew. Doesn't get tempted. Great fold. Ryuta with a much weaker hand. Does call it off. Don't know about that one. I guess with Walter having all the chips in the world, Ryuta, not a believer.
Yeah, so Ryuta was 2nd place in Jeju for the super high roller, losing out to Tony Renlin.
Gotcha.
Ooh, looks like we're down to 18 in the field. You know who was 19th?
Looks like we've lost. The only other contender from Hong Kong, Kaho Ip. GG's. 11 million and change in Korean won for his efforts. That leaves only Walter from Hong Kong. And now Shotowan wakes up with pocket queens, gets to 3-bet jam this. This is incredible. He's up to 1 million.
Everybody needs the food. Boys yesterday, today girls, right? Oh, you know, for two yesterday.
Sam, where did the small Pikachu go?
Was there one?
100% there was one. Has it evolved?
Could be.
Into a Raichu?
They do that.
They do tend to do that. This one's kind of smart. Look at that Pikachu. He's having a good time.
He looks like he's up to no good.
He's a bit of a creep as well.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Pikachu's supposed to just be the epitome of cute, right?
What's it supposed to be? A mouse or something?
How dare you?
Rabbit?
He's just a Pokemon.
Oh. No, they're all based off an animal, aren't they?
Not all. What do you think a Jigglypuff is?
A bunny? Yeah, it's a mouse. Pikachu's a mouse. It's named after chew, a mouse sound. Or, oh, sorry, modeled after squirrel. There you go.
Okay, squirrels are mice, basically.
Yeah.
We have an all-in situation, blind versus blind. Noda, rough go of it in terms of distribution, not to mention that flip he lost against the sixes. So, commits with the queen six is the right decision, with just 4 bigs. That quick prayer, I suppose, once again. Maybe slight impatience as well. Off to the flop. There is a 6. Sixes did him in the flip. Need to dodge kings and nines. So far, so good. And there we have it, 350K. Oh, Frederick in chat points out that Jigglypuff is based off a pufferfish. I should have known that one.
Is it?
Are they all based on animals, Frederick? Do you know this? What is Mewtwo based on? I know like 15 Pokemon names.
That one's a rat? Or an alien?
Did we get to your Bluffalo yet, Sam?
No, we didn't. I don't think I've got a Bluffalo. Nothing weird happened this trip, Bitter.
Nothing weird?
No. Well, you mentioned the main event comeback, which I think was a very solid Bluffalo.
Did you order some food and find that it was still moving on your plate?
No.
That can't happen in Korea.
Maybe we'll just go with Bluffalo, the Korean barbecue place I like, and finding out how difficult it is for me to sit cross-legged.
Ah, yeah, that Korean barbecue place we went to where you sit on the floor. It's kind of a quirky experience. Elsie in chat says Mewtwo would be some hybrid cat. Should we just convert this whole stream into Pokemon discussion? I wish I was qualified. I'd love to put on my nerd voice. Actually, Mewtwo is based on some hybrid cat. Oh, Sam. You think Lion is already taken Pokemon-wise? We could have an APT Pokemon.
We could. I think there is a lion in that fire legendary cat thing.
That's right. I remember that.
What was it called?
Apparently it's called Litleo.
No, not that one. These are way too new for me. Moltres, I think it was. No, that's a bird.
Wow, hijack open. From Matthew Chan. Getting unbelievable respect. Pocket 8s from Constantine have hit the muck in the cutoff. Feeling like he's sandwiched in between some bigger stacks. Probably pretty borderline with ICM, but I'm very, very surprised to see Pocket 8s fold. Matthew might be getting a lot of credit based on his image.
Yeah, could be.
Considering the last time he opened the hijack, he got 3-bet and ended up folding. He had ace-10 that time.
Yeah, we do see the number tick down to our final 17 contestants, which means Yusuke Takagi from Japan has been eliminated. And now we have a small pay jump, $8,980 locked up, and we're very close to our final two tables. One more elimination, Vidur. We'll break a table, fill up our feature table as well as the other one. Play down to our final 9.
Wait, so is this break scheduled? Or is this break for the redraw?
No more redraws until the final table.
Ah, gotcha. So
we did
it
one
is
for
scheduled.
3, yes.
Question about Tony being alive. I certainly hope so. We love Tony. We hope he never dies. Not in the tournament, though.
No one is falling for it, Frederick. We know what you're trying to do.
We're defending 3.2 million. Walter Lau, after winning the main event, talked about how he'd been having a bit of a downswing, was really starting to doubt his choice of taking the game up professionally. I mean, look at him go. 3.2 million is about 15% and change of the chips in play. The fact that he's even competing at the highest level and locking up chip leads and playing with comfort, that's all a professional poker player needs to make sure that they can weather the downswings when they come. Downswings are not just financial, it's more mental anyway.
Yeah, an often overlooked part of poker. I mean, they are incredibly tough to deal with, but everybody will go through them. Don't worry, Kiwi, we do have a break coming up soon. I think Vidur and I will also grab coffees. This could be a long one. I think the hand for hand added about an hour and a half to the expected time for this tournament.
Yeah, we count 2 minutes per hand?
2 minutes per hand.
I don't think each hand took 2 minutes.
They took around 3.5 on average.
If we do get Neil into the booth, or if I see him outside, I will lodge a complaint about something Kyle and I experienced. Let me tell you about that in a moment as we see the blind versus blind battle. Nothing fancy. Looks like we are raising it up. No traps with the queens.
Yeah, they're not deep enough for it.
This feels like it must continue. Jack 9-0 in position.
They're probably defending like offsuit 7 block, so this is very strong to let go.
Sick read. Soul read. Jack 9 off, not interested. So as I was saying, Sam, for the turbo games and the fun ones that have 15-minute levels sometimes, just so that the bubble is still legit, sometimes they're like hyper turbos and all that, they've constituted 1 minute per hand, which I think is very, very low for a game called Double Board Red River No Limit Omaha High-Low.
Yeah.
You can sometimes have 10 streets of betting. And the worst part is, I really needed to go to the bathroom. I needed to take a piss. And we hit hand for hand with 5 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah.
It took 45 minutes.
Oh my
And
goodness.
I cannot leave because everybody antes up every hand.
Yes.
I would lose chips for sure. I kept pointing to the floor. 1 minute? Did you see this hand? You think it took 1 minute?
So on average, it's taking about 9 minutes a hand.
I see your math there. Actually, it was 5 minutes 34 seconds, and the 34 seconds counts towards another hand.
Okay.
Oh, 7 high board. Lots of comfort in the big. Board does favor him as well. Walter raising as he's supposed to with a wide range of holdings on the button. Finds the check back. And a favorable card to represent. Constantine hating life right now. Wondering why it had to be the ace in particular. But he's still going to fire. Great timing for it. Should just take this one down.
Yeah. Please.
No, you want to play the big blind now. Otherwise, you pick a big blind. Pick a big blind now is better.
Looks like one hand before break. We're down to our final 2 tables, Vidur. 15 remaining in the field. 16th place was Yuan Lee. 17th, Motokatsu Uhara.
All right, complete the current hand. We're going for 15-minute break. Break time last hand.
My word. Walter being hit by the deck. Let's see if he gets action this time. Oh, Matthew cannot be folding this now. Ace, queen. Late position open by the chip leader. We are supposed to attack this. And all in is not out of the question. Doesn't seem like his style. It looks like he is 3-betting it. On come the sunglasses, and this is just too easy for Walter. Stack sizes suggest no other move apart from a 4-bet jam. So often the players will quickly leave on the break, but this is one they'll want to see. We might just be down to 14. Can Matthew get away from this? First question, Sam. Is he supposed to get away from this?
No, this is too strong.
Yeah, it's
20 blinds.
It's ace-queen against Walter, and once Walter's range is wide to begin with, the 3-bet can be wide, the 4-bet can be wide. And blocking ace-king, blocking aces and queens, and Matthew uniquely capable of folding strong holdings and has been correct so far. Wow, Walter doesn't know, but he's been robbed. He could have had a 4 million stack. Instead, we hit the break with 15 players remaining. Very impressive.
Yeah, Walter with the queens couldn't get value against the jack 9, and now kings versus ace queen. Double robbed, Vidur.
Double robbed, but I think he's doing fine. Still in contention for that nearly 200 million score up top in Korean won and the APT Championship tickets. So folks, you've been with us all this way. 15 players remaining. I'm sure you don't want to go anywhere. Quick scheduled break. We'll be back. About 14 minutes remaining in it. We'll see you on the other side.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
多分大型でまだ勝ったことがないので初めて勝ったので1番ですね。ランテーブルはとにかく負けないように余計なプレーはしないように戦っていました。まだポーカー始めて2年経ってないんですけれども、ポーカーが面白くて、研究をしてたりするんですけれども、ある程度研究してればなんとかなるんだなと、分散もあるんでしょうけれどもっていうふうには思ってます。
Most Chinese players have a nickname for me. They call me Korea #1. Honestly, I don't really like it. I think it changes how they play against me, and I can't adjust to it correctly. My name is Joseph Chung. I'm from LA originally. These days I live part-time in Las Vegas and part-time in Korea. I think I started poker on like 2008, 2009. I was graduating college and the recession was starting in America.
Americans know it is about to change.
So I couldn't find a job anywhere. What got me hooked was I liked strategy games and making money on top of that. I just started doing well right off the bat and made a lot more money than I would have at any job that I could have gotten. I think I briefly had a day job in college. I was like a TA for a class. That's about the only job I had.
I'm all in.
We're called. And Duhamel makes the call.
Chung one card away from being decimated. He needs an ace and an ace only to knock out Jonathan Duhamel.
The river card is an 8. And there you go.
And it's all but over for the Southern Californian. It looks like a brutal finish to a beautiful main event for Joseph Chung.
That was probably like my second full year of playing poker. It was my second World Series, so it was very early on in my career.
It's the American Dream, Lon.
So I remember I made a couple $100,000 online playing. I probably had like, I don't know, $150,000 in the bank. I mean, I was dead broke 2 years before that, so it was a lot. And that summer, I was selling action to my friends for all the events. In the main event, I was just like, this one I'm just gonna keep all of them. So I just took a shot. You know, worst case, it doesn't work out, I'll get a job somewhere. And then got third place, which kind of made me stick to poker full time.
The river card is a 7, and Joseph Chung has been knocked out of the main event in third place.
I prefer first place, but third place is a lot of money back then. So I was very happy.
Chung does not go home empty-handed. He'll leave with $4.1 million in his pocket.
Honestly, I don't think most people even know that I'm the winningest player at the APT. Most Chinese players have a nickname for me. They call me Korea #1, even though I'm Korean American, but I guess I'm the most winning ethnically Korean player in the world. So there's that kind of clout. Honestly, I don't really like it. I think it changes how they play against me, and I can't adjust to it correctly as of now. The APT is growing. The Asian market's growing. The fields are getting bigger, buy-ins bigger, and I think APTC main is currently the main event of Asia. It's hard to see big buy-in freeze-outs these days. They crush the guarantee, and I don't see anything taking it over unless like Macau opens up and WSP decides to come to Macau for WSP Asia or something like that. Until that happens, I think APTC will just be the top main event for Asia every year. Congrats to the APT for their 20th year. Next few years, I hope they can expand to other countries and just get bigger and bigger.
Makes the call.
Whoa, big blind is called.
Whoa, ace queen suited for Mike. Three-way all in. Here we go. Jack 4-8 all spades. No one has spades. That is a pair of fours for Timmy Sai, who now has a very likely chance to win this whole tournament. Jack pairs the board. An 8 kills his 4. A 10 of clubs means Timmy Sai has taken down the natural 8 Taiwan exclusive, a double elimination, and our winner. The Baby Lion Trophy, the main event ticket, the $500 in travel credits, and 1,000 USD for Timmy Sai, our champion.
这一切到就是从拿到票，然后打到冠军，这一切就是完全出乎意料，完全没有想过会有这样的发展，是一种里程碑，还蛮肯定的。
可以跟我们说你为什么今天会来到仁川站吗？听说你从你是台湾人，
对，我是台湾人，
但是你在一个很远的地方来。
哦，对啊，我是从澳洲过来的，还是有时候会想要去打一下 N8，然后上面有免费赛，刚好因缘机会就打到决赛桌，所以就刚好就收到邀请过来这里了。
听说你刚刚从机场一下来，直接过来现场打扑克，事情经过是怎么样？
因为台风的关系嘛，他们那边就有 delay， 所以说我出关的时候，我就想说连心里都不管了，就是直接冲过来这里，叫了一台计程车，随便路上拦一台，就跟他说最快的速度过来，花了很多时间才走过来决赛桌这边报道。
那你的行李现在在哪里？
现在还在那个行李托盘那里啊，现在还要回去那边领。锦标赛一生一定要来参与一次，希望就是也会有很多人跟我一样，就是得到这个机会，然后过来这边，然后拿到一个奖杯，开心的回家。
最后你有什么话想？
Hello and welcome back, folks. We are on the final two tables of the high roller here in Incheon. My name is Sam, and so I'm going to be taking you through the next couple of hours as we do play down to our final table. We have 3 Mega Lion holders still in the field of 15. Walter Lau with a giant stack coming in. We also have Jason Lau of Malaysia. And of course, Martin Sedlak. 2 of these players have won this event before. Martin Sedlak will be joining us and looking like he's got 2.95 million in his stack. That's not even a chip lead for this table, as we're going to see why Kiat Lee come in with 3.4 million in chips. The man was down to 10 big blinds on the bubble. Was at risk again with a 20 big blind jam. Needs to find the one outer against Ryan Plant. Did so to see him up to 1.2 million and now sitting with 3.4 This could be a chip leader stack as we do come in. I think Walter was on 3.1 as he left our feature table. There you have it on your screen. 30 big blinds is the average stack for our 15 remaining contenders. $685,000 US in the prize pool, with a first place prize of $143,000 plus the APT Championship main event ticket valued at $10,000 for our upcoming event in Taipei. It's all to play for, folks. I hope you all had your time to get your coffee, your tea, biscuits, bourbon, whatever is your poison. Because I think we've got another few hours left in our final event of the series.
Biscuits can be a poison. I have to grant you that one.
Yeah.
I know some people addicted to biscuits. Well, I'm certainly caffeinated, Sam, because with 15 players left, 200 million nearly in Korean won up top, this could get into a fun battle between some of these superstars in the mix, and probably the best shot we've had at a Mega Line repeat, barring the heads up last time around, where it was 50-50, I suppose, between Kwong and Ritwik.
I mean, you say 50-50. It was about 90-10.
At one point. Yeah. That's correct.
Yeah, we will have two players on this table who have won this exact event. Martin Sedlak in Taipei and Jason Lau in Fukuoka. There you have Martin Sedlak. $3 million in a stack. Played a long day yesterday. He jumped into the Superstar right as it began to get that 50% rake back. Fortunately, did not manage to cash it. Penat Pun Street taking down the Superstar.
He's been playing a bunch of these 15Ks, 25Ks. It's kind of cool to see the trajectory of a true grinder, at least in terms of the way he approaches the APT festivals. And watch the talent rise to the top. Moving up in stakes, competing with the best. No doubt will emerge amongst the best of the best quite soon. 2 spades for Pongsapak. The old nothing for Champania.
Yeah, it's nice to see him, moving up. Don't think he was playing 25Ks when we covered him in Taipei. And now probably just buys the high roller package every series now.
Yeah, I believe so. Let's see him ship a couple of events at that 10K, 15K level. Not the big fields yet, but really this is his comfort zone. And in a way, you battle the superstars in the Superstar Challenge. You're certainly increasing your EV for the 2-day high roller, I would think.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm a huge fan of his composure and demeanor at the table. Let's see if we get a chance to witness it. Now, Sam, you made a claim at the start of the series. You said Jason Lau, in the middle of the frame at the moment, was the best dressed man in poker.
Yes. I stand by that.
Okay. Black hoodie, black shirt, black sunglasses.
He's considerably dressed down compared to what he normally wears this series. Usually he has a new outfit on every day, but this has been his main event hoodie. Now this high roller hoodie. Maybe just packed very light. Oh, here we go. Maxime. 13 big blinds in middle position. Ace king off. All of it.
Ace king for Champania. All right, you and I get to take a break for a while, Sam. Likely heading to a chop. One suit covered, so the slightest of advantages is going to be in Cypher's favor.
Cypher was 11th place in our main event.
Ooh, if you think that Son could see the hands face up, he'd call the 10-9 suited.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did point out Champagne's deep run had a lot of live updates that concerned him, and To go back-to-back is very, very impressive, to say the least.
Why, back-to-back, do you mean he's going to finish 11th place?
Well, no. Deep runs. Shout out to the sponsor, Deep Run. Diamonds. 2 diamonds. We free rolling. Not anymore.
Just now.
I gotta say, the Kiat spin up is incredible. From 10 big blinds, now sitting on 70.
Oh my word. Tournament chip leader or no?
I believe so. It's close. I think Walter was on 3.1, 3.2 as he left. Kiat has 3.4 million in chips. Number 2 on the Malaysian all-time money list.
Yeah, that's quite a list. 27 million in earnings.
I think Malaysia might be the toughest list in Asia.
Huh.
What do you think? I think Hong Kong could be a close contender.
That's interesting. That's interesting. Because the number of players, maybe not as many as, say, China for Malaysia, but the top 10 is stacked.
Ooh, Kiat has run into it. Jun Lee, a great chance to be up to 1.7 million. Didn't really want to connect with top pair as now Kiat has picked up 4 outs. However, just one of them live. Kiat has had a 1-outer before with the 7s versus the Kings. And that's safe. Jun Lee up to 1.7. Above average stack.
Well, speaking of back-to-back, it's not just about deep runs. This man was heads up in this very event last year. I won't do the math like you did, but let's say it was 361 days ago. Really seems to know his way around the APT 2-day high roller.
Yeah, up against Edmund, who is not, I don't think he's returned to, what would you call it? Protect your title? Defend your title. There we go.
Really a concept in poker if you think about it. We're not really boxing here to see who emerges on top, but yeah, it would be nice to see him. Jun Lee was awarded 6 figures for that score. While you've been in this booth, probably not, right?
I don't believe
given the
so,
bubble
no.
coverage. One of the remaining 15 contenders was on our feature table to begin with, was actually the chip leader coming into the feature. May have been for the tournament as well, because that's how we usually pick the feature.
Yeah.
Got kind of crippled because he had a very, very aggressive Maxime on his left. Now I say all this to just prompt you to look up his hand and knob. It's one of the most impressive ones I've seen in a long time. As Chang-Hwan Lee, I believe he resides in Japan and is Korean. or would be a
Okay.
Japanese citizen, considering he's playing here.
4.5 million.
Yeah, 4.5 million in earnings. See when he started getting live scores.
Oh my
honestly.
goodness. He's got 10 results. 6 of them are final tables. A bracelet. Second in a main. Second in our baby superstar in Jeju. Third in our high roller.
Second for a 50K bracelet at the WSOP.
Yeah.
That was against Santosh Savarna. I was actually watching that stream. I didn't recognize him until I looked this up.
This is like incredible. So what do you think? Online crusher?
Phenom.
Because his first event's a 3.5K. That's typically not where most people start.
I agree. It's at a casino or rather a card room I used to go to in the Bay Area, and you do see a lot of hobbyists. You know, you're in the middle of Silicon Valley in a way, and it's kind of engineered to bring out the recreationals. I don't think he's a recreational. And you mentioned the first event or the first score anyway. Not 3 months after that, he went and shipped the 25K bracelet for nearly $2 million.
That's just so insane. Your first 4 events. Second, first, second, third. And 3 cashes in a Triton event with a second place finish.
This is somebody to look out for. If you still have it open, where is he on the Japan list?
Third on the South Korea list.
Oh, I get it. I guess he would have... Not sure. He'd have to be a citizen of Japan to be playing with us here, so...
Yeah. Or you can always just buy a Nauru passport for 90,000.
I'm not familiar with this.
Small island. It's basically their entire business.
Ah, okay.
People used to collect the bird poop to turn to fertilizer off the island. Jun Lee with the pocket jacks. Ooh. This is playable. On 30 blinds, I think King Jack suited is like one of the only hands that likes to just jam.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not sure what...
Martin agrees with you.
There we go.
Well, I have to commend you on knowing that, because if Martin's doing it, it's probably correct in theory.
This is so gross. It's 50-50 due to card removal.
Wow. That is a lot of equity to be having with King Jack versus Jacks. He doesn't know it, though. He's going to think he stepped in it. Has his opponent covered, which was partly the reason he could make this move. He's not at risk. It's actually Jun Lee at risk, and he doesn't know it, but he's flipping.
So this would probably be for the chip lead pot if Martin Sedlak can get there. Still going to have 1.2. Oh.
Spicy. Still a soft flip. Aces, kings, and nines. One more shot at it. Safe.
That's got to feel great for Jun Lee. Back-to-back double ups. Renee asking, does Kia have a Mega Lion? No, he does not. Which is a little bit surprising. Does have one Lion, which is the Baby Superstar Challenge. He's got himself a 2D Lion for $77,000. That was 5 days ago. first 250 results. Doesn't have too many first place finishes in them, but a lot of these are very large field tournaments. It looks like he started with some $25 tournaments 11 years ago.
Incredible.
And then shipped a $300 main with a $78,000 first place prize.
Where was that?
Nottingham. It doesn't even look like a series, just a main event at a casino. Looks like he grew up in UK.
Jack 9 suited has to hit the mark. Awkward stack size, just under 13 bigs. Ace 7 suited though, with 10 bigs. One position later, can't take the spot. And Martin with ace queen. This is getting ISO'd. There it is. Gonna need some help for the ace 7 suited here. Son in trouble. Could be the 15th place finisher. Everybody's locked up 10K. No 7. Backdoor straight draw. About the only hope, apart from some runner chop outs. That's one of them.
GG Sun Wei, 15th place, good for $9,990. Let's just call it 10K.
Yeah.
Bitter.
5 figures.
And Martin Sedlak getting a few of those chips back. He's getting close to 2 million once again. With every elimination, we get closer to crowning our second Mega Lion champion.
3 still in the running.
And 2 of them have... One of them has a very big stack. One of them used to. Still a above average stack. And Jason Lau getting a little short. Looks like he's in the big blind with maybe 10 blinds now.
And some stack redemption there for Martin. Chat Pro and the chat did say Martin Sadlak.
I like that.
When he lost the King Jack to Jacks. I don't think that's the case anymore.
Renee's asking, who are the 3 Mega Lion holders? Jason Lau in the big blind. Martin Sedlak, who won this event. Both of them won this event. And of course, Walter Lau, who just won the main event last series in Taipei. Saifa, ace king of spades. Going for the jam, 12.5 blinds.
The kind of series it's been, Sam, if I had to pick somebody in this field. It's the man in the frame of the moment, Jun Lee. I'm thinking back to Jeremy Chan shipping the super high roller. Second place last year in Incheon, comes back. There's something to the juju of going from second to first where players seem to be able to do it now. At least here with us at the APT. And Jun Lee with this run. The chip leader on the table, 3.4 million.
Oh, yeah, he did win a considerable amount from Martin. I did not know that was going to put him up to the chip lead.
Over 60 bigs.
Potentially chip lead for the whole tournament. We'll have to see how.
Looks like we've lost Matthew Chan in 14th place. Sam, some tough laydowns there that we saw, Ace Queen in particular, with which he avoided disaster in terms of being up against much stronger holdings. Could not go all the way, but GG, very well played. Locked up 10,000 score we were mentioning.
Well, I do have some good news, folks. I will be taking my leave, and APT President Neil Johnson will be jumping into the booth to join you, Vidir.
Chat, this is when you start lining up questions. Make sure you pester him.
Home games as well?
Yeah, start coming up with home game ideas. Make sure you pester him to reveal as much as he can.
Yeah, all right, well, Vidir, it's been a pleasure, and I will see you again soon.
Thank you so much, Sam. We'll welcome Neil in just a moment. For now, Arden Sedlak continues the redemption journey. Maybe with a heart, he would have continued, but Jun Lee will just let it go.
What are you puzzled about? Huh? What are you confused about?
No, someone told me Kid Lee is chip leader.
Yeah, he is. He was.
Oh,
He was. He was.
Oh, okay. I was like,
I was. Oh, he was. He was.
Okay, folks, it is official. APT President Neil Johnson, or as somebody in chat says, Neil, it wouldn't be the same without you, Johnson, is joining us in the booth. Welcome, welcome, Neil Johnson.
Thank you very much. Hello, everybody. Good to finally get a chance to get in the booth. Hide from my real job.
First off, congratulations on another great series. My first time in person in Incheon, I certainly had a blast. Was very, very impressed with the venue as well as our own festival. How are you feeling about pulling off yet another one? Hundreds of events, hundreds and thousands of players, and a new record broken for the main event.
This is, I mean, it's been really, really great. Can't say enough about the amazing staff we've got here, the dealers, the floor, the reg, of course, the TV, the photographers, everybody. Like, everybody worked so hard to put on a really tremendous show for everyone. And of course, the players, over 20, I think almost 2,300 or just over 2,300 uniques. Across these 10 days, over just under, we might, I don't know, there's 2 tournaments still regging, or 3 tournaments still regging, so we might squeak over 14,000 entries.
Wow.
So an average of 1,400 entries a day across 10 days. It's been really great to see.
I feel like I have the perfect game for you, Neil. It's something I've introduced with Sam, and I'll do with Kyle as well. Apparently, it's a game parents like to play with their kids. It's called High-Low Bluffalo, and you count a high, a low moment, and Bluffalo is just something quirky, something fun that happened. For instance, we took the main event potential heads-up spin-up from 700K the fact that we almost had a winner's interview and had to retract that. To me, that's a clear Bluffalo. Any highs, any lows, any Buffalos for you?
What has it been so far while we've been here? Wait a second. Are we about to make a mistake with King 10? I guess I shouldn't say mistake, but
well,
because we can see the King Jack, so.
And also, if Kiat does it, it's rarely a mistake. But here we go to the
That's a standard big blind defend. If you're not defending your big blind with King 10.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, Kiat has had quite a spin up. He was all in sevens versus kings on the bubble, another record-setting two-day high roller bubble. And now he almost had the chip lead in the tournament, lost it recently. Looks like this shouldn't get too costly. Very nice board for the King Jack of Diamonds.
Yeah, I saw that. I was supposed to have meetings with Tyler 3 different times, and the damn double-up bonanza and the high roller cost me all of those meeting slots.
I believe it took 13 big blinds. No extra leakage for Kiat. Nice fold there with the King 10.
Yeah, I would say the high. I always love when new games come out and are successful. So having the PLO 21, that was fantastic. First time we got to play that. I got to play it a little bit in Vegas in a small cash game, and had a lot of fun with it as a player. So getting to see it as an operator and knowing that you always get a little nervous when you put out a new game, is like, because you are asking people to give you money for something that might just be really stupid.
Yeah, it might be broken.
Yeah, or it might just be unplayable or really bad or something. And so you're always kind of taking a risk when you throw it out into the wild and see if it can survive on its own. So it was great to see that. And then we had the No Limit Omaha double board bomb pot Red River, which takes longer to say than it does to play. Actually, that's not true. The hands took a really long time.
I was all over that, as you well know. Made it to the FT with 1 chip. Kyle coming in second. I do have 1 point of procedure that I wish to bring up. We get down to hand for hand. Pause the clock. 1 minute per hand in that game.
It's because it's a turbo. We only take 1 minute. We take 3 minutes in the main event. We take 2 minutes in all the other tournaments. We take 1 minute in all the turbos. Because yes, realistically, for that in a I think it was a regular turbo, so I think it was a 15-minute clock. You probably are only seeing, if you're seeing 5 hands a level, you're doing quite strong, and you're not getting a lot of red rivers. But
I get it.
It's a little bit of a give back to the players.
It really is a give back. But when you need to, take a little bit of a pee break, and you're on the bubble, and now it's taking 45 minutes, and it's an anti-game, so you can never consider actually leaving. A bit of an edge case.
It's a bomb pot you have to play every hand, yeah.
Exactly.
So is this an early position raise from Pongsapak, Ace-7, another big blind defend?
Yeah, Martin Sedlak is going to defend the appropriate ranges, and looks like Pongsapak is not interested in firing at it. Martin would have probably considered a check raise depending on his holding, so Pongsapak lets the free card roll through, and it is a jack. Martin just lost about 2/3 of his stack, but it looks like he's on his way to clawing a lot of it back. He was down to 1.1 million. Now 1.8 and a favorite to get back up to over 2. All right, Neil, enroll the questions for you.
Well, I saw Chad and Kiwi welcoming me in. Thank you, guys. And wait, so in the buy and breakdown section of each tournament, prize pool is not reflective. Wait, now I have to look at the website. I thought the website actually showed both, does it not? Buy and breakdown. Oh, because it says percentage rather than the amount. That's an interesting one. I'll put that in my notes. Just having the actual amount there. I honestly don't really care one way or the other.
Very specific.
I'm not trying to hide it.
Yeah.
So let me put it in my event notes from the chat. Change the staff.
Look at this.
Percentage
chat
to an amount. I mean, I'll talk with the TD and everything, and talk with them. But yeah, I don't see why not.
Feedback instantly noted. I should point out that Pongsapak can consider calling this. This is completely dependent on his read on Martin. I mean, let's just say Martin had Queen 8, right? He would probably play the same way, the sizing, the slight overbet, polarizing. He's not doing this with a deuce. He's probably not doing this with a 6. How do we feel about ace-7 of diamonds? This is when we think about our range, our suits. We're not blocking.
Was there, did the turn go check, check? Sorry,
Yeah,
I was looking
check.
at the website. So the
All
turn
good.
went check, check.
Check till the river, both flop and turn, and now a slight overbet from Martin, which is kind of standard in these spots when you're just trying to say, listen, do I have it? You decide.
So a small overbet of the pot.
Yeah.
To basically, it's not even thin value, it's max value, but with a thin hold. Well, could be with a thin holding, because if you're the ace-7, you're going, did he catch a 6 on the end? And I checked myself out. Or, obviously he had the jack already, but it's probably can discount a 5.
The thing is, these guys are also so good. Martin likely targeting exactly what Pong's-Buck had, ace high there. So he doesn't want Pong's-Buck to maybe think that Martin could have a deuce or something like that. When you bet big, you're betting less frequently. And the idea is that, listen, ace high can be good. Why don't you pay me $325K to find out?
A Groppy P.
That's Rene von Redden, by the way, previous main event winner.
Ah, congratulations. I hope you're enjoying your lion.
Yeah, he's often in our chat, not joining us at this festival.
We're currently locking up the last of the 2027 stops. Can confirm that Jeju and Taiwan are there. As I think even was it Chat Pro with the I say that as well, that we do want to try and avoid becoming the KTPT. Yeah, he's correct. Those stops are quite successful. So we're definitely. Oh wait, we've got an all-in. Hold on, from Max.
Yeah, this could be trouble.
It's good to see Max out and about. I was there when he won. I think what EPT did he win? Was it Talon? Was it? He won an EPT back in the day. I know they kind of all blend together.
He's been putting on quite a show.
He's a really talented player. Very talented player.
Yeah, he's approaching 5 million in earnings. In trouble here, though. Kiat could be back up to over 3 million. Heavy favorite to do so. We need a 10 for Maxim. There's a 10.
But there's the diamonds.
Diamonds as well. Never easy. 65-35 thanks to the folded cards. Deuce is safe.
All right, so it's just diamonds and jacks, right? Oh, no, it's showing all the other jacks. Oh, no, the other jacks are gone. Wow, and he holds.
What a time for the bad beat. The ace-10 bests the ace-jack. And as you mentioned, he's very, very talented. He has over 1 million in chips now. Over 20 bigs. Chat Pro letting us know that he'd won the EPT Kiev main event.
I was Kiev. I almost said that, but I got thrown by the fact that I was thinking, oh, he won Kiev because he's Russian. That was where I would have seen him. Well, no, that's where I would have seen him, because I knew it was EPT Season 6 or Season 7, and I knew Talon was in there and Kiev was in there. I always remember that one, the Kiev one, for 2 reasons. One, because we were supposed to have EPT Moscow, and Putin changed the laws less than a month before the event, and it outlawed gambling in Moscow, and so we had to pivot and go to Kiev. And then 2, because while we were playing in Kiev in this giant sports arena, the people were doing construction across the street, and they cut the power for the whole block.
Ouch.
And so picture like being inside a basketball stadium or something. So there's no lighting. People had to rush and open the emergency doors. And players, God bless them, people were pulling out their phones, turning the flashlights on, because they had to finish the hand.
Of course.
Before everybody had to exit the building. So, yeah. Oh, we have a new all-in. That's a bit of a short stack, though, right? 430K?
Yeah, now this is interesting, Neil. Jason is one of 3 remaining Mega Lion winners in the field.
Ah.
He won this event in Fukuoka. He's also final tabled this event 4 times previously. Bit of a specialist when it comes to the 2-day high roller. The other 2 Mega Lion winners would be Walter Lau, previous main event winner from our very last stop in Taipei.
Yep.
And we do have Martin Sedlak, who won this event in APT Taipei 2023.
So we have 1 high roller winner, or sorry,
2 high roller.
2 high roller winners and a main event winner.
What's your preference in terms of the double line? Which one do you want to see occur? I'm definitely in favor of Walter to start, the Triple Crown potential.
My feelings are always a little bit mixed because I spent so much time on the EPT. The fact that they went over 100 EPTs without getting a double winner. So I always, with nothing but love and respect to all of our talented players out there, I am for the main, I don't care. Somebody can collect 9 high roller lions.
Okay.
That's fine. 9 super high roller lions, 9 high roller and super high roller lions.
They're smaller fields.
But the main event double is the one that I anti-sweat actively because I saw how big of a story it became and how exciting it became year after year after year in the EPT. So but even the Triple Crown, I think it would be great if we could end up with 10, 15, 20, 25 guys with the double.
Yeah.
So you could sweat the triple every time.
Yeah.
We just had, for the first time here, we had our triple with Danny Tang. He got the triple of the Silhouette Lions.
Yeah.
So he picked up the black superstar, the gold. He just got the gold for the mixed game high roller. I don't know what his silver was in. Oh, no, his silver was a Big O Masters.
Okay.
And that one's really hard because you got to win the damn superstar, which means you've got to play a 25K to complete that Triple Crown.
You get multiple shots at the others, right? But the black one is only for the superstar, so the Silhouette or the 2D Lion.
Yeah.
That is pretty coveted.
I think there's, you know what, I can't remember. I just was looking at it like 3-4 weeks ago. I believe there's a funky 2D one for APT-O as well.
Oh, I see.
So there might be a quadruple crown or something. I'm not sure. I have to dig through my Slack to find what was the what the APT online lion looks like. Because I know for their main they get a big one.
Oh, okay.
But it might be a different color.
Not the same as our Mega Lions.
No, is it a different color? The president of the tour should know stuff like this.
You
Just
think so?
saying. I don't think that guy's doing a good enough job.
He's been busy devising some new games.
Yeah, see, that's the fun part of my job. So this is the boring part of my job.
Unfortunately, the only lion I'll be able to pick up on this trip is the one we have at the merch store. The true baby lion.
The story is, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but the story is ending in Jeju. Someone calling my bluff on the double winner of the APT main event there?
Oh, it's Rene because he's won a Mega
it's
Lion.
like, he's,
All right, Rene. Love to hear it.
When will we implement a break-free dynamic delay stream? Is that, I saw that Toby and those guys were doing it, but I didn't get to watch any of it. Is that, that's basically where they wait until they start, because didn't GG in the World Series do a little of that over the summer as well? They wait and they start later so there's no breaks?
Yeah, I'm familiar with this.
Is that Chat Pro, is that what you're talking about?
That is indeed. He's brought it up before, and it is a factor when you have a day like the day we had yesterday, with a lot of start stops and breaks and heads up and deal discussion, and then obviously bubble coverage as well. I am certainly in favor of dynamic delays on certain streams, ones that are going to last 6 to 8 hours, but with our streams, it gets very tough because we'd have to start.
Was there not a lot of complaints this summer? Like, I know, look, it's the World Series. It's the World Series of complaints sometimes as well. Like, it's the nature of putting a bajillion poker players and all those dealers and all those people in one spot for 2 months. Ironically, what you do in August as an operator, and I had this both at PokerStars and here, both times I was at Stars and everything, August and September are spent not overreacting to what happened at the World Series.
Interesting.
Finding the things like the biggest thing we took out of last year, after seeing all the nonsense with Kasuf and Cabral, we instituted shot clocks in all of our tournaments from the start when we came here to Incheon last year. That was the big thing we took out of everything that came from the World Series. But for speaking of the dynamics, I thought there was a significant number of complaints from people about the stream then starting so much later. Because obviously they have to build in the buffer dynamically. And so on the East Coast, weren't some of the streams starting at like 7, 8, 9 o'clock at night?
I saw that too. I mean, I was sitting in India, so the timing was absolutely atrocious. Asking a poker player to wake up at 7 a.m. to watch a stream is quite an ask, but I did it.
I just wouldn't.
Some main event streams, I did it. However,
7 a.m. for me only comes around backwards.
That's right. It was the same for me. Trust me, that's how I did it. But I will say it was tough to get updates. Things would get spoiled. because obviously somebody's next to the actual table 2 hours.
Oh yeah, spoilers was
past.
another big question. Is it's much harder to protect against the spoilers when you lose, like on a final table, when you lose half of them before you actually put it on. So I like it. That's basically a really long way, Chat Pro, of saying I like it in theory because I think it makes a better stream. But the practicalities of watching, I didn't get to see. I'll have to ask Toby how it went for them at Stars. And they've got. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll probably watch a little bit of the Barcelona stream because that will be coming up. And I'm also curious to see what they do now that Stapes isn't there. Like, God bless Stapes being with GG and everything. But I haven't watched a PokerStar stream that didn't have Joe and James on it.
They're doing a good job
in my entire career.
James is still there, so it's still a bit of a familiar.
James is the straw that stirs the drink. So, we've got our. This is a different guy with a short stack, right?
Yeah, this is Champagne, who, by the way, came 11th place in the main event just yesterday, and now here he is.
Wow.
All in.
That's a hell of a weekend.
Yeah, he's been called by Kiat, who's going to go with the ranges. You're supposed to call off Queen 9 for a 10 big blind jam. So standard play on both sides, an advantage to Champagne. Little fist bump as we head to the board. These two clearly friends, or have become friends during this bubble journey. Jack in the window and a 9. Not much changes. Still the queen or 9 needed.
One of the 9s is gone. So,
there's the queen.
That's a little gross.
Added outs for the straight now.
It just inverted 8119 to 1981.
Exactly, and that is an ace. It's clean.
Oh, was that an accident? It just ticked from 13 to 12 to 11. Did we get a double elimination on one of the outer tables as well?
Yeah, we did. I can take a quick look on our updates here. Looks like we lost Ryuta Nakai in 13th place, the Japanese legend, top 5 on the Japan all-time money list. And now we did lose Champagne on our tables, so one of the remaining players from Thailand now gone.
When they get to 9, we stop and come back tomorrow, right?
I'm down if you're down.
Nope, I'm going home, man.
I'll play your no limit stud event, whatever you're ending.
We stick around for a couple more days. Maybe I can take my my credentials off and actually we'll get a really fun cash game going.
Yeah, that sounds fun. I'm around for one more day. I've never been to Seoul before. But if you can convince me out of Seoul with a cash game. Well, with that, Neil, we're only 2 spots away from the final table. And mind you, Kiat is one of the chip leaders. Always dangerous. Just dangerous words to hear in general. There's the remaining Thai player. Pongsapak has done really well. Was on our feature table coverage for the main. By the way, Jun Lee, who's one of the chip leaders in the tournament, also came 2nd place in this very event, in this very venue last year. So he's looking to do one better. That is actually what we had in the Super High Roller, where Jeremy Chan came 2nd in the Super High Roller last year and shipped it this time. So really impressive
back-to-back
consistency.
story for it. I'm seeing a lot of Malaysian flags as well. Do we have a chunk of Malaysians still floating around in this?
Kiat and Jason, both very accomplished.
Is it just 2?
Yeah, and Sam had a bit of a thesis. He said that the Malaysian all-time money list might be one of the toughest in terms of the top 10.
You know, I don't know the list, but I know who should be on the list, and that is probably a correct statement.
Our very own Michael Soiza, of course, would be in there.
Yeah. I'm assuming there's a few Triton individuals involved in that as well.
Kiat Lee on our frame is pretty up there, over 25 million in earnings. We're trying to steal this spot on the 7-deuce-deuce board after the limp pre-flop and the check behind. I do believe Martin can let this one go. Some backdoors, but battling with Kiat, always a tough proposition when you just have 5 high. Well, never mind, we're floating.
See, this is the level of poker. Well, number one, I hate no limit hold'em, so I wouldn't be there anyway. But this is the level of poker I'm incapable of. Deuce 7 deuce, and we have a bet and a call from 4 cards that could not connect worse to this board.
It's like we're playing a low draw or something, but now with the jack, Kiat so much more comfortable. And mind you, Martin floated with just 5 high. If check to, you would have 100% intention to bet this. But no checking once we've hit top pair. Now we can just target the 7 and try to extract value. And no harm, no foul. The float did not work. We can fold the next street.
He's counting. Oh no! Oh, he threw. Oh, okay. I was really confused. I was like, this doesn't make much sense. Like, I'm not saying he can't get out of line. That just I don't think he's getting out of line with 5 high.
Not there.
Yes, Kiwi in chat. Sorry, I did. I did see the post. Just didn't get back to it because we were talking about the other stuff. But I don't. I honestly have no idea who does the mods, and who can be promoted, and who's doing the moderation. I should, again, you know, whoever they hire to be the next president of this tour, I hope he pays attention to stuff like this, because I think it's important.
You're hired? I thought presidents were elected.
Yeah, would you like to donate to my super PAC?
That's actually a pretty good poker pun. I like that.
All donations. And that's what I should, you know, I could have, the cash games that we had in Vegas, and I could have written it off as campaign expenses.
That's right.
You know, the big beautiful bill took. You can now only write off 90% of your gambling losses.
Hey,
could have to find other ways to get your. I literally saw an article yesterday. I was reading the news, said that there's been an uptick in people selling losing lottery tickets on eBay. Like people selling,
right.
there was one guy. It's like $25,000 or $90,000 in losing Florida lottery tickets for $500 on eBay.
I was gonna ask what the impact of that has been and how players are coping, but I'm starting to get a sense of it.
Well, they did point out that if you write collectibles on the eBay listing, you're okay. If you write tax write-off on the thing, eBay will take it down.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's almost like you're attempting to commit fraud.
Listen, I feel like the 90% rule is the real fraud.
It 100% is the real fraud. And I do know of people who didn't go or didn't play and stuff like it did have an impact. You know, I mean, don't get me wrong, the World Series is tremendously successful, but there was a bit of an impact of all the immigration stuff going on in the U.S. For internationals potentially not wanting to go. And then this big, beautiful 10% loss definitely impacted people as well. It's the same. You see it in, we saw it previously, or I saw it with Stars, because Monaco's not in the European Union. There are, like a lot of the Nordic players, the Finns and the Swedes and stuff like that, who won't play Monaco because they get taxed at international rates rather than EU rates. And it's just not worth it to go and play a 50K or 100K or 25K when the tax rate is going to be so bad.
Gotcha.
The practicalities that you don't necessarily see in the promotional videos when we're this is the tax advice. That's what you bring Neil to the stream for. That's what we're doing.
I kind of like it, Neil. It's an important part of the consideration for a lot of these pro players, and sort of the higher up you go in the buy-in level, let's assume the skill level rises or at least becomes more and more challenging. And as a result, if you're a pro, your ROI goes down. You have to think about this, you know?
Yeah. Well, look at the, who was it? Was it the MTTDB guy who did the Triton files over the summer?
Yeah.
About who are the winners, who are the losers, what's the net ROI and stuff like that? Like,
yeah, we will certainly not name any names, but...
Well, no, it's not... I found it interesting because Negreanu did the same thing to the WPT in like 08 or 09 on his old full contact poker site. I just always remember it just because of the outcry from everyone, because it was the ultimate tap the aquarium moment, because he's highlighting basically like these guys are massive losers on the WPT, which you obviously don't want to do and stuff like that. But it does highlight the sheer variance when you look at, you know, yes, there are big high rollers and stuff, but if you played a full high roller schedule across the year, how many? It's still only what, 80 tournaments?
That's nothing.
100 bullets? 120 bullets across a year? They're just really big bullets.
Yeah.
Here we go with the all-in again.
If you're an online player, you understand that it takes maybe 500 tournaments for variance to balance out, and that's even assuming you're all playing them around the same buy-in level. You might ship a small one, lose a big one, and it takes maybe thousands of tournaments. That's the nature of this game we all love, and I like what you're highlighting, Neil. I'm personally always a fan of making people understand exactly what they're getting into, and then present the game for the fun we can all still have with it.
It's the big reason why we put the deals on the streams.
Yeah.
Back in the day when I was part of the first group that we make the deals on the stream. We don't turn the microphones off. We pull the deals out of the bathroom, out of the back rooms, out of the parking lot. And it's like this is it. Being able to cut a deal is a fundamental part of tournament poker at a higher level.
Yeah.
It just is. You have to know your value, your worth. You have to be able to factor in. Do you have backers? Were you staked? What do you think? And I make the joke every year at the WP or World Series final table. If I made and I know the World Series doesn't do deals. I give Jack grief about it every time I see him. But I know the World Series doesn't do deals. But you can deal on the final table of the World Series, or you could. I mean, I know you can't, but if you did, everybody could you could put $1 million for first, and everybody could take just under third place money.
Right.
I would snap call that deal. Unless you've got 90% of the chips in play, I would snap call that deal. Everybody takes third place money, and we play for $1 million.
Yeah, everybody would snap call that deal.
Not if you've got the grinder on your table, which was last year. Even someone like Kenny Hilaire or someone might say no just because they think they have such an advantage. And obviously, we need money more than the people who won't do that deal. But
that's true. But third place money is $5 million, isn't it? I think people are taking
third place
$5
money.
million.
No, third place money is $4 million.
Okay.
They went 10-6-4. I believe the 9-way chop was like 3.9, and then you got to take $1 million off.
Ah, gotcha.
So it's like 3.7 something.
It would be less fun to watch, though, I will say that. There's something about playing for absurd amounts. And mind you, we might have a 50K heads up on our hands over here as well. And unlike the main event, I don't think we'll have a deal. These guys are high rollers.
The high rollers rarely deal. This will be interesting. So we got our raise and our 3-bet here.
PocketKyles should get a decent amount of credit in this spot, considering we're down to 11 players. Yeah, very nice fold there by Ace Jack. Mark
3-betting out of position as well, right?
Yep.
Because he was small blind, yeah.
So much of this ends up player dependent, Neil. And Martin in particular, I actually highlight his table demeanor and composure every time. He's a very, very quiet guy, and it just means that he's paying attention to everything happening on the table. So they'll have a good intuition, good players like Martin, of the frequencies with which everybody is 3-betting from the small blinds, let's say. There's many players that might have done the same 3-bet from the small blinds, and Martin might have 4-bet jammed. But against PocketKyles, he knows Ace Jack is likely behind in his range.
Yeah, for these types of things, I always find the history fascinating. You think back, there was a very famous hand at the World Series where Sean Deeb 6-bet ace-6 into aces or something like that. And everybody was absolutely roasting him.
Yes, I remember that.
And all that. And it's and those two had played something like an absurd, 1 million hands against each other online. And they just, he leveled himself into the battle because of all of their history with each other. And, here we go. We moved from jacks to queens.
Jason Lau is a short stack ninja. Let me just tell you. He once laddered 4 spots with half a big. And now he's gotten called, understandably, by the ace. Kiat seems to be in this position a lot where he's getting jammed into by 10 BB stacks. In this case, closer to 8 BBs. So he knows he has to call. Kiat is bored of this exact spot. Here we go. Ace for the upset. So far, so good. And I should mention a very helpful update by Kai on our live reporting team. Some outer table chip counts might be slightly dated. Do see that Ryota Nakai is in the middle of those updates, and he has been eliminated. Eliminated.
There's the double up.
Yeah, get the double up. So looks like we have Walter Lau as one of the chip leaders in the tournament, the main event winner from Taipei.
Okay.
Konstantin Solovev, 2.5 million. I want to shout out once more Chang Hwan Lee. He has the most impressive Henlin mob ever, Neil. He basically started playing last year in terms of reported earnings. Let me just show this to you. because if he's likely to make it to the final table, I'm happy to hype one of the most impressive performances ever. First result, March 2025, little Bay Area tournament. Then goes and wins the 25,000 bracelet for 1.94 million.
His first result was in a 3K at Bay 101, and then he binks the 25K high roller.
And then after that, second place to Santosh Savarna this year for the 50K high roller. And now here he is, making a deep
And
run.
the only thing he did in between was play
APT?
the Jeju Classic, and then Triton, and then he hit the series again.
Second place in the Baby Superstar in the Jeju Classic. Third place the next day in the mini main.
Wait, why does this say mini main and APT high roller?
I see. Maybe it's the high roller, third place for 75K.
Mini main high roller. Why are those? Great. Now I got to take a picture, and I got to look up why Hendon Mob has the wrong thing. Can you go back one?
Yeah, looks like that might be the high roller, but irrespective, back to back.
Why? Yeah. Why does it say? But yeah, no, that's good.
Oh, this is a bit of a situation brewing here, Neil. Ace-7 of clubs. Right after we had Jason Lau double up off a button open, this almost feels like a must 3-bet spot. Ace-7 suited is so strong against a shorter stack opening on the button. And
Is he going to get
like,
shoved on?
Yeah, there's no other move. I wonder with the sizing, I doubt Giat has gone a size that commits himself. So looks like it's going to be an 860K shove. 660K more. I do believe Giat can get away from this, but he's snap called.
Wow.
Oh my
This
goodness.
is going to completely invert. At two hands, they're going to flip position in the tournament.
That's right.
If the ace-king holds.
Mega Lion winner and ladder god Jason Lau. Not only working a short stack, on the verge of having 35 bigs.
That's a club. Uh-oh.
Oh, my word.
Wow, he couldn't have hit that harder.
7 and the 2 clubs. Red King needed.
And it's over.
That's going to be it.
Wow. He did everything right as he short stack ninja'd his way along. Oh, just rub it in. Let's give him 6 clubs. 102 Dalmatians instead of 101.
So that's how they do it, huh? Kiat up to 3.2 million. GG, Jason. One of the Mega Lion winners eliminated from the field. He did so well. He's final tabled this event at least 4 times. Nearly had a guaranteed
I hope I didn't put
final
the
table
whammy
stack.
on him.
Well, 30 minutes
saying?
ago. Depends where you were.
Well, no. I mean, by saying about the double lions. Remember, I said I don't care if they get double lions. They just can't have 2 main event lions.
Yeah, you were clear about
So, okay, want to make sure.
Certainly no
Kiwi's saying we don't have any mods. We just have Kyle, Sam, and Vitter in the booth. Are you guys our only mods?
We have some secret mods, I
Okay.
suppose. Some
All
some marketing.
I
and
will.
live stream
I will
accounts.
take a picture of that one as well, and I will look into it.
We'd love a mod. We'd love a funny mod. Kiwi is our unofficial helper of all things in the chat.
Any plans to improve? Well, we also had Josh Fairbanks as well, right?
We haven't seen him for a while. Justin Fairbanks, to be precise. Yeah.
Well, see, it's been so long since he's been in the chat. I don't even remember his name. I feel bad about that. It should have been Justin. Sorry, Justin, if you're out there.
Yeah, Justin, we miss you. He might have adopted a new identity. I mean, we're always confused.
He could be Kiwi.
He could be Kiwi. Kiwi.
Any plans to improve live final table railing experience? We are looking at that. We've got some venue restrictions, from a space consideration. But we would like to. We'll have a bit of more of a railing space in Jeju with the new TV set we've got going there, and our owners are looking into the television set we use at Red Space in Taipei. They would like to make that better and create a railing space, but Taipei is a little limited by the ceiling height.
Yeah.
But we would love to expand it out. I miss. Even though the railing space isn't used all the time, it can be quite fun when you get down at the end of the main event and the end of the high roller and stuff like that. So I miss being able to have any type of a railing space, and not just for the TV tables. I wish we could create a bit of a better railing space sometimes for when we do 12 events a day and 10 or 11 of them have final tables, and so you want to be able to give people the best experience, even though they're railing at 1:30 in the morning lots of the time.
Yeah, I mean, thinking back to the high roller you just mentioned, there was a huge Indian rail and Vietnamese rail when it came to heads up. We had the dramatic, controversial hand between Ritvik and Kwong, and then, the chanting started. Obviously, people have pieces of each other.
Yep.
It's a bit of a serious saver. I thought it was quite interesting that if we did have a rail where they could literally face each other, it might have felt like a sporting event. So Neil, talk to me. We're down to 10. Which means, what do we just do to the tables?
We just balanced them to put 5 and 5, which I'm much happier. I'm so happy that it's pretty much become standard to be 5 and 5. Dropping to 10 at this point in time was just painful.
Yeah.
And it makes everybody go super squeaky because people do want to make the official final table, I guess, rather than unofficial final table. And it gives you so much. You can just alligator blood it so much harder, 10-handed versus 5 and 5.
I do feel that this is a very different brand of poker. You have to play for a very short amount of time. 5-handed poker is very challenging on short stacks because the blinds and antes, especially with the big blind ante format, come quickly. But also, you have to adjust your ranges aggressively. We often talk about 8 max, 9 max, 6 max. 5 max is not really something people are getting reps with.
Well, it's one of the biggest changes, I think, that I think is still being. I'm sure it's been studied in depth by the full-on poker nerds, but the impact of the big blind ante and the fact, because usually you'd say, oh well, the average stack's 40 bigs. It's like, but it's not. It's 20. Yes, it's 40 bigs, but you have to put 2 out every time it goes by. The average stack, and we were talking about this at the TDA, because I mentioned to a few of the people that we've taken the blind out of our heads-up tournaments now. Because it skews the heads-up tournament. It's like, okay, so we start you guys with 100 big blinds, but it's actually only 50 big blinds. And then after a few hands, you're only 40, but it's only 20. And now in the big blind heads-up, when it's what would effectively be a full table big blind, or full table ante, the ante heads up, a full table ante when the tournament is heads up.
Yeah.
Not, we just didn't shrink the ante as we got shorter and shorter. It's like, no, the whole tournament is running.
Yeah, you don't need to.
So why do I need a big blind ante in a heads up tournament? And a couple of people were like, oh, you're absolutely nuts. You have to have an ante. And I'm like, but
that's not how it was even 7 years ago. People just get used to the status quo.
This could be an interesting one.
Well, I should point out that Martin actually 3-bet jammed against an early position open with this exact hand, King-Jack of clubs. This time around, he's not taking the spot. And once again, I suspect it has something to do with the opponent. Under the gun this time is basically 5-handed, the hijack, I believe. So it's kind of a middle-ish position open. And somehow, no 3-bet from the King-Jack suited.
And he's priced max in, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Queen Jack with the 830K stack, despite being short, will defend. I do want to talk to you about a recent trend in poker with late regging, just in case I forget. Planting a flag there as we see this multi-way pot. Oh, which is beautiful for the 10s. Does connect with the big blind range a little bit, but that's short stack. 10s being an overpair. You're certainly not a favorite for that to occur on the flop. So multi-way, this is a great gift for Ponks the Pack to take this one down. Now, are we going hand for hand? We're looking at Maxime tank just a little bit. He's not just doing it for posturing. Given this board, he might be considering a lead out, which is more than fair. But how do we make sure one table isn't playing too many hands?
They are playing hand for hand on the final table bubble. We instituted that, I believe, 2 festivals ago. It might have been just in Taipei.
And while we're getting nerdy about that, how do we manage the 6 and 5 situation? In this case, Jason busted fairly quickly into the proceedings.
It's basically you just have the floor on there and they're monitoring. The idea is that the floor is supposed to be keeping an eye on it. If it gets too far out of balance, then you rein it back in. I have no problem pausing one. I mean, this is one of the difficulties, and I don't say this is going to sound like I'm disparaging the high rollers, but I'm not trying to. It's just the high rollers, they know the edges so well, and they know the 0.0049 ICM value of the small thing that they're doing in this situation and stuff. And so it just ironically, they're the best poker players in the world, and they are the hardest people in the world to make play poker.
Yeah.
Just play.
To them all,
you know, you can give the greatest structure in the world and be like, oh, it's going to be 90 minutes on day 1 and 120 minutes on day 2, and you're going to have 400 big blinds, and you're still going to have 30% of the field go, oh, no, screw that, max late reg. And it's like, you know what I mean? You can bend over backward trying to give the greatest structure possible, and you're still there's 30% of the field you're just not going to reach because you're going to be like, oh, I don't want to play. You know, there's a few I've talked to who said, oh, I'm not good playing deep stack poker. I'm much better in the 50 to 60 big range. That's my sweet spot. Or I want to wait for a few levels, see who else registers. You know, I want to make sure the field is soft enough, has enough spots, things like that. So there are always so many more considerations for high roller players versus just playing poker.
I feel your pain as an operator.
Yeah,
I can see
it drives
next
me
to
nuts. Best poker players in the world, and they're the ones I can't get to play.
But this does lead me to exactly where I was planting that flag, Neil. Late reg, I feel like this is going to be the big topic next time you're going to the TDA in Vegas. Now, GTO Wizard, you might have been too busy to have noticed this. They put out a video essentially confirming the value of late regging to the entire poker community, and it's spreading like wildfire. And
Kenny Hilaire did a massive spreadsheet on it like 5 years ago, and it proved unequivocally you're better off.
There is a slight edge to be gained depending on your skill level, future value of chips, etc. What I feel this YouTube video and just in general the narrative might do, when you're a recreational player, which I have been and arguably am, you're just trying to emulate as many of the things that you can see pros do as possible. And the recreational players were the ones who liked getting more bang for their buck, building a stack, regging early. If it spreads to the recreational hobbyist players that late regging is profitable and hence the opposite is unprofitable, do you think we might be in trouble in terms of our tournament structures?
Well, you already have an instance. I mean, yes and no. Basically, everybody can see the structure and they have the ability to choose what they want to play, what they don't want to play. You know, for the Kesslers of the world, God bless him. You know, if you want 50-minute levels and you want the levels to only go up 10% every level and stuff like that, you have those. For the people who want super hyper turbos with 5-minute clocks, you know, we've got those and stuff like that. There is a little bit of something for everybody, but it's one of those. I don't know how you fix it at this point in time because you get there's a couple of things that come with the max late reg. You get the entire draw gets screwed up at the end of the tournament because you now have to you're putting 20% of the field in, 15% of the field. I've always hated max late reg going, oh, here we go. Max and his fours are riding in on the button.
All right, easy peasy. Let's pick up the 150K in the middle with no contest. There's the player we mentioned and just saw the hand and off for. That watch, by the way, I've been trying to identify it all day. There is a solid chance that it's a 7-figure timepiece. And I know it barely looks like a timepiece. My running joke is that there might be a solver in there, but we looked it up. Looks like a little Richard Mille situation.
Uh-huh.
But coming back to it, Neil.
Well, no, I was going to say you get... I've never liked the fact that if a poker tournament takes 40 hours to play, from, you know, if you figure we're doing effectively our main event does 10 levels a day is what it's supposed to do. If you play 1A, that's 10 hours, 12 technically with all the breaks. But if you just do the pure math on the levels and we get to level 40, you're supposed to play 40 hours. I've never liked the fact that there are a bunch of people who get away with playing 29. They get to miss all of those hands that could have been, you know, landmines where your aces get cracked or your kings get cracked or because your queens get cracked because somebody can't put ace-7 down. All of that stuff. You miss all the landmines. You miss the fatigue of playing that, which you see at the World Series main specifically. The fatigue of playing those extra days of 10 hours. And then in a lot of the tournaments, you see the absolute garbage poker that is created for the 2 hours after late reg closes,
right,
where everybody jumped in with a 15 big blind stack and it's double up or go home. So the poker turns to absolute garbage. Sorry, I feel very passionately about this.
Nicely done.
Trying to, where's my 5-second delay button? I need the Fatima We used to have a delay when Fatima came in the booth on Stars. I need my delay button. But just the poker just is so bad for the level or two after reg closes. In bigger events, in a turbo or something, it is what it is no matter what. But in the ones, especially if you don't, like, we're pretty much okay. I think virtually, with the exception of maybe our satellites, all of our tournaments are between 20 and 30 bigs at the close of reg.
Yeah,
but you've got the ones that are 10,
nice.
12, 8 big blinds at the close of reg, and those are just an absolute crapshoot.
Yeah, I'll just add some nuance to that. You said the poker gets very bad. You're not referring to when we do actually have 25 big blinds, for instance, in the main event. I think whatever kind of poker that leads to is just tournament poker now. But when you allow 10 bigs, 15 bigs, that's when it's quote-unquote bad, because the bigger stacks that have put in the work, they're not sitting at 100 bigs and can withstand the variance. They're maybe sitting at 35, 40, and then those like high variance spots really hurt the people who registered early.
Yep.
But in the main and two-day high roller, I will say that it's a very different brand of poker. People don't get 25 bigs, 30 big blinds easily in there the way they do when you allow much shorter buys at the late reg.
Yeah. Well, and so much of it seems, so many of the decisions in the last 15 years of poker are catering to the people who are late regging, when all of it should be catering to the people who are the first ones to give. The people who help you start your tournament, the people who are there at the beginning, like those are the players we should be favoring. And people have talked about, like, you give the, you give bonus chips, you give 50% rake back, you give like all of these different things you could potentially do to reward those players. But by the same token, you don't want to discourage the person from entering late. Like, you still want them in their tournament. You might need them because of your guarantee and stuff like that. So it's a very interesting problem at this point in time, and something that people are going to have to figure out how they want to address.
Yeah, my read on it right now is that we might be at an inflection point where it becomes truly a problem to solve. You mentioned some strategies. They are being implemented here and there, extra chips, fewer time banks, whatever it might be, some penalizing, some incentivizing, carrot stick approaches. I think you guys will have to figure something out by next year. It's only going to build and build, and we're going to have a lot more late dredging if the narrative catches on the way it has off late. Let me just focus on this outer table action being caught.
All I can tell is the ace of spades, and that might be a 3.
Yeah, the board is ace and low cards, but more importantly, Walter Lau, that is the chip leader in the tournament, has check raised all in, or at least enough to get his opponent to commit, his opponent being Constantine. Can check in on our live reporting for this hand. Yeah, there we see it. Neil, looks like Walter opened. He was 3-bet by Constantine, and Walter called. So 3-bet pot goes 3-9-10 on the flop.
Man, your eyes are good.
No, I'm getting... Oh, gotcha. I'm reading the live update, I should say. As can anybody following along. It's synced to our stream as well. So Constantine continuation bets, and Walter check raised on the flop itself. And then Walter checked when the ace fell, and we get the double check raise on the turn, all in, asking for all the chips from Constantine.
The double check raise is a move. Oh, it's going to get the fold, too.
There's the fold.
What'd he show?
Oh, he's showing a 3 of hearts.
Interesting. He was in the... Oh, no, he was UTG, right?
Yeah, he was UTG. He has all the chips. A 3 of hearts. To show it is interesting, because if he had a set of 3s, I don't know that he shows it.
Yeah, and what are you raising pre-flop UTG that has a 3 that isn't another 3?
Yeah, that is...
Ace 3, 5-handed? Do you get...
So ace 3 suited may make some sense, but he check raised on the 3-9-10 board, which would be very, very aggressive. That's a confusing one. I might want to just kind of take a screenshot of that, so that maybe down the road, if Walter makes it to the final table, continues to have a deep run, we can ask him about that one. What a fun hand.
Well, Agrapi Ronk, he was asking, I know we missed a little bit in the chat here, so he was talking about making the mini-main a 3-day tournament with 40 minutes. We've looked at that a little bit. The concern is, do we want some of our multi-flights to be a 3-day tournament? Allowing because as 3-day tournament gives a little bit better value. Don't misunderstand. I absolutely know that that's the case. But you also sometimes turn people off with a 3-day tournament, because they can't necessarily commit to that time. It's the reason we've had people ask before, because we run yesterday when we had the high roller start 3.5K. We also ran a 1.1K freeze out, and people were like, "Yeah, but why would you run a 3K and a 1K on the same day in the same game and all the rest?" It's like, well, there's a bunch of people who have to go home today.
Yeah,
they can't play the high roller. And it turns out yesterday was actually a record-breaking. That's why I know that one. It was a record-breaking freeze-out with 171 runners, or for that specific tournament. So we always evaluate, and I actually have that. Well, you may want to know this. Tyler's messaging me and saying that the high rollers want a 30-minute dinner break.
Interesting.
So
that's 30
approved.
minutes.
So yeah, we evaluate the structures all the time, but I'd be a little bit nervous making it 40s because it might not finish in the day 2, and I don't know that I would necessarily want to make it a day 3. You always feel like you're stuck. Greater than 100 big blinds with long levels. Why would you feel like you were stuck if you had 150 or 200 big blinds?
Tournament professionals, Neil, you know how they are with deep stacks. Not always the most.
Chat
studied.
Pro, on a related note, excessive stalling near bubble or pay jumps. Yeah, there's only so much you can do with shot clocks. Like I warned about this when we did the shot clocks originally. Everyone was like, "Oh, it'll fix it." I'm like, "No, it'll just make them take the 30 seconds." Do you not play online? Do you not see what happens when we get to the bubble of an online tournament? So it becomes tough. It's gonna end up in a scenario where people are gonna be like, when we're one table off the money, you get 10 seconds pre, and then you get 15 post. It's going to end up in some stupid scenario where the clock for the dealer is going to need 9 buttons, and they're going to look like they're playing the piano when we're on the money bubble.
Out of curiosity, what did you think of? And this is not the kind of infrastructure that we're really capable of at the moment, but what did you think of the chess clock situation that Triton?
I love the Triton clock. I can't put it in because I can't power my tables.
Yeah, it's a lot of effort for what is maybe not proven to be.
Luca's got more money than we do.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, I don't think there's consensus amongst the players yet. Perhaps not everybody has experienced it one way or the other. It basically mimics online play, essentially. Right, a little bit of a time bank every time, and then you go into your fixed time bank over the course of the tournament. But I really do like, having played so many APT events now, side events only, I really do like our shot clocks because it all comes down to the dealers, and the dealers are really good, as we can see on the stream, really good at maintaining the shot clock, asking for time banks if needed, warning you at 5 seconds. What is the training there, Neil? When are they supposed to warn you when your time is going down?
On the clock itself?
Yeah.
Usually, I believe, I'd have to ask Tyler. I think it's 10 seconds.
Okay.
They've
done a great job.
10 seconds. It might be 5, but I think it's 10 because 5 can surprise a player. But also for something like this, it's a little different in the outer games, especially the turbos and stuff where the clock is only 15 seconds. Like, I know people are like, 15 seconds is fine. 15 seconds is fast.
Very fast.
It's fast in no limit hold'em, let alone when you start adding more cards and more boards and all the nonsense we do in some of ours. But whereas for a tournament like this, the players they've been playing with shot clocks now for the better part of 5, if not 10 years. It's completely factored into the way they play. I think so. I don't worry about it as much in something like this.
So we cut to the outer table because we're playing hand for hand, but it looks like we're washing the cards, so the hand is over. Back to the feature.
I played day 1, 2 of WSOP, and after 20 hours, there's still 35% of players in. I felt like I need to play for 3 more weeks to finish the tournament. Yeah, but to be fair, that it is the main event. There's, what's the old joke? What's the best day of the poker year? Sitting down in the main event. What's the worst day of the poker year? Getting up.
Hongsapak has been a bit muted recently. Kiat has just been vacuuming up chips in this hand for hand. It's not so much that there's a final table bubble and a money bubble, but more so Just the chip advantage in this spot and the ICM pressure in general.
What also helps when ace-7 beats ace-king.
That too. Good memory. That too.
Sometimes being lucky helps. Like being good, yes. Being lucky also helps.
Yeah, but watch the adjustment here, Neil. Does not 3-bet the pocket eights after being so active in this table. Once again, the last time we had this discussion, I mentioned that Pongsapak is one of those players that these high rollers are maybe giving a lot more credit. I think this is another example.
Yeah, from everything I've seen sitting here, he appears to be getting the most credit at the table. I was about to go, now that I say that, and Max, I thought it looked like Max raised for a second, but no, so Max makes the call, okay?
Yeah, that might be another factor why Kia just flat called, because Max has the kind of stack that can squeeze jam. Doesn't happen in this case. We see the jack 4-3.
Oh yeah, 710K. I didn't notice that.
I didn't either, but I promise you, Kia did.
Is that why he's out here and we're in here?
Oh, that's why.
Go figure. Who knew?
The old 26 million difference.
But could he final table no limit Omaha double board bomb pot Red River?
Unfortunately, yes, he could. These guys do end up in the mixed game streets. I saw Pachara playing the Drama High event that I played. I think he was having a blast moving around in the tables.
Yeah.
They're all learning new games.
Punat's got a Stud Masters trophy.
He does. I talked to him about that. I was like, so what? Now you're coming down to the mixed game streets? He's like, no Limit Hold'em still has like 5 years of study for me. I was like, okay, I get it. You're the master.
When I asked him, I was like, what are you doing? He's like, GPI Player of the Year.
That's right.
He was playing everything in Jeju. But it helped. It got him his silver trophy, so now he just needs the gold trophy, and he'll get his triple crown of the 2D silhouettes.
Feels like it's also a little bit of bracelet hunting, isn't it? By putting it in the reps, getting a lot of mixed game tournament experience, and then maybe they can go fire the 10K variety.
Oh, the 10K mixed bracelets have always been some of the hardest and easiest bracelets to win.
Right.
Simply because
Explain that.
the people who can afford to play 10K for Raz are the best Raz players in the world. But there's only 50 of them, or 100 of them or whatever. And so there's going to be bracelet chasers who go in, so there will be fish. I use the term fish loosely if it's someone who's not playing, who doesn't play Raz all the time, but like, but it's the shrinkage of the field down to only 100 people, 150 people makes it a more attractive bracelet.
Yeah, and then you play the mixed game events where you have to count on everybody is not good at every game, and maybe you specialize in one or two and make that work for you. Doesn't the WSOP have a Rose event as well, or just
I think
horse?
it might be horse. They might. The World Series still believes in limit hold'em. They're one of the holdouts. I was one of the final holdouts, but I've given up. I've had 3 different people here be like, dude, can you please take limit hold'em out of the 9 game?
That's 2. Which game is it? The one near Okay. That's what is it? Malai.
There's 2 kingdoms? One more hand. Where's another one?
There's an old one. Malai is
right. I want to make sure I didn't.
So yeah, Groppy wrong. Sorry, what's his first name again? Sorry.
Renee.
I might be wrong.
Renee, it is 20 seconds pre-30 post. That's what we agreed to.
I know this too. Maybe it's
we were talking to a bunch of people, but even Victor and Michael and everybody, all the and Punat and a lot of the quote unquote advisors that we talked to, everybody was like, yeah, 15's just a little too fast.
Gotcha.
A little too fast. Yeah, and Renee, a Triton has they put in a bubble clock. Like they give out a special 10-second time bank card on the bubble. But again, they've got the chess clock and they've got 4 or 5 buttons on the bloody thing for, I think they have a 10, a 15, a 20, a 30, and a 40 or something, or a 30 and a 60.
I've seen that. Yeah.
Luca's got a lot of clock. And yeah, Benny Glazer does final table 8 mix events per series, it feels like. He's one of the best mixed game players in the world right now, 100%. I have a mixed game WhatsApp group with a lot of the players who play over here on the APT, so we can, as we help to grow that demographic and stuff. And during the series, somebody was like, "Oh, I talked to Benny. I think I can get him to come to APTC." And the first few people were like, "That's great," and the rest of them were like, "No, it's not."
I don't know, man. Like, I feel like
I'd love for Benny to come see us in Taiwan, but I understand if you're trying to play we've got a 5K PLO, we've got a 3K mix, a bunch of 1K Masters. I don't know that I want to see Benny sitting next to me either.
Yeah, it is interesting because in mixed games, sometimes the skill gap can be so high that it can actually make a difference if you have one absolute ninja. No limit, the variance takes over, you know? Not in this case, though, because Kiat has now resucked out, catching the queen. I mean, this is getting a bit dangerous for the field here because we've seen Kiat's stack grow and grow over the course of the last 15 hands or so in this hand-for-hand. We have 22 million chips in play. If Kiat makes it to the final table with something like 4.5, he's going to put a world of hurt on the shorter stacks. The ICM pressure is going to be immense.
That's what, about 2/3 pot, 60% pot? They say it's hard to flop a pair.
Yeah, what about turn a pair? Those are the hard ones to spot. One of the reasons we've sized up is this is a double barrel. Firstly, he was bluffing the first time around when he bet the flop. Got check called. Now, the turn card is a spade. He could have backdoor draws that he's double barreling with. Pongsapak has too much of a hand to fold just yet. Top pair on the flop. Cannot give credit for just the queen. Does have one spade in his hand. Let's see what the river brings and if it makes a difference. It's a 3. I mean, this is just
kills
brutal.
His kicker.
Has to be worried that he's getting pushed around by the big stack. Under 1 SPR. Closer to 75%. Kiat might just ask for a huge chunk of Pongsapak's remaining stack. Barring a very, very fortunate 3, I think Kiat knows he's in the lead in this hand. He has to check mark. Only a question of extraction. What do you think, Neil? What are we going with here? Your guess is as good as mine, to be honest.
I mean, 900?
Oh, did you just nail it? Not all of it? 30K short? Neil.
930. Ah, okay. I'm ready for my high roller debut.
You just said 900, right?
Yeah.
Right before Kiat said it?
Put me in the 50K PPC, coach. I'm ready to play.
That was uncanny.
And I've been in here for longer than 30 minutes, so I don't know what happened from being outside.
I thought about that when you said it. I thought about that.
That was real. What does Helmut have? Is it white magic?
Yeah, well, white magic for sure.
And I wasted it on that, I could have used it on anything. And I wasted it on calling 900K. Ah, that was all my white magic used up.
Certainly don't want to discount how challenging this spot is for Pongsapak. Ask for all his chips, barring 30K. He had top pair on the flop. He needs to be giving credit to Kiat for an overpair to the 7s, which might not jam, so it has to be an overpair that is either a queen or above, and there we go. Good fold. Leaves himself 15.5 bigs behind. Averts disaster.
That's a brutal call to make.
And Kiat.
I get it. I mean, we literally all just saw a massively famous hero call that went the wrong way. World Series main event final table.
Oh, the legendary Jack 3.
Yeah. And it takes a lot to get Jack 4 off the scoreboard, to be fair.
That is true. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a name that's going to stick around, I feel.
True.
We needed to call it the Lorry or something.
Mole Magic. Chat Pro, you'll take 0.1%? Sweet. I'll put my listing up on... I'm going to have to sell 99.9% of myself, so it's nice that we're almost there for the 50K PPC. I'll put it on Poker Stake going into next year.
Oh, I'll definitely match Chat Pro. I'm in. Anybody who can nail 900K. Well, 900k is the remaining stack after posting the small for box back. This is interesting. I believe Queen 9 is borderline. 15 big blinds with an ante in play. I feel like you're supposed to shove it, and Ponks Back agrees. So much you can pick up in the middle most of the time, and there we go. Good result, up to 1.1.
Not exactly a stop and go amount.
Not exactly. So with that pot, with the King Queen, Kiak is up to 4.5 million. I believe that's just under a fourth of the chips in play.
Chat Pro thinks he misread it and thought it was Jack 4.
People did say that.
Well, I think that I saw. I think it was it Jen Shahade? It was a couple. There was a couple of people online that I saw say that they believe he didn't see the flush.
Yeah, that's
which
what I meant.
I do question, like, because people are like, of course he saw the flush. Their heads up for the but we've seen Ivy miss a flush in the final 3 or 4 tables.
I remember that.
And when you listen to him, so I get this piece of evidence. If you listen to him talk through the hand, because he did a lot of talking while he was contemplating his hand, he never said flush.
Right.
Which is what people are pointing to say he missed it.
I feel like crazy hero calls do happen, with all the pressure in the world.
Yep.
So until told otherwise by him, and maybe even then, I might just feel like he wanted to take a stand at the biggest stage in the world. He would be a hero for generations to come if he was right.
Oh, people be talking about Jack 3. The Jack 3 would now be called whatever, like either
Laurie.
a short form of but either maybe a fun play on his last name or his first name.
That's
or something.
right.
Jack 3 would be named after him if that call had been right, and he had made it.
And that's EV worth a couple of $1 million,
Potentially.
I suppose.
I mean, 10 deuces Doyle.
R.I.P.
R.I.P.
So, Neil, this has been the festival of bubbles, I have to say. We are on a bit of a bubble, the final table bubble. This is why we're hand for hand. Main event bubble, crazy.
We went
High
3
roller
for
bubble,
19.
Crazy, 3 for 19.
Yeah, 19 all-ins, 16 of them doubled up.
And I believe in terms of the single elimination, today was longer. Because I guess it took like 13 or 14 hands to have just one person eliminated.
Okay.
We reach hand for hand with just one spot away. So it's been a bit crazy out there, and looks like this final table bubble is no exception. Is this why our floor director, Tyler, messaged you to make sure we get a dinner break for the players?
Well, yeah, because you would think... Oh, I don't know if I want to say that. It might ruin suspense. I'm like...
Okay. We can err on the side of caution.
Yeah, well, no, I don't know anything because I've literally been in here with you for 45 minutes to an hour. I'm just thinking out loud. It's like... well, no, actually, I'm wrong. I can say it because I don't think it would ruin suspense. They might have just as easily made the final table and then asked for a dinner break. I was going to say maybe they asked for a dinner break because we haven't hit the bubble.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, haven't made the final table. So they're like, oh, can we please have dinner and then come back and do this? But they could have just as easily made the final table and then everybody said, hey, can we please take a 30-minute break?
Could be either way.
So, yeah, it could go either way.
You and I don't know in the booth for sure. We're hermetically sealed, barring some urgent questions that Neil gets on his phone. I have to mention something cool here, Neil, since you join us ideally at least once per series. YouTube now actually auto-translates all our comments.
Really?
And so every time there's a translation, there'll be a little symbol like this showing that it's a translated comment. And at least on the web, if you hover over it, it'll show you what the original was. So you're seeing some translated comments in there as well.
But see, I'm not. The exact same comment that you showed, I'm not seeing.
Okay, so on the mobile app, I think it's about to come in.
Okay. I wish they'd fix whatever they did so the save. Speaking of Jack 4, there we go.
The Robbie.
I wish they would fix whatever they did to the UI of it. That now means whenever I delete a saved video, it automatically goes all the way up to the top. Like you used to be able to go, because I have a bunch of saved downloaded videos.
Right.
And you used to be able to delete one and stay right where you were. So you could then keep scrolling down, delete another one. Do it. Now whenever you delete one, it automatically goes to the top and then it waits about 2 seconds and it flashes and then it goes to the top again.
I know what you mean.
It's a gigantic pain in the butt.
I hate that.
I don't know. They changed the UI 2 months ago and it's doing my head in. All right, Queen 10 on the button against King 8 in the big. 2 million, 1.5. Oh, oh no, I thought it was 2 spades. 1 spade, a gut shot against bottom 2.
Yeah, this should be a big relief for the Queen 10. And Martin.
He floated with like 5 high before. Does he float with a gut shot and backdoor spades?
I think so. I mean, that was in position, to be fair. This is a lot less comfortable. However, the ask is just 1 big blind. Not a very standard bet, having flopped bottom 2.
It's literally...
Now, usually with bottom 2, you're hoping for a safe card. A 7 of clubs, although completes a front door flush, is much better than something like a king, jack, ace. Pretty easy for us to make sure we don't let our opponent get a free club. We have to put chips into the middle, and I do suspect it'll get Martin to release.
Yeah, 7 of spades, and he's in there with you.
Yeah, he'd be committed. Now we're bumping it up. Too pricey to draw to just a gut shot, out of position. 2.4 million.
And if a 4th club came, you can't play with it anyway.
That too. I mean, if you're deeper stacks, you can make some fancy moves, check raise the turn, try to represent, but it's not that stage of the tournament. Actually, let's talk about what long bubbles do to the tournament right after you come out of the bubble. Just today, we saw this arguably record-breaking bubble for the 2-day high roller, for sure. And in the 10 minutes that followed, we went down from 32 players to 24.
I mean, you see it, especially online. You see it, like, everybody's been holding on to get their min cash. It's like, I mean, it's obviously a high roller is slightly different, but there's a significant amount of people who are now sub 10 BBs. And usually the payout doesn't change enough to really matter. So, like, I'm just as guilty of it. Like, to be fair, I'm a stone cold nit. So, like, if I make the money with 3 bigs, I'm not putting it in on any 2 the next hand. I'm still going to wait for a hand that's playable.
I like that, by the way. It's the new meta to just grind down until you have a good hand.
Yeah.
That's not Martin's style, though. And look at the timing. Perfect. Kiat opening as he's supposed to. Super wide on the button. And Martin has a jammable, 3-bet jammable hand. All right,
yeah. Well, there was a guy, ironically, we spoke about this on the main event bubble. There was a guy who got down to, he had 1,000, and we were at 4-8, or it might have been 3-6, might have been right before the level changed. But it was 3,000, 6,000 with 6,000 ante. He had 1,000 after going through the blinds, and he waited all the way around, and when it came around under the gun, because we were talking about it, because I was like, I think at this point I fold anything. Even before, when he had the what it would have been just under 3 bigs, I was like, there is no difference between 3 bigs and 6 bigs at this point in time. I'm not even sure I play aces. And it folded around, and he did actually come in under the gun for his 1,000 with queens, and the guy, the big blind is I can't remember if it's big blind, small blind. Anyway, somebody called him with deuce 5 and flopped the wheel.
Oh.
And so it was one of those, because I remember joking, I think it was to Tyler or whatever, it was like, see, this is why I said I would fold the aces.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I know, and yes, of course, you have to put the queens in there, and I get it, but even if he wins, he's all in on the next hand. Do you know what I mean?
I believe that was the first elimination.
I think it might have been.
Yeah.
I think it might have been.
That's right.
And so, like, the bubble and the post-bubble bust-out bonanza, although I think that's copyrighted to Hardigan over in the EPT. Those things are very unique animals to watch in poker, because you can tell the person who's in it to win it and is abusing the hell out of the bubble.
Yeah.
And you can tell the people who are terrified and would probably be better off if it wasn't for the fact that they wanted to burn clock. They would walk away from the table until the bubble was over.
Well, I mean, on our table, Kiat, obviously we know from the start he's in it to win it. get his first Mega Lion. He is certainly making the most of the bubble. We have Maxime now, who's now one of the shortest stacks on our table, less than 10 bigs. Could get interesting. I mean, the feature table, can't really look at the outer table. We can see a beautiful shot of both tables here with the feature in the back. But they might be standing up every once in a while, taking stock of each other's stacks.
Yeah.
Chad, by the way, I will say we have maybe another 10 minutes with Neil Johnson. Now is your moment. Ask any questions. I'm going to get the party started until chat takes their last moments with you. APT Jeju coming up September 25th. Bit of a different schedule this time. I know it impacts my life more than some of the others coming out.
Supersized.
Supersized, 3 extra days. This event on the Sunday as it usually is, but it's not our last day and not our last event. We have 3 days of poker afterwards.
Yep. Supersized. Well, basically, we are taking advantage of the fact that we're overlapping China Golden Week. And so we decided to extend for 3 days. It'll be very interesting to see how it works out because we don't know. You know, it's going to be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It could be absolutely crazy with the Chinese there for China Golden Week, and we could have tremendous days. There is a small possibility that it goes the other way, and everybody goes home on Sunday, and you and I are just hanging out watching 6 guys play the 2-day 2,500.
You know I'll be playing one of the mixed games each of the days, so you can count on that.
So, oh, wait, Max is all in. I saw, who was it? Frederick, I saw your question on the phone. I'll get to that in just a second. Are we going to get 8-9 against 8-9?
Don't believe so. This is the power of fold equity. Max takes the spot. Fold it to him on the button, which is quite favorable. Oh, my word. We've called it off. Well, you mentioned who's going for it, and after seeing Lee's poker resume in Hendon Mob, we have no doubt that he's going for it. And this is one of those calls you can only make if you're willing to gamble it up, to accumulate a stack, to make it to the final table. As it happens, we're looking most likely at a chop, but this tells me a lot about Lee's mindset.
2 spades, 3 hearts, or 3 clubs on the flop for a sweat?
I know you're rooting for it. I'm in the booth
It's fun for a sweat.
Yeah,
it's
we want
boring.
the
If the flop comes ace, king, queen with no suits to this, then it's just boring. We can go back to talking. We'll talk about the phone thing for Frederick. Can't even be like, oh, what if it comes 5, 6, 7? It's like, well, then they both have a straight. 5, 6, 7 with 2 spades or 3 hearts or 3 clubs. Now we've got a sweat.
How about we start with 1 spade and 2 hearts? Keep it even. Oh, he doesn't want a spade.
Oh, he doesn't want a spade at all.
Now we have a all-in and call situation here at the TV table. So from Russia, Maxim Lykov, all-in at a risk with 9-8 suited of spades. So against Chang Hwan Lee from Japan, 9-8, same hand, 9 of club, 8 of hearts. Let's see the flop, please. Flop is rainbow, 3 of spades, 9 of diamond,
he's got ace
jack of
spade.
heart. The turn, please.
Free roll.
Nope.
Turn
It's
is
all over.
queen of heart. Yeah, deliver, please.
Okay, so Frederick was saying, oh yeah, dude on his phone during a live
Deliver
stream.
is 7 of spades.
They're not allowed phones at the streaming table itself, but they are allowed phones on the outer tables. And the reason the cameras are going over there is sorry, I can't. The name is not in English, but he's correct because there's only 2 tables, so the cameras are going out there quite a bit.
And Neil, while we're talking about future events, not just Jeju, but the APT Championship is sort of the crown jewel of the calendar at this point. I believe the first one was, safe to say, an outright success, not just the main event, but the series as a whole.
Absolutely.
What do we have to look forward to, and what was your thinking going into the sequel? Is it going to be a Terminator 2, Empire Strikes Back, Spider-Man 2? Or are we at risk of sequelitis? You know, sequels aren't always the best.
I don't know. I'll let you when Reg closes in the main because that's the one I care about. No, we tweaked it a little bit. You're taking all the learnings out of the first one because it was the very first one. So made some tweaks. We added a couple of events. There's a new 5K championship and a 5K PLO championship. And I think there's one other. I can't remember what it is, though. The Micro Main Championship? Mini Main Championship? I can't remember. But so we added a couple more, and we'll add a couple more next year. If the 5K PLO goes good, we'll add a 10K PLO next year. Add a heads up next year. I would like to put that in. Maybe even an additional heads up. Like APTC, we're really going not all in on heads up, but because we have the opportunity over 17 days, there's the women's heads up, which we started a couple of events ago, the PLO heads up, which we started a couple of events ago. We're going to have a mix heads up. We're going to have a Big O heads up. And there's one other. I think we have 2 No Limit Hold'em heads ups. So it's that will be quite entertaining. I mean, it's such a full schedule. We've got our Hyper Turbo home games with all of our silliness going underneath it.
Do we have a chess event?
We will have a chess event, a Go event, a Chinese chess event, and possibly a Mahjong event. We're going to add a 4th mind sport. I don't know what. Maybe backgammon. I'm leaning a little bit towards backgammon because Mahjong is harder to play heads up.
Okay, I wouldn't know.
Me either. I don't play Mahjong, but that's what I've been told. But we've got the wonderful Jen, who is our Mahjong master, so maybe she can come up with something.
By the way, Neil, let me just pause you because note that Lee tried to set the trap and somehow Kiat had just the kind of holding where he did not need to take the bait. Pocket tens limping in the small. So we go to the flop, ace, queen, and a 5.
And he got 2 overs on his 10s now, which...
Tough to say who has more chance of taking the spot down. Kiat is in position. Yeah, Lee's going with the ranges. He knows that he can be limping aces, whereas Kiat would almost always isolate and try to steal the pot in position. So he bets 85K. Kiat knows all of this as well, and he has 2 backdoors and position and a 4 million chip stack. Here we go. Here comes the float. The effective stack is now about 28 bigs, and there's a club for the backdoor draw. After a call on the ace-queen-5 rainbow flop, we're not feeling too comfortable. There's only a few gut shots that call that we're ahead of. And after that, all this junk in Kiat's range that has converted into backdoor equity.
And if you check and he bets 400K...
Oh, you're out. Not much you can do. A check is basically a give up here. Now, the reason this strategy is not exploitable, he can be checking good hands such as aces as well, but this time around, he just has the pocket tens. I don't feel like they can stand the heat. If Kiat hadn't picked up the club draw, he would bet this for sure.
Yep.
Now he has the option to maybe check behind and realize his equity. That's what he chooses to do, thinking he's getting called from queens and aces. 4 on the river, check mark for the pocket tens. What does the watch tell him to do? I'm just kidding. There's no solver in there. Just a check. Pretty standard. Hoping to get to showdown. Now Kiat has jack high. Needs to think about whether he can credibly rep a holding when it comes the 4 of hearts. Seems pretty tough. Yeah, he gives this one up. Just a function of the run out.
Yeah, they both gave it up. Yeah, so there'll be a lot of fun stuff at APTC. We're really looking forward to it. It'll be very interesting. To your question on which sequel we're going to get, Terminator 2 or Terminator 3? I guess to be fair, it's probably more Terminator 4 or Terminator 5.
You liked 3?
3? No, to be honest, I didn't. I didn't like 3, 4, or 5. Is there a 6?
I'm sure there is.
Is there 6? I honestly don't remember.
I'll lay it out for you. Is it The Dark Knight?
Or The Dark Knight Rises?
Or is it The Dark Knight Rises?
I hope it's The Dark Knight. Dark Knight Rises, I would be disappointed if that's what it turned out.
Yeah, I don't see that.
We're hoping for an Aliens Empire Strikes Back kind of thing, not a Sharknado 2 scenario.
I wouldn't know. Sharknado 2 might be excellent, but I get your point.
So, but I mean, we've talked to a lot of people. Like I said, we hope that the word has got out. We did a lot of talking at the World Series. You know, we were their stream partner and stuff, and so got a lot of interesting. Like the mix guys say they may be getting Benny to come out for the mix. I know Jan Fisher and Linda Johnson, the inestimable owners of Card Player Cruises, and two ladies I love to death. in the Women's Poker Hall of Fame. Linda's in the Poker Hall of Fame, one of the only women in the Poker Hall of Fame. They're going to come out and hang out with us for about 10 days in Taipei. And so just going to have a lot of fun. Mr. Kessler may be coming. I don't know. They're still talking to him. So get a few pros to come out and play those. And quite looking forward to it. It's one of those. I'm very excited about it, but I'm going to be nervous about it until like the 24th of November.
Yeah, mark your calendars, mind you.
Once we see it tick over the 5 million, then I'll be like, now I can take a deep breath. I mean, I won't until the other guarantees of the festival are hit, the ones that are at the end. But the 5 million is obviously the big one. So
yeah, it's 12th November to 29th. A little bit of a pro tip there from my side.
So do we know what he did?
Yeah, for Jimmy coming over. Looks like he was trying to raise with the blinds up to 40-80 now, so he probably tried to raise it to 120.
I don't know my cards yet. 120 is
So didn't cross the halfway barrier. He's forced to make just a call.
I'm not sure what happened there. Well, no, we don't have a forward motion to that type of thing.
No, I can assume, Neil, that he tried to make it 120K, which would have been 2x.
120 would be 50% though. So 120, he's allowed to. He would have been forced to make it 160.
Oh, 120. If you're right on the line, then you go
50% or more. You've got to double it. So, you have to make the full min raise.
Then, considering the ruling, I'm guessing we missed something in the action.
It's almost like we weren't paying attention. We were talking to each other. Go figure.
Almost. I was giving a pro tip. I'm going to pause on that because Martin has ace-5 suited with blinds 40-80. It's under 20 bigs. But he doesn't want to jam it, especially considering the pre-flop commotion. We don't know exactly what happened. Decides to take a flop in position and flops an ace. And the aces in the big blind are kind of disguised in these small versus big battles.
Yep.
I mean, on a board like this, Lee is just committed to taking a stab. And as a result, Martin is looking to gain chips with 95% equity. Min bet.
Quick it back.
Two clubs on the
call
board.
in position.
Yeah, could want to charge some of the draws. The kicker problems might make him just flat call.
String call.
String calls are legal. Off we go to the turn. Bit of hope. Actually, that's
You got a double gutter
gut
now.
shot. Yeah. Two-tone board.
But if a spade or a club comes, you're not sure where you're at. Well, if a club comes, a spade, you're probably still okay.
I would say the advantage would then lie with Kiat because he has more chips. He can put the most pressure.
And he will? 210 or 225 rather?
Yeah, in general, this is not to be applied all the time, but if you're bluffing with air, but then you pick up some equity, it's usually, theory-wise, the right decision to continue because you have to have some bluffs and some value in every spot. So he's picked up a lot of equity in the form of the double gut shot. He knows getting a fold would be a fantastic result. And Martin is not folding, and this might all come down to that check behind with an ace pre-flop. Kiat might think he can target his opponent if he doesn't have an ace. Bit of a clean river connects with Kiat, but not too dangerous considering the board. We do block the nut straight with the jack. Certainly should feel like we have a slight range advantage, kind of balanced out by the fact that we're going to be quite loose as a chip leader. And he just gives it up. Seems quite likely to get checked behind. Oh, we're looking at our stack. Never mind. Decide against it. Play it safe. We are on the final table bubble.
So what is your pro tip?
My pro tip was that this is a 17-day festival for APT Championship in Taipei. Certain countries get 14-day visa allotments.
Correct.
To
Philippines,
Taiwan.
for example.
India,
And
Philippines.
Vietnam, I think.
Anybody using those external visa stipulations that make things quite easy, frankly, to go to Taipei if you have a US visa, UK visa, Canada visa, and the like. But make sure you take a look at the calendar and time your dates accordingly. 14 days is the usual window. You do get an extra day because the day you land, I believe, doesn't count.
Very strong pro tip, sir. Kiwi, I'm behind on the chat. Kiwi says phones shouldn't be allowed at all. When are you going to ban phones at the table? That, I get the idea, and you know what? You may reach a point someday where WSOP bracelets, Triton, things like that. But the broader thing, we talked about this a couple of times because Matt Savage believes you. Matt Savage fully believes that all electronics will be removed from poker in the future. The difficulty is all poker isn't us. You're small, like if you owned a room in Green Bay or a room in Portland, Oregon or something like that, how do you tell all your players to have to put their phones away? They can't talk to their kids. They can't talk to their spouses. None of these types of things can be done. Like you're just not going to have a poker room. Do you know what I mean? There's just no way. Oh, there's an all-in shove into Max, and Max is going to call it.
Yeah, this is getting
Absolutely.
called. Not exactly a dream spot, I have to say. Still 60-40, but he'll certainly take it. He wants to spin up. All right, maybe one last question after this board comes out, because I don't want to have promised the chat your attention and have them leave us. Let's take a look at this board, and then Neil will let you know the possibility of an APT in Malaysia before we do have to say goodbye to him. He has way too many responsibilities at the APT on the last day.
This is still questionable. It's all your problem.
Oh, looks like we're waiting for the outer table because it is hand for hand. Good time for me to mention something that I don't know if you were aware of, Neil. We have a $1,000 APT credit giveaway for Jeju.
All right, Harold, our final day. There's all-in call on table 8 between Martin and Maxim. Showdown, please.
Okay, here we go.
All right, short stack. Maxim is holding ace 7 of hearts, and Maxim at risk. And called by the Martin holding 8-6 off, 8 of club, and 6 of diamond. So Maxim needs to avoid any 8. So Maxim needs to find any 8 and 7 on the flop.
No, Jimmy, he just needs to avoid an 8 or a 6.
Scolded from the booth.
Well, technically, I mean, there's not even really much of a point in calling out the outs before you see the flop, because it changes so much. I'm just teasing, Jimmy.
All right, flop comes jack high, jack of club, 9 of diamond, and 9 of heart.
Still live for Martin.
So once again, Maxim just needs to avoid any 8 or 6 on the turn.
There you go,
Let's see the turn. Turn comes
that changed
king
nothing.
up spade. It's the same situation. Maxim needs to avoid 6 outs. Let's see the river.
And it is 6 outs. Ooh.
All right, river comes a 5 of spades.
Just by one
Maxim
pip.
doubles up.
Yeah, the APT in Malaysia, it's just quite difficult. The person who said that they talked with Victor in Malaysia, but he said no. At this point in time, unfortunately, it is. We would love to. I'd love to do one in KL. Even Genting. I know Genting isn't technically KL. But, yeah, unfortunately. Daniel's saying Play Live Melbourne doesn't allow players to have their phones on FT. Yeah, and to be clear, the players that are on the final table, or on the feature table, the streaming table, they're not allowed their phones. And there is a delay on the stream to what everybody's watching, so the guy who was on his phone at the outer table is seeing the stream from 30 minutes ago, not seeing it live. So just to be clear, we definitely do that. But yeah, I think there may come a day where you take electronic devices off of everything, but it would be for very, very high level tournaments. I think it would be very difficult. Even doing it here, there are going to be players who like, I need, like they've come with their wife and their kids or their husband and their kids. How do you tell her I busted and I'll be back up to the room? Where are you and the kids? Like how are you? And also to what we've talked about sometimes is like, it can be quite boring. Yeah, there's times, we're literally, they're playing hand for hand now that like we should feel bad for the 5 guys here who don't have their phone. At least that guy's on his phone on Twitter and Facebook and on everything while he's out there. So
yeah, it's hard to believe sometimes, but there's more to life than poker.
Nah. There's more to life than this poker, man. This 2-card poker, there's only one board. I don't know what the hell these people are doing.
Well, incredibly, we're still on the final table bubble, still hand for hand. Neil, I do want to thank you for your time. Really glad we could have you in the booth. Don't know how long this lasts. You were right. The dinner break may or may not have anything to do with the final
we didn't
table.
get to the dinner break. I told poor Kyle, I was like, I'll just go to dinner, but he's come back, which means we didn't get to the dinner break.
That's right.
These guys are still on this handout here. Maybe who's got the?
I'm sure.
Cards. Yeah, these guys aren't going all in, not with those stacks. So
I have been told, Neil, that we're about 10 minutes away from the scheduled break. If you want, I'm happy to switch out with Kyle, and you can take us all the way to the break.
Oh, is it only 10 minutes late?
Yeah, we've reached the scheduled break.
Oh. I mean, if you want to go, or I can go. It's entirely up to you guys.
No,
I can stay for 10 more minutes.
We're always happy to have you, as long as you can stay. So let's have Kyle join us, a.k.a. PocketKyles, in the booth. He'll be with you shortly. Meanwhile, it's Neil Johnson, play-by-play, calling the action. Here we go.
All right. I'm going to stand up while these guys figure out how to get out and in. But yeah, this looks like the final table bubble. Ironically, this is one of the discussions we had about how we feel about going to hand for hand on the final table. Because as you guys could, while it is a pay jump from 10th to 9th, it's not your traditional, we're not going hand for hand at all the other pay jumps. So, but making the final table is a very big deal. And we were noticing a lot of stalling in many of our tournaments, so we did make the decision to do it. But it does create a scenario like this, where there's not a lot of time coming off the clock, because we're only doing 2 minutes a hand.
I think it's great, though, for the game.
It's probably better. It is better for the players. Did we not? Oh, no, Queen 10 not calling from the big blind.
Keeping it tight. I guess the solution, though, if you find it's going on too long, do you ever consider raising the amount of time taken off per hand? Or
No, because that's basically. I mean, I'll be honest. I understand why everybody does it this way now. I liked the way we did it on the EPT better. Operationally, and it was kind of a hit or miss for the players. Basically, what we did there is when we hit, and it wouldn't apply here anyway because we would have been watching hands. But the bubble there was when you hit the bubble, you would finish that level and play the next level, and then you would stop, and the blinds wouldn't go up anymore. Okay. So, for the main event, if you hit it with 15 minutes left in level 17, you would play those 15 minutes, then play level 18 if you had to, and then when you got to level 19, you just stopped.
Right.
Because there is a little bit of responsibility of the players to police their game. But I think unfortunately, we've reached a point where no one will call the clock.
Right.
For whatever reason, bad etiquette, not wanting to get into a table war of clock calling and stuff like that. No one will call the clock. And arguably because of the way ICM and GTO and all of this stuff infect poker. And yes, I do believe to some extent it's infecting poker.
Yeah.
You saw with the World Series with that 15-minute tank or whatever, where no one would call the clock on the guy because they were also all incentivized for him to stall.
Yeah, the social meta behind it is definitely interesting. Affects the game, just, whether it's mutually beneficial or just, social repercussions of being the one to call the clock.
Yeah, and
people.
I've never understood that because it's like, you're burning my clock too.
Right.
And maybe that, again, now in the days of ICM and GTO play, maybe I don't care that you're burning my clock.
Yeah.
But, so we got middle pair and top pair.
Yeah, not bad. Blind versus blind action. Chung Hwan Lee, chip leader to start the day. Doesn't appear to be anymore. Of course, I'm just coming in here. For those joining in, it's PocketKyles joining Neil in the booth now. At least for the next little bit before the scheduled break. Thought we were getting to that dinner break, but turns out...
I thought so, too.
This final table is a stubborn one.
Frederick doesn't care about anybody's kids and wife. We're here to play poker. I have no comment to that comment. Like, because I'll be honest, I want people to bring their families. It encourages people to come and treat it as a trip. It encourages the significant other to think of it as a thing. But I understand what he's saying. But I mean, obviously, that comment was a little bit more in the broad context of like a local club that has local players that drive home after they play in the nightly tournament.
Right.
That guy's got to be able to talk to his wife. That lady's got to be able to talk to her husband or her kids or whatever.
Sure. Well, it looks like Chang Hwan Lee finally going to go for a little bit of value here on the turn. Does get it. Kyat Lee hooks him up with the 9. Ace on the river. Already had the
full Barry
kicker.
Greenstein.
There we go. Let's just go check. Or is that missing out on some value? Oh, there we go. Not done yet.
Little baby bet.
Kind of like it.
Come on in with your 9. I promise I don't have a king.
Right.
I was betting a 4 the whole time, I swear. And he got the value.
Nice. Well done. Chang Hwan Lee gets that extra 125K. Good enough to chip him up to 2.8 million. As this final table bubble plays on. So you're mentioning I think I was in the booth just walking in, kind of caught part of your conversation there, talking about, no electronics, no phones at the table, wanting to be able to communicate with whoever they're here with.
Yep.
I wonder, because I think about this sometimes as someone who's just old enough to have had a time where there was no cell phones regularly in use. There was a time where life was just, you would have to maybe call a place or go down and see somebody or come over to where they are. And
the guy at the bar is like, yo, Tony, your wife's online too.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Or you just have to drive down yourself. You at the hotel, we got to go over to the poker room, see what's going on,
Dude, I remember being a kid and standing out and leaning my head into the door of a bar because my dad was inside playing pool and being like, yo, you got to come home.
There you go, right? So, maybe we bring back
that's how you did
days.
it. That's how you did it before everybody had phones all over the place.
There you go.
Casey's Caboose in Sumner. Burned down.
All right, well, Ponk's a pack. Gonna take a spot here at the Queen 9 suited. Sitting on just about 10 bigs.
He scooped up some blinds about 2 orbits ago, but then he's bled him back, so.
Yeah, I don't know if any of that's gonna matter. He is
not with ace
jamming
king.
into Chang Hwan Lee's ace king. I mean, at least it's not aces or kings, Obviously going to be battling for his tournament life here post-flop. But it's not over yet. Hong's Pack, one of 2 remaining tie players in the field. There's the posturing call from Chang Hwan Lee. And nobody else with any cards, so this is going to be a simple one here. 2-1 dog, Pong's Pack for his tournament life and for the final table bubble.
Frederick, I agree with you. For some people, it most definitely is not a game, but I also hope that everybody doesn't lose sight of the fact that it is a game. If that makes sense. Like everybody is lucky enough that they get to play a game, whether for a living or we're working on the game.
Yeah.
Everybody watching the game, like it is at its core, to me, like that's one of the most fundamental things about this is that we don't ever forget it's a game and how lucky we are that this gets to be the core part of our life.
Oh, right. Yeah, exactly.
Like I know that sounds like it should be on a cat t-shirt or poster or something, but.
All right, there's all in and call. Again, table 8. Showdown, please. All right, scene number 3. Pong's Pack is holding Queen 8 of club. He's at risk.
Queen 9, Jimmy.
Queen 9 of club, sorry.
There you go.
And
He heard
called by
wow.
Chang Hwan.
He heard me
Ace
30
King
minutes
offsuit,
ago?
Ace of club. king
My
of
white
diamonds.
magic is really going
So
on.
Pongsa
I
Pak needs
called
to
a bet
find any
earlier as
queen
well.
or nine on the flop.
Using my powers for good.
Let's see
There
the
you
flop.
Got Helmut's white magic.
Oh,
well,
no.
that stings.
All right, flop comes ace of spade, ace of diamond,
dead.
ace of
He's dead on the flop.
deuce
isn't
of
he?
diamond.
It's over.
So let's see the
Absolutely
turn.
drawing dead. Jimmy knows.
Yep.
He just doesn't want to put the
Turn
tombstone up.
comes the six of heart. Let's see the river. And river comes the jack of heart. So we lose one player.
And there's our FT.
Gentlemen, congratulations.
Wow, look at that.
We have final table.
Well, not empty-handed. Pongsa Pak eliminated in 10th place, but at least he gets to take home a cool 12,350 USD. So that means we've got a $2,200 pay jump to our final table. Top 9 have locked up 14.5K, and approximately 10 times that for first place is coming up. Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure, Neil. Any closing
for the
remarks?
4 minutes we had together.
Hey, we got to
it
talk
was fun
about
as
no
always.
phones for half a second.
I want to thank everybody in the chat. It's been great chatting with everybody. But always a blast. I'll try and do more in Jeju when we're there. Thanks to the TV guys for letting me come in. Thanks for everybody while we were chatting, and thanks to you and Vitor for hanging out with me.
Oh, awesome. Well, it's our pleasure. Well, there you have it. Mr. Neil Johnson, everybody, and we will have our final table when we come back. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
We have Shulong Lam, all in for his tournament life, got called by Matthew Chan. We are pre-flop. Let's see the cards, please. Shu Lam is all in with 10 of hearts, 9 of diamonds. Was called by Matthew Chan in the big blind with 6 of hearts, 3 of spades. Dealer, let's see the flop. Flop is Jack of clubs, 3 of diamonds, Queen of hearts. Matthew Chan takes the lead, but Shu Lam still has an open end straight and 2 overs. Dealer, please, the turn. Turn is the 10 of spades. Shu Lam takes the lead. Just needs to avoid a 6 or a 3 to double up. Dealer, please, the river. River is the Jack of diamonds. 2 pair for Shu Lam. We have a double up.
Bubble Boy Tony Lee. Only the Tiger. Bubble Boy. 送 Bubble Boy。你才有对手。你有2高上会。
All right, on the feature table, we have Tony Lin all in against Ryan Plant. Ryan Plant has pocket 8s, 8 of hearts, 8 of clubs. Tony Lin has ace of diamonds, queen of hearts. It is a race. Tony Lin at risk.
Let me be Stone Bubble Boy, please.
All right, dealer, let's see the flop.
What the flop?
Flop is 10 of hearts, 9 of diamonds, Jack of diamonds. Tony has flopped an open and straight with 2 overs. And a backdoor flush draw. Dealer, let us see the turn.
I don't want a king.
Turn is the ace of hearts. Tony is taking the lead, needs to avoid an 8 to double up. Or a queen. All right, dealer, please, the river.
Queen.
River is a 5 of hearts. We have a double up.
跟你说我 bubble 不了 bubble boy， 你知道吗？很上头，一点都不开心。
All right, we've gone all in and call on table 13. Takanori Uchida all in against Jeremy Chan. Players, please show your cards. The all-in Takanori has ace of diamonds, 6 of hearts. He's all in against Jeremy Chan's Jack of diamonds, Jack of clubs. Dealers, please, let's bring a flop. Flop is Queen of diamonds, 5 of hearts, ace of diamonds. Takanori takes the lead. And let's see the turn. Turn is the 8 of hearts. Takanori needs to avoid one of the last 2 jacks to double up. Tournament dealer, let's see the river. River is the 10 of hearts. We have a double up. All right, and on feature table, we have Kiat Lee all in with 2 red 7s, all in against Ryan Plant. Ryan has king of spades, king of clubs. Kiat is at risk with his 7s. All right, dealer, let's see the flop. Flop is Jack of hearts, 7 of clubs, ace of hearts. Kiat takes the lead with a set of 7s.
哎，我帮他喊了。我们来，我先喊的，就这个谁先喊的？他先喊。
All right, let's see the turn, please. Turn is a jack of spades. And let's see the river. River is the 6 of hearts. We do have another double up. 7's full of jacks for Kiat Lee. All right, we got 2 all-in calls. First one's on table 9. We're on the river of 8 of clubs, jack of clubs, 9 of clubs, 3 of spades, queen of diamonds. Wataru Takasaki is all in the big blind. Let's see what he has. He has a straight, which beats Constantine's ace of hearts, 7 of clubs. All right, we have another all-in call on table 13. This time, small blind was auto all-in. To Kanari Uchida, who has jack of clubs, 10 of clubs in the small blind. Seat 4, Ryuta Nakai has 10 of diamonds, 7 of diamonds. All right, tournament dealer, the flop, please. Flop is 4 of diamonds, king of hearts. Ryuta Nakai has a flush draw. Takanari's still ahead though with jack high. Dealer, please, the turn. Turn is the ace of diamonds. That's going to do it. Please bring the river. Takanari is the bubble. Tournament players, congratulations. You are now in the money.
没有位置，58、49。啊，拼掉！
这10牌很大，这个牌。
哎，你落后。
看下方很大。
他这个很明显是中数。
No。
还刚好不同路。
3条狗。
Pitcher 来了。
哎呀！
加下10，现在要10，加下。
哎呀，只能现在
我帮你跳啊！
不要来，方便也不行。
6。哎呦！
你现在跑输了，可惜啊。再见，同理。
哎呀！
你跟我说你有这个病号吧，我帮你搞呀。
不是他，但结果要不死，结果是死的不行。
现在没办法，6点几个 BP 还是没干。大家想嘛，你为什么不开一下我就跑了呢？
他开的，他开，
看好了，要紧。I think he is a big round smoker. That's why I jump.
没杀完。你 step 我就 AA 嘛，没有，我以为死了。AA 才进去，这还是。Ray trouble。然后坐下来，要不。还好有活着。
5 times. Always pocket, always AK. AK and pocket. So today totally is. Bang your leg. Why you want to know? Sickly. Wow. But not good ball. No king.
Already very good.
No king.
Help you to fall out something.
No king. The ball.
Oh. Okay, 10 out.
Oh.
No 10 out. 9 out.
Full house.
Picture.
Full house.
Picture.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, you're not forced to too strong. Yeah. Everybody wants the fool. Boys yesterday, today girls, right? Oh, you know for two yesterday? Yeah. I don't play ball with you. I saw.
GG. GG ครับ More. So was that Thai style or just trying to get rid of my chips?
No slate.
All right, now we have a all in ankle situation here at the TV table. So from Russia, Maxim Lykov, all in at the risk with 9 ace suited of spades, So against Changhwan Lee from Japan. 9 and same hand. 9 of club, 8 of hearts. Let's see the flop, please. Flop is rainbow. 3 of spade, 9 of diamond, jack of heart. The turn, please. Turn is queen of heart. Yeah, the liver, please. Liver is 7 of spade. Yeah, split pot.
All right, there's all in and call. Again, table 8. Showdown, please. All right, scene number 3. Pongsapak is holding queen 8 of club. He's at risk. Queen 9 of club, sorry. And called by Changhwan, ace king offsuit, ace of club, king of diamond. So Pongsapak needs to find any queen or 9 on the flop. Let's see the flop. All right, flop comes ace of spade, ace of diamond, ace of deuce of diamond. So let's see the turn. Turn comes a 6 of heart. Let's see the river. And river comes a jack of heart. So we lose 1 player. Gentlemen, congratulations. We have final table.
And we have Shulong Lam. All in for his tournament life. Got called by Matthew Chan. We are pre-flop. Let's see the cards, please. Shu Lam is all in with 10 of hearts, 9 of diamonds. Was called by Matthew Chan in the big blind with 6 of hearts, 3 of spades. Dealer, let's see the flop. Flop is jack of clubs, 3 of diamonds, queen of hearts. Matthew Chan takes the lead, but Shu Lam still has an open-end straight and 2 overs. Dealer, please. The turn. Turn is the 10 of spades. Shu Lam takes the lead. Just needs to avoid a 6 or a 3 to double up. Dealer, please. The river. River is the jack of diamonds. 2 pair for Shu Lam. We have a double up.
Bubble Boy Tony Lee Tony the Tiger Bubble Boy 心动 Bubble Boy 你才有对你有2高档
All right, on the feature table, we have Tony Lin all in against Ryan Plant. Ryan Plant has pocket 8s, 8 of hearts, 8 of clubs. Tony Lin has ace of diamonds, queen of hearts. It is a race. Tony Lin at risk.
Let me be some Bubble Boy, please.
All right, dealer, let's see the flop.
What's the flop?
Flop is 10 of hearts, 9 of diamonds, jack of diamonds. Tony has flopped an open and straight with 2 overs. And a backdoor flush draw. Dealer, let us see the turn.
I don't want a king.
Turn is the ace of hearts. Tony is taking the lead, needs to avoid an 8 to double up. Or a queen. All right, dealer, please, the river.
Queen.
River is a 5 of hearts. We have a double up.
我跟你说，我 bubble 不了 bubble boy 你知道吗？很上头，一点都不开心。
All right, we've got all in and call on table 13. Takanori Uchida all in against Jeremy Chan. Players, please show your cards. The all-in Takanori has ace of diamonds, 6 of hearts. He's all in against Jeremy Chan's jack of diamonds, jack of clubs. Dealers, please, let's bring a flop. Flop is queen of diamonds, 5 of hearts, ace of diamonds. Takanori takes the lead. And let's see the turn. Turn is the 8 of hearts. Takanori needs to avoid one of the last 2 jacks to double up. Tournament dealer, let's see the river. River is the 10 of hearts. We have a double up. All right, and on feature table, we have Kiat Lee all in with 2 red 7s, all in against Ryan Plant. Ryan has king of spades, king of clubs. Kiat is at risk with his 7s. All right, dealer, let's see the flop. Flop is jack of hearts, 7 of clubs, ace of hearts. Kiat takes the lead with a set of 7s. All right, let's see the turn, please. Turn is a jack of spades. And let's see the river. River is the 6 of hearts. We do have another double up. 7's full of jacks for Kiat Lee. All right, we got 2 all-in calls. First one's on table 9. We're on the river of 8 of clubs, jack of clubs, 9 of clubs, 3 of spades, queen of diamonds. Wataru Takasaki is all in the big blind. Let's see what he has. He has a straight, which beats Constantine's ace of hearts, 7 of clubs. We have another all-in call on table 13. This time, small blind was auto all-in. Takanori Uchida, who has jack of clubs, 10 of clubs in the small blind. Seat 4, Ryuta Nakai has 10 of diamonds, 7 of diamonds. All right, tournament dealer, the flop, please. Flop is 4 of diamonds, king of hearts. Ryuta Nakai has a flush draw. Takanori still ahead though with jack high. Dealer, please, the turn. Turn is the ace of diamonds. That's going to do it. Please bring the river. Takanori is the bubble. Tournament players, congratulations. You are now in the money.
Makes the call.
Whoa, big blind just called.
Whoa, ace queen suited for Mike. 3-way all in. Here we go. Jack 4-8, all spades. No one has spades. That is a pair of fours for Timmy Sai, who now has a very likely chance to win this whole tournament. Jack pairs the board. An 8 kills his 4. A 10 of clubs means Timmy Sai has taken down the Natural 8 Taiwan exclusive, a double elimination. And our winner, the Baby Lion Trophy, the main event ticket, the $500 in travel credits, and 1,000 USD for Timmy Sai, our champion.
这一切到就是从拿到票，然后打到冠军，这一切就是完全出乎意料，完全没有想过会有这样的发展，是一种里程碑，还蛮肯定的。
可以跟我们说你为什么今天会来到仁川站吗？听说你从你是台湾人，
对，我是台湾人，
但是你在一个很远的地方来。
哦，对啊，我是从澳洲过来的，还是有时候会想要去打一下 N8，然后上面有免费赛，刚好因缘机会就打到决赛桌，那就刚好就收到邀请过来这里了。
听说你刚刚从机场一下来，直接过来现场打扑克，事情经过是怎么样？
因为台风的关系嘛，他们那边就有 delay， 所以说我出关的时候，我就想说连行李都不管了，就是直接冲过来这里，叫了一台计程车，随便路上拦一台，就跟他说最快的速度过来，花了很多时间才走过来决赛桌这边报道。
那你的行李现在在哪里？
现在还在那个行李托盘那里啊，现在还要回去那边领。锦标赛一生一定要来参与一次，希望就是也会有很多人跟我一样，就是得到这个机会，然后过来这边，然后拿到一个奖杯，开心的回家。
最后你有什么话想跟家人朋友说？
就谢谢他们支持我，谢谢。
以上就是 Nature 台湾与 APT 这一次的结果，不止奖杯，这次我们还赠送了喜帖压排器。
Here it is. Michael Fu is your APT Super High Roller Champion.
Super High Roller Malaysia's Jeremy Chan. And please give it up for your winner, the champion. It is New Zealand's Michael Fu.
You know what was funny? Actually, last year since I got second, I went on a pretty big downswing, and I was really asking myself, did I really get lucky last year that I finished second? And I'm like, what am I actually doing? Like, do I really know what I'm doing? I'm just reviewing every day and then, just watching the coaching, and I'm like, I don't think I'm doing too bad. You just have to think that you're good enough, and you just gotta believe in yourself. That's the most important thing, I think.
Oh my goodness. Well, combo draw for Michelle. A top 2 pair for Jeremy.
The flop was a Queen Jack 3. Yes, a flush draw with a straight draw, and I have 2 pairs. Obviously, I have to keep my poker face, and I was very happy. I was like, oh my god, please put more chips in for me. Turn was a magical jack where the flush comes in, and then the river was easy all in. When he snaps, I was very happy. I mean, obviously I only lose to queens, but I don't think I will lose to that, and I was very happy he had a flush.
And the champion of the Super High Roller from Malaysia, Jeremy. Please give him a round of applause.
Yeah, I mean, the last few months have been really surreal for me. I don't know, every month I'm winning like 6 figures. So this has been a pretty crazy year. People on the street just saying like, hi, I saw you on stream, I watched you play, and then I was like, oh yeah, cool, thank you for watching. I hope I did well. If you have the right attitude, the right skill set, the right path, you get a coach, you get people who already succeeded at the game, you learn from them, you try to keep yourself open-minded, not be judgmental every time you see like, oh, that guy, he has a terrible strategy. Oh, but that guy is winning a lot, so maybe strategy is working, At the end of the day, it's human versus human, it's not human versus bot, so yeah, that's the beauty of poker, right?
Yeah, baby! Come on, Russian, get out. It's time to go. You're a terrible player.
I think the legacy is that I played poker, but I worked on the side. That the poker was my hobby, and that's what I really recommend to people. That it's great, you can really be good at it, but do other things as well, so you sustain a normal life, and not just focus on poker as the only thing you do in life. Poker is there for you. You're not there for the poker. Poker is their supplement in life. That's my lesson in life. Being the Asian Poker Tour first champion ever, I'm very proud of it. It's hard to beat that because you can't repeat that. And I always have reminisce about Singapore and being the champion there. It gave me a lot of confidence, like winning that tournament. Also, the money was, worth a lot more. It's like 20 years ago, right? You could actually buy things with it. It was different kind of money. You have to probably multiply it by 5 times what you can buy with it nowadays. I tend to support from money that I gain sometimes, probably more than I deserve. So that was always important to me, and I put half of the winnings to charity. When I was a kid, my mother was also like cleaning houses, and I'd help mow lawns, or whatever it took. As a kid, we had to work and had to make money, to pay the bills and support the family. Your mum also with hard jobs. It's been very fruitful, my life endeavor. Yeah, it's been a lot of success, and it took hard work and not being afraid of work.
I'm the best! The best!
Yes, it's very important that poker is a hobby, and it's a good stimulant for life. It's an avenue of engagement for you, meeting people and having fun, and that you don't overdo it, you don't overextend yourself, so it's enjoyable, so that's very important. It's a game of immense study as well nowadays. There's so many tools, and you can really improve. Those that really need the money can actually make it too, because you can really get good at it if you dedicate yourself. It's for both, it's for people that need just to have a bit of fun and people that can actually make money from it. Keeping in mind that the standard deviation, is very large in tournaments. Even if you're a very good player, you might not win for a while. And the big money is at winning. You have to win some tournaments to make a career worthwhile. A lot of demand, and people want to have entertainment. It's leisure and entertainment industry, right? So you're providing a service that's essential for people to stimulate their mind and to do something, and engagement, which is very important. Which was important in 2007. It's important today. It's going to be important in the future. So it's obviously natural growth. As more and more people get to know the game, and you have new locations. I'd like to come and visit you guys and play, and that's the plan, is to come to Taipei at the end of the year. That would be a lot of fun, and to be a champion again, to show everyone that it can be done, even when you're 50 plus. And I hope maybe we can do some more exciting TV time, make some controversial content.
Yeah, baby! Come on, Russian, get out. It's time to go. You're a terrible player.
Keep going another 20 years, another 40 years, and 100 years, and keep doing a good job and letting people participate. Great engagement and fun and great moments, that I was fortunate enough to have, and hopefully a lot of people from all over the world come and play and have a party. Thank you.
These poker players are battling for their share of $2.7 million. APT Incheon 2026 takes place over the next 10 days at the beautiful Paradise City Casino, featuring 106 events and a massive $2.7 million series guarantee.
前回は日本から過去最多となる参加者を記録しましたが、今回は世界中からプレイヤーが集まっています。果たして今回はさらに多くの日本人プレイヤーが参戦するのでしょうか。
Headlining this series is, of course, the main event with an impressive $1 million guarantee. Will one of poker's elite take it down, or will a fresh new face change their life forever?
主赛前3名的选手以及以下6场赛事的冠军，都将获得价值1万美元前往今年11月在 APT 台北举办的保证总奖值500万 APT Championship Main Event Freestyle.
Don't miss a single second of the action.
Stay tuned for our daily coverage and live stream starting this Sunday, August 9th.
VR 足够的话，我觉得可以打完整个系列赛。它其实不管是大的到 main event， 甚至是小的一些1-2万buy in 的 side event， 它其实都很值得参与。
你在去年 APT Championship 2025的时候拿下这个超级巨大的世界奖杯，觉得对你来说的意义是什么
？APT 跟 APTC 毕竟是亚洲最大的赛事之一，它的大世界奖杯又是很不容易得到的。那我可以在这么多顶尖高手里面夺得这项殊荣，对我来说是意义非凡的。对。
那你会给那些只玩过德州扑克玩家，还没有接触过 Mix Game 的玩家，推荐他们一起入这个 Mix Game 的坑吗？
就以我来说，我自己接触 Mix Game 来讲，我是1年多2年，就是去年开始到现在。以我本身例子为例好了，我可以做到，我相信大家一定可以去夺得这个殊荣、这个冠军。它是更多需要思考的游戏，可以去有更多的操作。那它的竞技感、博弈感会比单纯的德州扑克来讲，魅力会更十足。对我来说，
去年 APT Championship，拿了这项冠军，你觉得跟你平常也打这么多 APT， 最大不同的地方在哪里？
我觉得它的结构非常的好。那它是 2 days event， 然后包含 day 1、day 2的结构，都可以让大家的技术展现出来。因为它是 fixed limit， 它可以1BB、2BB 这样慢慢的去打，你可以有很多翻后的技巧。那也很考验你的盖牌能力。它对我来说的体感是比一般的 Holden 来更好的。他的工作人员，甚至荷官、裁判，都是一个我觉得是算亚洲一流的，体感上来说都是非常好的。玩家强度，我觉得玩家强度，因为毕竟买入比 APT 再贵一点，玩家强度比 APT 再更高一点。我看过很多生涯奖金破100万、破1000万美金的大神，欧洲的那个 Reg Pro 们，他们都会来这边参赛。其实他的竞技感非常十足。
那你觉得你今年还会回来 APT Championship 吗？2026？一
定会。对我来说，最大的期许是我希望，可以再拿下一个 9 game 的 Championship。因为我觉得 Holden， 我有努力在学习，我也有在努力在精进，但是我觉得距离顶尖大神们的目标，我还是有所差距。那我希望我可以在我的强项方面，可以再有所斩获，这样子。
原来是你想要弯道超车。
没错。
如果现在有一个玩家他在考虑说，那他11月要不要来参加这个 APT Championship？ 你会对他们说什么？
我觉得 APTC Championship 是很值得参加的一个赛事。VR 足够的话，我觉得可以打完整个系列赛。它其实不管是大的到 main event， 甚至是小的一些1-2万buy-in 的 side event， 它其实都很值得参与。我们挑适合自己跟喜欢的赛事去做参与，我觉得是一个很棒的事情。
那我们 APT Championship 见。
APT Championship 见。Cheers。
I was Googling all the cool things we could do in Incheon because we'll be there August 7th to 16th. Songdo Canal kayaking tours, Incheon, Chinatown food walks, Guamito Island coastal cycling. Like, all of this stuff is quite cool looking, but I gotta be honest. This says sudden afternoon storms can unload 2 inches of rain in 30 minutes. The coastal walking paths near Incheon Bridge get closed because the wind speeds exceed 40 kilometers an hour. I gotta be honest. Incheon outside kind of seems a bit like a death trap. August 7th to 16th, you should just stay inside. We're gonna have about 100 of these. You got the cup, you got the mini main, you got the mystery bounty, you got the ultra staff, you got the official high roller, you got the superstar, the baby superstar, the super high roller, the Zodiac. We got a main event with 2.5 million buy-in, 1.5 billion guaranteed, and 4 billion for the series. Last year we broke a record with over 1,000 Japanese. This year we're gonna break that record. Within the APT Incheon schedule, there will be multiple chances for you to secure your spot in the $10,000 APT Championship main event freeze-out. This tournament has a $5 million guarantee. Last year we had 671 entrants in it. We're looking to break that record this year. The only way to secure your spot before we actually get on site is through APT Incheon or APT Jeju. That's your only way to make sure that you're already a part of it. Enjoy your summer. See you there.
The highly anticipated final table to the record-breaking Korea National Cup kicked off in explosive fashion. We had a 3-way all-in to get things going. We had Ace-Jack versus Ace-Queen versus Ace-X, Ace-Jack covering, Jack on the flop, double elimination, pure drama, love it. And it would not stop. The man from Japan, Tomoya Tsubochi, he entered the final table as the chip leader. He maintained that chip lead right up till the end, to the extent that he did not even allow the game to get to heads up. It ended, in fact, how it started, with a double elimination, a miracle card on the river for a double kill shot straight to the eventual champion, and that's that. The Korea National Cup had its champion.
お金よりもやっぱり勝ってですね、トロフィーをもらえることの方が嬉しいというところと、あとはね、お金のおかげで今日友達合計僕合わせて6人で来てるんですが、6人とどんちゃん騒ぎできるかなと思って楽しみにしています。 ファイナルテーブルは非常に本当にうまくプレーが、かなり広いハンドでプレッシャーをかけられたから、ほぼほぼなんて言うんでしょうか、あんまり運に頼らないでチップを増やしていくような有利な状況をそのまま活かせたかなっていうのが、うまくできたポイントかなと思います。一緒に仕事をやってる後輩が、応援してくれていたんですけれども、彼だけが多分最後まで応援してくれてたので、彼にちゃんと勝ったよっていうことで有言実行したよっていうことを言いたいと思います。ポーカーは大好きですけど、さらに超好きになるような今回きっかけになったと思います。
Somewhere in front of us right here in these envelopes is a top prize bounty worth 30,900,000 won. How it works is knock someone out, earn your spot on this table, pick a random envelope, see what happens. Well then, you know the game. Nothing left to say then, except for it's bounty hunting time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the live stream of the final table of the APT Incheon 2026 High Roller event. We had 222 players try their luck to get the Rose Gold Lion, the last Mega Lion on offer here at the series. 9 remain. They are seated behind me. They're fighting for a top prize of almost 200 million won. They're all guaranteed a min pay of 20 million at this point. And of course, up top, we will also be awarding a ticket worth $10,000 to the APT Championship. $5 million guarantee freeze out in Taiwan. Folks, let's meet our final table lists. In seat number 1 from the United Kingdom with 2.7 million chips, it's Jun Lee. In seat number 2 from Thailand, Shotiwan Watanalarp. He's got 935,000 chips. He is the short stack, but nothing stopped Pikachu from getting his demons beat when he was short, so I'm sure he'll do just fine. In seat 3 from Russia, we have Konstantin Solovev. He's got 2,140,000 chips. In seat 4 from Hong Kong, it's our APT Taipei main event winner. That is Walter Lau. He's got 5,050,000 chips. In seat number 5 from Russia, Maxim Lykov. He's got 1,260,000 chips. In seat 6, he's already won this event in 2024. It's Germany's Martin Sedlak. He's got 1,370,000 chips. In seat 7 from Japan, Hiroyuki Noda. He's got 1,510,000 chips. In seat 8 from Malaysia, Wai Kiat Lee. He's got 3,375,000. And finally, in seat 9 from Japan, Chang Hwan Lee. He's got 3,855,000. There we go, folks. We are ready to get this one underway. We'll be returning with the blinds at 40K, 80K with the big blind ante in effect. Remember, Rose Gold Lion on the line, 200 million up top, everything to play for. Good luck, gentlemen. Let's shuffle up and deal.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour. This is the final table of the High Roller final day here at APT Incheon 2026, the final streamed event of the series. And our final 9 are competing for that last Mega Lion trophy of the series, the Rose Gold Mega Lion trophy, and $142,000 up top, plus the APT Championship main event ticket. Who will win it? Stay tuned as we cover the rest of the action from here on out to close out the series. My name is PocketKyles, back in the booth here, joining Vidur Singhal. Vidur, good evening and welcome to nearly the end of the series. How are you feeling?
Good evening. Feels more like good afternoon because we've just hit the final table. Let's play some poker. Let's see who walks away with the better part of 200 million Korean won and the main event championship ticket.
I mean, I gotta respect someone who's super on brand. Watanalarp with the Pikachu hat, Pikachu card protector, and very interesting looking, I don't know, larger card protector Pikachu there. Looks like an alternative, like, anime version. Well, it's already anime, but you know what I mean. An alternative version of Pikachu.
Looks like a creep, the big one.
Yeah.
Trying to listen into whether these players have become friendly over the dinner break, because I did see some of them dining together. After all, what they've been through with that bubble is quite something. It's like they've been through the barracks of poker together here on the last day of the festival. I feel like Martin Sedlak is not very talkative, so maybe he's not one of those candidates. Did see him just getting some grub, dining alone. Well, look at this.
Who needs friends when you have aces, Vidur?
Well said.
160. He raised 160. 7, 8, 9, 4.
Can he get any action, though? Maybe that's why you need to make some friends when you have aces, because then they just want to play back at you just for kicks. You know what I mean? If this was a home game and not a final table of a high roller, I'd certainly be raising the Jack-7 there, just to mess with my friend.
I don't think I'd be folding the Jack-7 at least if this was a home game.
Yeah.
We have a good mix of superstars, consummate professionals, and certainly some newcomers. Cannot help but reiterate some of the superstars. Kiat Lee, one of the best in the world. Here he is, trying to get his first Mega Lion. Addy, our host, already mentioned the two winners thus far of this very event and the main event, Martin Sedlak, as well as Walter Lau. I've been mentioning Lee, that is Chang Hwan Lee, just the most impressive resume that I've seen, I have to say, maybe ever. 4.5 million over the course of the last year and change, and the way he's accumulated, winning a 25K bracelet as his second Hendon Mob, and a second last Hendon Mob is a second place for over $1 million. So no stranger to high scores, but it's not about that, is it? It's about his first Mega Lion. He did come second in the Baby Superstar earlier this year. Aces and now kings. What in the world? Let's go. Let's commentate over some highlights here.
Konstantin Solovev from Russia. Blind versus blind. Goes for the raise. Not going to get anything out of it here. No trappy on that one, Vidur.
Yeah, Walter coming in with just under 25% of the chips in play, maybe somewhere between 20 and 25%. I mean, what a performance. If he can go, so to speak, back-to-back main event finish in Taipei and somehow close this out, it really would be the stuff of legends, because it's not like his announcement to the poker world had happened before Taipei. He mentioned being in a bit of a downswing, trying to justify his chosen career of a professional poker player. Yeah. Nothing cements this more. And maybe I shouldn't be results-oriented anyway, Kyle. I mean, being in the final table as the chip leader, I think already makes a statement.
Of course. Of course. I mean, just what a position to be in. These massive pay jumps coming up, and you get to be the one to put on the pressure, given the final table dynamics.
He's done well at that, at least every time we've seen him on the feature, as well as following him on the outer tables during the live updates. He's been wielding that chip stack and indeed has increased it during that long bubble, which is definitely his prerogative as the chip leader.
Not even a second thought there from the king-queen. Final table dynamics at play.
Welcome back to all of you in the chat and watching us on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, and the like. Last day of the festival. 27.9K subscribers would request a quick hit of the subscribe button. Also makes you eligible for our $1,000 giveaway if you comment lion hunting. It would be nice to roll into Jeju, meeting that little milestone of 28K. I suspect a few more viewers will join us as this final table goes on, considering the superstars.
Definitely. At 28K subscribers, easy feat to get to. Especially when you can win $1,000 in credits. So simple. Just subscribe, comment lion hunting in the chat. Who wouldn't do that?
I'm confused. Who doesn't? I really am.
Well, clearly the 630 people watching must already be subscribed. They're smart people, right?
Have to be. Yeah. Gilbert in chat says Kiat Lee is going to win this. His buddy Spunat and Danny have both won an event each. It's his turn. Well, wouldn't you know it, Gilbert? Kiant has won an event himself. He won the Baby Superstar for 77,000. So he's rocking a 2D lion already, looking to add a Mega Lion. Once again, results aside, it's kind of sick that he's actually parlayed the very next entry that he made into this final table finish with heaps of chips. Took some luck to get there, as it always does. We just happened to catch this one on camera. Sevens versus kings on the bubble.
Well, everyone was fighting for a spot on this final table, but now that you're here, you've got a difference of about 10 times 9th place prize up top, so it only just gets more and more dramatic. Shatawan, Mr. Pikachu himself, going to go for the jam here. About 11 big blinds versus the +3 open of Junli. Gets it through.
Oh my god.
Good chip up. Says you'll see it on the live stream.
No, pocket, you can see.
Should point out Shotawan has been absolutely fearless with his short stack. Starting from, remember Kyle, the 2 hands we covered before the bubble went to break?
Yeah.
I believe he was all in both of them.
He was. He was all in one of them.
Okay,
yeah.
At least one then.
Yeah.
So could have been the bubble boy. He had King 10 suited versus a better hand that Jason Lau had and flopped the flush.
Yeah.
I do believe he was at least involved in the next hand as well. Now, he parlayed that short stack into still being a short stack in the next phase of the tournament after the bubble was burst. And we did get into the money. He's been just getting it in without any fear. One hand comes to mind, I believe late position open, small blind 3-bet. Happy to rip 6s. Go for the flip, win the flip. Continues parlaying that. Now with the 9s, gets to a comfortable stack, and oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Right after I give the whole background, he's been never getting it in too light, and now he gets it in top of range. And what do you know? The next best hand lies waiting. Looks like we're on the verge of being down to 8 players. This is an absolute cooler. And what a gift to Junli. There's the disappointment. Shotawan takes it well. Last tie player in the field.
Queen.
Well, he's calling for it.
Oh, Kyle. The queens are dead.
Thank you.
Oh, no.
98% to 2% means we're only drawing to some
and call the final table
absurd
of
straights.
high roller.
Oh, Junli, you don't need any of that.
Let him set.
Both the suits covered. This is the worst
awful.
shape you can be in no
Right,
limit
seat
hold'em.
number 2, 31, aka Pikachu, is holding pocket queen. He's at risk. And called by cover stack, Junli is holding pocket king. So Pikachu needs to find the queen on the flop. Let's see the flop.
Queen.
All right, flop comes ace high. Ace, 7 of diamond, and 10 of spade. Once again, Sotiwan need to find queen on the turn.
Jack for smash.
King and jack
Yeah.
will have a backdoor straight possibility. So let's see the turn.
Oh, there's
All
the
right,
jack.
always a sweat.
The most equity
Turn
he's
comes
had.
a jack of club. So Sotiwan now only have a 2 out, but not queens. He needs to find king. Let's see the river.
Can he do this? Oh.
River comes a jack of diamonds, so we lose 1 player. Now we're down to final 8.
Well, back to the Poke Center for Shatawan as he has been knocked out of this tournament. A final table finish for Shatawan with Tanalak. 9th place, not too bad. 14,580 USD. And a picture to go with this high roller run.
Nice little 4x. Down to 8. GG, sir. Might lose a few tie viewers now that no tie players remain, but great showing. Bubble Boy Wong Sepak and Shorewan made it to the final 10.
I love that the jack on the turn gave him like 3x the equity he had pre-flop.
By far the most he had in the hand.
Then there were 8. $3,000 pay jump. Not quite the difference of a full buy-in just yet in this high roller event. Next one will be by a much bit larger margin. Yeah, 8th to 7th is actually quite the substantial jump from 9th to 8th. There was almost a little bit of a soft bubble there coming to this next pay jump.
Maybe because it's an 8 max tournament.
Yeah. Just given the field size maybe as well too.
Martin said like 2 days deep into this event, has never even taken off his bag. What commitment.
I didn't even notice that. I guess like if you have a crossbody bag at a poker series, I am one to generally keep it on. It feels like it's part of me.
During 2 days of play?
It's happened. It's happened.
Strap it on the chair.
Yeah, you could, but I find that, like, you know, as long as you're not loading it up with stuff, I'll keep just everything right there on me, especially if you're bringing a bunch of cash with you for the poker series. I don't like to have it not on me.
It's like a security blanket, a security crossbody bag.
Well, if it's got a bunch of money on it, yeah. I'm securing it more than the other way around.
Martin is the ultimate tournament professional. I can't think of a single reason he would need a lot of money. I bet he just goes, swipes his cards, fires the 25K, swipes his player's card, fires the 5K, ships an event, puts it into the account.
You might be right, Vitter. You might be right.
I think it also just might be his look. It's all about fashion at the APT.
I don't know if that's what it's all about, Vitter, but...
For me, it is.
Okay, I see.
I'm not over the watch. Did we discuss this, by the way?
We did. We didn't come to any conclusions.
Also, I had something in the back of my head throughout. Confirmed it. It was actually on one of our group chats. Stephen Lai had sent a photo.
Oh, okay.
And then chat has confirmed it's a Richard meal for sure. And I won't say the exact number we discussed in the group chat because these models vary, but 7 figures is the guess.
Right, right. Okay, so that one comment in chat a while back was not far off?
It was in response to what I was asking, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Blind versus blind battle between these two cool cucumbers. Over 3 million in chips. Baby flush draws for both. Bit more playability, I would argue, for Lee's holding with the gut shot and position.
Doesn't want to remain passive with the 6 high. Gonna throw in the semi-bluff. And it's gonna work. Quick fold from Mike Utley.
Great point. Chat Pro. They are both Lee, who used to calling Kiat. And by the way, if you slightly zoom in or pinch in, you can see that the Natural 8 badge that he's wearing literally says Kiat on it. One of the few named patches by Natural 8. Saw Fan Chi Wei have one. Wonder who else has one. Nevin has one for Win Poker Couple.
Poker, yeah.
I feel like we deserve one.
Don't you think?
After all the Natural 8 tables we cover. We should
wear that in the booth.
Form a union here, man.
I like it.
We have some demands.
Are we starting with the patches? There might be some other things we could use.
My demand is patch only.
All right.
That's all I'm in it
It's all about the style for Vidur here at the APT. Patch with his name on it. It's what he wants.
Hard to believe it's been 2.5 years since Martin Sedlak shipped this event in Taipei, particularly because it feels like he's de-aged 13 years since then. Looks in his early 20s.
With the long hair back then, right?
Looks in his early 20s now. Maybe looked his actual age back then.
Yeah. Do you know how old Martin is?
I don't. I wouldn't want to venture a guess. I could be off by 10 years.
Right.
Either side. It's all jealousy, Martin, in case you're listening down the road. I think he knows it. Be sure I've said something along those lines in the past about him on a different stream.
I think it was Incheon here last year where we played some late night home game together. It was probably one of my first Atomic Pineapple games, I think. It was fun to see him jump in that mix. Wasn't expecting to see him there. I thought, let's play a fun little game with all the recreationals, and then sure enough. All right, I guess the pros are jumping in too. Why not?
Yeah,
Fair.
It's a great equalizer, right?
Yeah.
It's like, you're the pro. I'm the captain now.
That's what I told him. Yeah.
Ace 10 hits the mark from the small.
Interesting.
Very, very surprising against a button open. Bit of randomization, maybe. I mean, out of position, you don't want to battle a similar stack at 50 bigs, both essentially tied for second place. But I'm very, very surprised. Way too much credit.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's going to adjust differently on the final table. There's quite a lot of adjustments to make and quite a lot of varying scenarios depending on how the chip stacks sway. So I think it would be very expected to see a lot of people playing differently on a final table. No one here is, well, I mean, maybe some people have studied enough to be close to solvers, but there's a human element involved.
Yeah, I mean,
it's going to cause some interesting ranges played back and forth. And if you think anyone's playing too loose for a final table, tightening up a little bit more, certainly not that egregious.
I don't think any of it justifies folding ace 10, I will say, in the small, off a button open.
Yeah.
Bit more of a field situation.
Sure.
As for the solver part, I mean, sometimes I feel like we underestimate how studied the likes of Kiat and Martin Sedlak are.
Right.
And that was proven recently by taking the perfect spot. You know, I believe Sam called it out as well with all his recent studying that King Jack suited was going to be a jam, 30 bigs against an early position open. And we just saw Sedlak snap, jam it. Every so often we see a slightly marginal move. You know, you run the sim and you find out, oh, okay.
Right.
I guess you're not supposed to open pocket fours on the button 17 big blinds deep. But how did he know?
Yeah. Walter going to defend the King 7 versus this button open. It's Jin Lee with the 9-8 flopping middle pair. Ace rolls off in the turn. Still just King high for Walter. Gets the job done. Next pay jump is a big one. It's about 7,000 USD. A little bit more than that, actually. 7.5.
6.5, I believe.
6.5, right.
Close enough. It is only 10 hours into the day of the last day of the stream.
Yep.
I believe we've earned a little bit of leeway, but you did mention how they are getting quite big. And, you know, we're talking about studying in ICM and grinders such as Martin Sedlak, which is to say those who put in a lot of volume may actually be paying attention to something you so astutely pointed out, Kyle. There was a big jump. So, Kyle, we're a little loosey-goosey on the last day. Why don't we, and we don't need to prop bet this, but why don't we talk about picks? Who's your pick amongst this lot?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to say. It did have a little bit of a break, right? So it haven't caught their recent plays, but just on, you know, more of like a gut feeling looking at this table. I mean, to be honest, Watanalarp with the whole Pikachu getup, I had some whimsical hopes for that. The more the whimsical a person is on the table, generally calls to me.
That's
like poker aside.
That's the pick from the heart, I guess.
Right? Yeah. I mean, the other side of it, like Martin Sedlak, you know, someone with an illustrious history, but also a very big downswing lately, and a bit of a tough. I think he said it was like a whole year or something like that. Seeing on some of the socials or some of the interviews, I don't know. Seeing this being his like big comeback tournament to take it down, that could be kind of fun. Maybe a little bit of soft spot. Like anytime I've played one of those late night games with somebody on the stream, got to talk with them a bit, got to know them a little bit. There's a little bit of a part of me that goes like, I knew this guy slightly, you know? We chatted a bit, commiserated. So that's, again, it's a little bit poker aside, but that one a little bit more poker heavy as like, you know, can you get that downswing back into the action here? Back into an upswing.
Well, I should mention, and it's been a long series, but he was on the FT of the Super High Roller.
Right.
In 5th for $46,000. So
it's already started. Yeah.
The upswing started.
For sure.
How far can we take it? He's already guaranteed himself 17,000 here. Safe to say he's had a positive series. He did play the Superstar. Those bullets don't come cheap, but if I had to guess, he's in the red. He's in the black rather in the series.
Yeah, he is in the red right there with the
That is him in the red.
Yeah, that's it.
Appreciate the save.
It was actually great. He was involved in a hand on the outer tables around bubble play, and all you could see were basically just his hands in the red sweater. And Sam was commenting on it and just immediately was like, oh, Martin Sedlak there in seat 1. And then he kind of corrected himself like about 20 seconds later going, honestly, I actually just assumed it was him because I saw a red sweater. There's no other reason I would know it was Martin. So he double checked and sure enough he was right. But
I told you, all about the fashion. Got to have a signature look.
Right?
You see a colorful jacket, you're like, oh, there's Toby Choice. You see a colorful shirt and a bunch of facial hair. You're like, oh, there's Daniel Nielsen.
Exactly.
I have a confession to make that actually I just realized while having dinner. I kind of just blanked this memory out. This is purely a last day post 9 p.m. confession. Okay?
I love this. I'm here for it.
At the players' party, you, me, and Daniel Nielsen had a drink together, correct?
Yes.
We did a shot, and that was because you wanted to make sure we could do a shot with Daniel Nielsen. I mean,
yes.
seems right somehow. A couple of hours later, I tried to have another shot with him.
Yeah.
I instigated it. I was way too many drinks down. He told me, no thank you, I know my limit. And walked away.
Vidur, I think you have a problem.
I know, and I think that's why I blanked it out. It all came rushing back to me.
God. Just now? Or have you?
Over dinner.
Okay, over dinner.
I was catching up on the players' party with somebody I haven't seen since then. All right, we'll leave it at that because I don't want to get into murky waters. But there's a confession, late night confessions for you. Chat, I've opened up to you. You got to open up to me. Let me know.
Classic ace queen versus ace queen. But Chang Hwan Lee with the betting lead out of position.
Looks like we might be looking to muscle out the same hand, Constantine, in a bit of ICM jail. He has the 4th shortest stack. So basically a middling stack, despite having just 1.7 million.
And it works.
It does
Gets
work.
the job done. I mean, it's almost like a little soft bubble here. You go from that $3,000 pay jump to a $6,500 pay jump. The difference more than doubled.
Stacks below him include Maxime, Hiroyuki. I believe Martin should be pretty close. Chat Pro, we're definitely going to leave it at that. But you can understand my existential crisis when my story came back to me.
Real question, Vidura, is did your night end there?
Don't ask me questions, you know the answer. You son of a gun.
I mean, you know, kudos to you. You made it into work the next day.
Oh, hell yeah. What a fun day it was.
Yeah.
It culminated with us playing Red River together.
That was that same day, wasn't it? Wow.
Long day.
That was, now I see why we were getting a little bit loopy at the table.
Now I see why we cashed.
Yeah, right?
Hangover is the secret.
That's the only way. I always run deep when I'm exhausted. I'm not going to lie. It's pretty common for me. No, Martin said, like, gonna rip it in with the ace-king suited on the button. Does he just steal the blinds, or does Kyut Lee wake up with something? Queen 10 of clubs versus the 12 big blind jam. Kyut Lee also only just sitting on 3.1 million, sorry, himself.
Kyut will just go with theory, knowing that Martin will do the same. Just needs to take the accounting. 1.4 in the middle, 1.1 to call. Unfortunately, Queen 10 suited doesn't make the cut. Nice pick up there by Martin. Little unlucky that nobody opened before him. The result would have been the same with an extra couple of bigs in there, but he'll certainly take it. Back up to that 17 big blind or so mark that he started the table with. I suppose
about 14 and a half.
Yeah, 14 blinds have gone up 7 minutes ago. So 1.4 million only good for 14 bigs. Maxime with about $1 million and change, the shortest stack.
So Vidura, you had asked me if I had any predictions here for this final table. Do you have any predictions, or
did you lock one in, Martin?
Yeah, I went with Martin.
Yeah. I could go with Jun Lee here, and I swear I said this before this flip was revealed, because no doubt it is coming. So we could go either way. I might be flipping for my prediction in this moment. Jun Lee does have Constantine well covered. The reason being he came second in this event last year, and we saw Jeremy Chan go from second to first in the super high roller. Something to it in terms of being able to do one better, having been there, done that. Well, a big chunk of that potential will be up to the poker gods now. Jun is always calling, just wants a count, and we're going to have a huge flip on our hands. It did say he's always calling. I could be wrong. Time
bank's going in.
I get what he's thinking, perhaps, that he's flipping at best. Constantine unlikely to do this, especially Snap do this with pocket tens. We just mentioned how with 17 bigs, Constantine is only 4th from the bottom in chips, so he's in a lot of ICM pressure. He needs to have a strong range here. Oh my word, we folded the pocket jacks. Oh my goodness. We are not wanting to take variance. Jun Lee wants to get there the safer way. What a great result for the ace king. Never would have imagined that he gets pocket jacks to fold.
Damage card.
It's absolutely shocking turn of events here, Vidur. As you just see how tight everyone has tightened up. You know, we looked at that ace 10, thought that one was a little bit too tight, but jacks holding here to the...
You asked me to make a prediction. I picked Jun Lee. Then next I make a prediction that he's going to snap call the pocket jacks.
Right.
And here I am looking like a genius. So on that note, Kyle, maybe it's only appropriate that I will take your leave for a bit. Let's face it, we have a long way to go in terms of 8 plays remaining. So I will see you in a couple of hours as we close out this high roller event.
Fair enough. Well, Vidur, it's a pleasure as always. Thank you, and your time in the booth has been well appreciated. Sure, we'll see you back later tonight before this event closes out. But for now, 8 remain, and very shortly we will welcome back to the booth Sam Insole. All right. Action's continuing here. What about you guys in chat? Do any of you have predictions?
7, 8, 9, fold. 9 fold. See one call. See one check. Four bet, 1 to 2. See one call. See one check. Four check. See one bet, 225.
Dangerous one. You are not playing. Who's not? Thank you.
Just come back to you. Probably find out on TV later.
I can trade. Ace king. And you?
Folded jack.
What? Good for me.
Back in there.
My friend's watching translation. We can yeah, I know. Yeah,
Against me, you call it jacks, huh? Yeah, for twice as much.
Without time bounce.
It's the difference.
All right, sorry about that, everybody. We are back here with the action. Obviously, we just saw that big hand from Jun Lee with the Queen of Diamonds on that 4-liner to the flush on the river, getting max value. Block bet and the river raise from Walter at the wrong time. But back into the action. Still 8-handed.
Well, glad we got that sorted, Kyle.
Yeah, welcome back to the booth, Sam.
Might be a little bit of bad luck, huh?
Who knows? I mean, not if you're Jun Lee. He just chipped up nearly 2 million. He's happy.
Very.
Yeah. But this is the last evening of APT Incheon 2026, the last table of the live stream for the whole series. Here we go. Another flop for Jun Lee. This time opens the button with ace queen. Checks through on the 6-9-4 two-tone flop. Get deuce of clubs on the turn. Still a pair of sixes for Walter. Checks it over once again. Jun Lee just gonna check back with the ace queen high. King rolls off on the river. Quick check from Lau once again. And it goes check, check. Both with showdown. 6 is the better. Takes down the pot.
Yes, looks like we got 2 Mega Lion winners. Jason Lau looks like he did not make the final table. He has won this event before. However, there, right in the middle of your frame, Martin Sedlak, previous winner at Taipei. And of course, Walter. Just took a big hit to his stack. Main event champion last series in Taipei. Both players winning their Mega Lions in Taipei.
Popular spot. Especially later this year for the championship series. That one's just an absolutely massive haul. Speaking of a massive haul, look at these black aces for Kyat Lee. No action so far. The king 8 for Maxim, but only sitting on 8.5 big blinds in the big blind. Just gonna fold versus the +2 open. Talking with Vidur before you got in the booth here, saying there's a little bit of a soft bubble kind of happening here. The last pay jump from 9th to 8th. was just about 3,000, and now the pay jump from 8th to 7th is about 6,500. So big difference.
Yeah, more than
to the top
2x.
7. Yeah. And before we lost our mics there, I was asking in chat if you guys had any favorites for this final 8 that we have here. Anyone you're cheering for or just hope to see win or just predict will win? Would love to know in chat.
All right, Walter's going to attack the +1 open. With 30 blinds effective. Oh, just taking inventory.
Makes the call. Martin will get out of the way, and diamonds for everybody. Queen, Jack for Kyat, and Ace-9 for Lau. Ace in the window comes Ace-8-8 Rainbow. Pair of aces for Walter. In position. Cat Lee with the betting lead. Small bet incoming, 225K. Bet and a call, we go for the turn. King of clubs. Does bring in the gut shot for Lee. Not much else though, just the betting lead.
Not the best removal. I was blocking that backdoor Queen 10, Jack 10, Queen Jack of diamonds that are now going to fold for Walter. That bet seems fine. You're chopping the ace queen.
Just take it down there on the turn. GP in chat says Cat Lee is the only one he recognizes, so rooting for him. Did just lose a hand, but still doing it in pretty good shape. Shy of 3 million in chips. Healthy stack for the stage of the tournament. Kiwi says, back in a minute, need to Google something. I am curious, Kiwi. Are you watching this on a phone or a laptop, or would you be Googling it in the same place as watching the stream, or?
Pretty borderline for Constantine. He's going to open it up. Ace-9 off in the hijack. Sitting on 19 blinds to kick things off. Very good results.
Yeah, it gets right through. To 2.2 milli. Jacks. Chang Hwan Lee. Chip leader to start the day. Still doing pretty well.
Have you seen this Hendon mob, Kyle? Take a look. It's insane.
It's one that Vidur was definitely bragging about quite a bit, but the fact that there's only 10 results and he's already got 4.5 million in lifetime earnings.
And a bracelet. Almost 2.
I guess he can just only win. So
Yeah. Wait a second. Kiat was the one that didn't get the king, so would that have been pocket kings or just another ace king for him?
Oh, that's interesting. Was it the king of clubs?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I think it was red. But he's reshoved the 28 big blinds versus the under the gun open of Lee.
We've already seen jacks folded pre not too long ago. Just a few hands to a 17 big blind jam. We see them fold again here. 26 bigs to call on this 28 big blind jam. Hwan Lee in the blender with the spot. Makes the call. I wonder how much seeing an exposed king affects your call here with jacks.
Yeah, it could be a little bit.
All right, we have second all-in and call, the final table of a high roller. This time, the Kiat goes all in with ace, king, offsuit, ace of club, king of spade. So currently the Kiat at risk. Called by Chang Hwan, holding red jacks. So it's classic coin flip situation. Let's see the flop. Flop comes 7 high rainbow, 7 of heart, 4 of diamond, and 2 sub club. So Kian needs to find any ace or king on the turn.
Well, it's showing.
Or 3 or 5 will also give him the backdoor straight possibility. Let's see the turn.
Showing 3 king outs, but we know that 1's in the muck, so it's really only 3 outs total.
Turn comes 9 of spade. Now, Kian needs to find his 6 out on the river. Let's see the river. River comes 5 of spade, so we lose 1 player. Now we're down to final 7.
Well, GG's Kiat Lee has been eliminated here in 8th place on the final table of the high roller at APT Incheon. Good for 17,620 USD.
And Lee's now sitting on a 7.4 million chip stack. There we have it on the screen. Overwhelming chip leader. Jun Lee still 20 big blinds away from Hwan. 75 big blinds on a final table. This is the most fun that you get to have in poker.
Yeah, clearly someone's never played Red River. Now, in terms of money and spots on final tables, you are correct, Sam. You are the captain now. You get to control these spots.
Yeah, it kind of sucks that you got 2 stacks, 54 and 42, in the form of Jun Lee and Walter. You can't put that much pressure on them, but Constantine on 22 blinds with 3 stacks in that 10 big blind range, he's going to be feeling the pinch.
It happens to me last time in a high roller event. Yeah. I had the first king and the second king.
True professional, I don't think he would tilt over this kind of stuff.
Well, exposed cards are always part of the game, but you gotta wonder if he knew that was supposed to be another ace king or kings there. Just,
I don't think Cat would care.
Yeah.
Part of the game.
You don't think it would come up as a story over dinner tonight? Not even.
I don't think he cares.
No, fair enough.
He might not even checked his cards, so he has no idea which one's which.
True, true. GP, the one person you recognize and were cheering for, was next eliminated. That's okay. You get to bandwagon a new player now. Get to pick with your gut based on what you've seen here on this final table. Frederick wondering why it's called Red River. That's because that style of game here at the APT means that if the river comes a red card, you deal another card on that street. So the community cards keep coming and they don't stop coming until there's a black card on the final river. And the one I played, I did see we were playing double board bomb pots. So saw one of the rivers run out so long that they had to shuffle the burn cards to keep dealing it.
I guess it's possible to have the entire deck dealt out. All 18 cards, whole cards are black, and then the first 4 cards are black on both boards. That's 26. Exactly, that's half the deck. It would have to be perfect, and I'm sure like the odds are like,
oh man,
beyond impossible.
Yeah, that would be wild. Can you imagine trying to read that, all the hands and who won?
I don't understand. The dealers just turn them over and just points. That one wins.
Yeah.
Like a second every time. I remember playing. Remember that one where it was like 3 flops, 2 turns, 1 river?
Yeah.
And they all have to kind of connect. And you just like flop over cards. Everyone's trying to figure out what they have, and the dealer's just like pulling like, all right, this guy's got a flush. It's good. Maxime has shoved the king jack for 8 blinds and +1. Oh my goodness, and Martin's got ace jack. It's uncomfortable. On 8 blinds, Maxim should be shoving aces. You know, ace kings shoving, ace queen shoving. Ace 10-2 probably. And as we can see, king jack, so yeah, Martin's just going to pass up on this. Ooh, baited us there. Looked like he was going to call.
King Jack gets away with it. Chips back up over $1 million in chips. Good for 11 big blinds. Kiwi, yes, I did see your response to earlier. You were looking for if any poker rooms have opened up near you. Very interesting. Could be fun. Is the New Zealand poker scene a good one? I don't know anything about it.
I think there's only poker in Auckland, the capital. I don't remember there being poker in Wellington or Queenstown. Get out of here, Maxime. This is way too weak in ICM. Nice. Does Martin want to do the Maxime shove the king jack off in +1? Does have 4 additional blinds though.
Yeah, a little
Makes it
deeper.
less attractive.
Obviously, slightly shorter stacks at the table, not by much. Saves himself from running into Cheng Huan Lee's ace-king as well. Man with 76 big blinds. Gets it through, chipping up to 79 big blinds. Martin staying patient.
Is that what you call folding 9 deuce off under the gun?
Exactly.
You reward yourself? Like,
Yeah.
I was patient today.
You got to take a page from Tony Lin. See how much he rewards and punishes himself on the table?
Yeah.
You need that constant, both, I guess, positive and negative reinforcement all the time. No, but he's been in a few spots at this table, and I don't
He
know,
has,
maybe
yeah.
just been the one I've had my eye on, and navigating the different styles of play pretty well, and when the spot's close, just doesn't want to get out of line, take the chance. So
yeah.
3627，回家啦 ！Three more。
suited ace-9 for the chip leader. No action so far. Pulls around to the blinds. No hands come up behind.
Easy pickups for Lee.
I think he had like one time back. He used it for the jack.
No, I have three. I have three. Maybe three or four.
Check the camera. I'm not sure.
I think he said he was missing a chip or something, or a time bank?
Time banks, yeah.
Okay.
He was saying he had 3. There seemed to be some sort of a discretion there. Maybe they got mucked or something by accident. Maybe they were close to the
dealer,
with
yeah.
the time banks. But he's also pointing to the other side of his stack where he said he had them, so not too sure.
Maybe Kiat threw him in.
Yeah, right.
Walked off.
Oh, maybe.
Just for
right
fun.
There. Yeah, right. I mean, you think they're your time banks.
There are also 3 to his left, but one of those is the dealer's pile.
That's what I'm thinking.
King Jack's going to open it up for Lee. Ooh, Martin with the ace jack. Do you get to play back at the chip leader? You are going to be opening quite wide.
Yeah, I think he likes the spot way better than the previous spot.
Yeah.
And there it is, the jam. 6 big blinds. Only 7.5 to call for Juan Lee. Juan Lee really considering the spot here, knowing that he knows that Martin knows what he's doing, and he does make the call.
Martin in great shape to be up to 2.1 million.
Yeah, 3-1 favorite. Can't ask for much more than that.
All right, once again, there's all-in call the final table of high roller final day. This time, the Martin is holding ace jack offsuit, ace of club, jack of diamond. Martin's at risk. Call by cover stack Changhwan is holding king jack offsuit, king of spade and jack of club. So Martin just needs to avoid any kings on the flop. Let's see the flop.
Oh.
Flop comes king high, king 8 of club, and deuce of diamond.
Now 2 aces.
So now Martin needs to find any ace on the turn. Let's see the turn. Turn comes 3 of hearts. So Martin needs to find his 3 out on the river. Let's see the river. River comes queen of clubs, so we lose 1 player. Now we're down to final 6.
Well, there it is. Martin Sedlak dominated ace-jack over the king-jack, but the king on the flop has spelled elimination. Out in 7th place for $24,100. Not bad, though. 2 big final tables this series.
Yeah.
I'm sure he was hoping for a bit more, especially with a hand like that to go out on, but such is poker. And there were 6. Short-handed for the rest of this tournament. Locked up 33,000. Next pay jump is a cool 10 grand.
Well, that's a hand for Walter, sitting on a little over 30 big blinds.
just gonna let it go? Yeah, Walter chipping him closer to that 40 big blind mark after that hand.
Here we go. Maxime, ace 10 of hearts in the cutoff. Sub 10 BBs again with that blind increase.
And it'll work. Maxime gets it through. Chips up to a cool 1.4 million.
You didn't play any hand since last table.
Yeah. 7, 10, A6, 3 page jump.
You didn't play any hand.
Jump up. I'm happy.
And the beautiful thing about poker tournaments, you don't have to play hands to make money. It's the biggest thing that separates it from a cash game. As Walter points out that he hasn't played one hand since the last table. And he fires back with 3 pay jumps. Pretty good response. Well, maybe he took that personally, as he ends up jamming the ace-5 off. But the hand we've seen so many times on this final table, ace-king back again for Cheng Huan Lee.
This is like a 6 big blind jam.
Yeah.
So he's going to re-shove. It's pretty big with Jun Lee 40 blinds behind. Oh. Constantine, I think that this is a hugely plus EV call. Maybe it's different. I think I'm thinking 3-handed. But when it goes short stack jam, big stack re-jam, your range actually goes from something crazy like 7% to like 28% if it's 3-handed.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, this is a spot Renee was telling me about. Well, he's going to avoid the disaster of running into Lee's ace-king.
All right, once again, there's an all-in call, the final table of a high roller. This time, seat number 7, Mr. Hiroyuki-san is going all in with ace-5 offsuit, ace of heart, 5 of spades, so he's at risk. Once again, called by the current chip leader, Chang Hwan, is holding ace-king offsuit, ace of spade, king of heart. So Hiroyuki needs to find 5 on the flop. Let's see the flop. Flop comes 10 high, 10 of diamond, and 3-4 of spades. So Hiroyuki-san actually pick up some additional out for 4 deuce for the wheel draw, or 5. Let's see the turn. Turn comes 9 of hearts. Nothing changes, so he needs to find 4 deuces or 3-5 to stay alive. Let's see the river. River comes jack of spades. Once again, we lose 1 player. Now we're down to final 5.
Just as we are talking about him, Hiroyuki, no doubt, very patient. Found his spot there with the ace-5. Unfortunately, he runs into ace-king. Has been eliminated in 6th place here on the final table of the high roller. Taking home a whopping 33,000 USD. not be upset about that. Hiroyuki, one of Japan's best players, with an astonishing 1.2 million on his Hendon mob, especially for Japanese players, means those are all international results.
Okay, Renaissance in the big stack shoves and then the small stack calls. When you ridiculously expand your range, but man, look at Lee go. Nearly half the chips in play. Just so easy, just picking up every pot.
Yeah, he's getting those knockouts. He's getting those blind steals. He's gonna climb up to 100 big blinds here with 5 remaining.
At least jack high, please. Jack high. Jack high, definitely. It's some personal offense, so
It's the first thing I've heard Maxim say at this final table. It's been fairly short for this most of this final table, but like Noda just said, pay jumps. He's locked in, and now he's already up to 43,000. It's a big jump from that $14,000 final table guarantee.
the first card is a 5, but the second card is much better.
Okay, good enough.
6.
5, 60.
I tried.
Much better, mean not 5-5.
Well, Chang Hwan Lee is getting close to half the chips in play.
Yeah, I think it's like 22.2 million in play. 100K starting stack.
Yeah, it looks like 22.8 according to the graphics, so.
22.8.
I think
it should be 22.2 because they all got 100K. 222 runners. 2.22 million?
Or maybe. The graphics do round up to as well, so.
Yeah.
That's probably where that number comes from. Anyone that's got.
Yeah, like Lee could just have like
50,000 is going to round up to 100K.
Yeah. Great spot from Maxime. But he's going to run as the Terminator, who has King Deuce. All right.
It's because he hyped him up. All the power went away. He's best in the shadows, you know?
Yeah.
1,020,000.
Or maybe just because he calls and binks it, you know?
Good. Got a king under 10 big blinds, blind no blind.
Oh my gosh. He is going to call.
Wow.
I was a little bit teasing us there with that, but he throws in the call. And I mean, I don't know. He has momentum. Maybe you could just win the tournament in the next like orbit. I don't know. Like, just call off every jam.
It sure looks that way, but he's going to have to
All right,
crack
one
the
more
fours.
time. We have all in and call, the final table of APT High Roller. This time, seat 5. Maxime is holding pocket 4. 4 of spade, 4 of diamond. He's at risk. Once again, called by chip leader Changwan. He's holding king deuce offsuit, king of club, and deuce of diamond. So he just needs to avoid any kings on the flop. Let's see the flop.
And there it is.
Kings
king
on
the
window,
flop.
king of diamond, 7 of diamond, and 8 of heart. So now Maxime needs to find remaining 2 4s in the deck. Let's see the turn. And turn comes ace of hearts. Once again, Maxim needs to find his 2 outs on the river, stay alive. Let's see the river. River comes deuce of spade. Once again, we lose 1 player. Now we're down to final 4.
Well, good game, Maxim. Lykov out in 5th. Did his best to ladder up quite a bit. Gonna lock himself $43,470. But now, thanks to the Terminator himself, as you mentioned, Mr. Chang Hwan Lee now holds just a bit more than half the chips in play with 4 remaining. And he is just on a tear.
My goodness, when does this end?
In 3 hands, I guess. Yeah, that
could be.
It's my prediction at this point.
It's so Constantine is sitting on, what is he on now? 17 blinds? Maybe, oh no, with the blind level. Okay, it's like 14.
Yeah, like a little bit less.
All right, so not a ton of pressure for him.
Oh yeah, big difference between Constantine and Jin Lee and Walter. Both of them sitting up in the like 30 to 40 big blind range.
Doesn't feel like anyone's under too much pressure, ICM-wise, given their stacks.
Yeah, it's kind of set up very obviously, right? Like obviously you don't want to be getting into some big 3-bet pot with Chang Hwan Lee right now if you're Jun or Walter, but I mean, to even have the ability to get into a 3-bet pot with a lot of room to play on a final table is already a bit of a blessing anyway, so.
Indeed.
I love that comment from Ariolio in the chat. Walter will win in all caps, followed by, and prove it to his mom again. What an interview that was. Well, here we go. Does he find another knockout? We got pocket 5s here. Much deeper stacked at the moment. I'm going to play them. Walter just going to ditch the 5s. 4-handed. You know, I'm not going to lie. I heard this cheering outside the booth earlier. And I thought it was for the final table of this event.
I did as well.
Yeah.
What do you think that cheering is for?
I'm trying to remember what's going on out there.
See, Ultra Stack. Oh, no, that's finished.
It's the high roller last chance, I'm guessing?
That's also finished.
Could it have finished 30 minutes ago?
No idea.
I think so. I think that would be the one that was like most exciting and had the rail around. Like, 'cause it sounds like there's probably someone's winning it right now with all that cheering. It's probably heads up and maybe it just ended in the last 30 minutes.
Micro Main's on the final table.
Yeah, I saw that one. That one's closer to the cash tables.
Okay.
So I think my money's on that high roller.
It's got to be the Turbo No Limit Omaha High-Low 5 card. It's got to be. They're down to the final 4. I find the home games at night are much louder than the.
That's true.
Almost anything else.
That is generally the answer. Yeah. Could be. Could be. Well, Constantine says he's got nothing with the 6-4 last hand. This time he's got King Jack. He's going to rip it in. 11 big blinds. No hand for Walter. Just takes it down. All right. Here we go. Looking for that 3rd place pay jump. It's going to be $13,000. Nearly 4x the buy-in. Oh, the King Deuce. Knocked out someone earlier, but Constantine not in a position to try. Walter with the 5-4 suited in the small blind. Does have the Terminator to his left. Gonna make the call. And the Terminator has ace queen suited. Raise incoming. Will Walter want to defend low suited connectors here? What's the ask here? 475.
Oh, it's quite big. It's
Decently
like
chunky.
4x.
Yeah. Yeah, about maybe closer to like 3x, but still pretty chunky.
3x? Oh, 480 is exactly 4x.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. What am I saying?
5-4 suit, such a pretty hand. It's going to make the call. 1.1 million in the middle. It's going to flop a gut shot straight draw, backdoor flush draw. And Lee with top pair, very strong kicker. This could get Walter into a bit of trouble.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, no matter how the hand plays out, his stack is going to be in a different position. Kind of leaves that area of Jun Lee's middling stack or high middling stack, and could start to enter a territory where you feel a bit more handcuffed.
Let's see if Walter proceeds with the check raise. You can just go 1 million here and fold out so many hands that even like dominate you. If he's raising up like say Jack 5 off to ISO you. And it looks like Walter is going to raise it up.
Oh, not quite 1 million, but very close, Sam.
Was that 1,050,000 or 950?
I think 1.5. Oh, maybe you're. Yeah, it's
1,050,000.
Yeah. Fortunate timing
nice
for Walter.
raise. You just get to clear out like so many hands that dominate you that are in his polarized ISO range.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna have Queen 4 off, Jack 5 off, 10-5. All these hands are hitting the muck from a small raise. Yeah, no sense in re-raising Lee's shoes.
You got.
You know, if you're up against Ace Jack, you're probably still getting the money anyways.
For sure.
And then you just fold out a ton of equity. 10 of diamonds, perhaps 10 of hearts. You can jam. This one might have to be a give up. Yeah, he's checked it. Lee can just... I love doing one big blind here. It's just so offensive.
I mean, chips are chips, man. Whatever works out.
I love the size of Lee. Walter should be very polarized here, so big bets do not make sense at all. Yeah, well played by both players. Fortunately, Walter is going to lose a bit more than a third of his stack to Lee, who is now up to 13 million in chips.
Yeah, he gets just a little bit over that 20 big blind mark now, and Constantine also being a bit shorter on this table has less options to play back here now. Well, those options are still open, though, when you get a nice holding like Ace-Jack on the button. Sitting on about, what, 22 bigs now? Puts in the raise. Interesting hand here for Chang Hwan Lee. We've seen this before. Deja vu, Sam? Do we get this in again somehow? And
no, apparently not.
Guess not.
This is callable. All right, let's take a flop between somebody other than Chen.
Yeah.
Middle pair for Jun Lee on the 8-7-4. Walter's got a backdoor nut flush draw. Is really not going to connect with either player too much. I don't suspect Jun is defending too wide. Check, check. Inside straight draw for Walter. Ooh, clips the ace on the river. See if you get some value.
Not a bad result. Walter wants to get, some of those chips back. Made a play for them and put himself into a little bit more of a precarious position here in the top four. So just chipping back up, especially towards Jun Lee's stack, is going to help out the table dynamics quite a bit for him.
All right, a walk. Sure, he'll take that.
You got his action?
Yeah.
Full swap. So blame me only?
Of course. We all swap. We get you.
We all swap. Nice to see them having a bit of fun with so much money on the line. Konstantin clearly, feeling the pressure of that small stack. Such a big spot. And I mean, I couldn't find too many on-round results for Konstantin. Just a couple things on So Much Poker. There was a Hendon mob that didn't appear to be his. I mean, it might have been, but different nationality. Had like one result on it, so.
Okay.
This might be a very new spot for him.
Maybe satellited in, or?
Yeah, like, I mean, doesn't seem too bad. Doesn't seem like someone who is very fresh to the game necessarily or anything like that, but maybe just fresh to the live circuit. Certainly don't think he's ever been on a TV table, so can't imagine that this is a walk in the park for him or just another day at the office.
Yep, for sure.
That's a bit of a fun flop. 4-7-8 with 2 hearts. Flush draw for Walter, as well as the gut shot. King high is also ahead. There's a gut shot too for Chang Hwan Lee. Has 1 heart to boot, and of course 2 overs as well.
I know that if you've got a queen jack on a board like 10-8 deuce, you just rip it. and c-bet for like 3x pot. I don't think this is the same situation though. $275. Back over to Walter. 1 over, inside straight draw, second nut flush draw. Raising doesn't seem like it accomplishes too much. I don't think Lee's going to have king highs or ace highs that are going to be bet in this flop too often. And pretty tough to make him fold better. But he's going to raise it up. It's too much of a hand. Yeah, he's going to preserve his stack.
Sounds like the rail is catching on a little bit here. First bit of applause I've heard for this final table. Yeah, always a bittersweet atmosphere on these high roller final days. Like, you're playing for quite a large amount of money. One of the biggest tournaments in the whole series. And yet all the tournaments are ending around you. They're clearing out tables. The trophy cabinet is nearly empty. It's a weird feeling, I always find. It'll be curious to see how it is in Jeju, where there's 3 more days of poker following the high roller. Bit of a new structure to the series.
Yeah.
I think it'll actually do really well for an event like this, where, you know, maybe a bit of a tradition where you play a big one as people are tearing down to go all the way to the end of the series, but I think you get more people and more energy in the room when you do it the way we're going to do it in Jeju. So,
yeah, I'm excited to see this, our upcoming event.
Here we go, blind versus blind.
And my goodness, he's flopped an open-ender.
And can't be stopped.
One big blind stab in position. Another ace in the turn.
Throwing a time bank here. See, he did get his 3 time banks back.
He did.
I mean, very important, you know. There's a lot of big decisions to come in this Final Four. Really putting them to use already. Fire in 450. Let's see if he can get the job done, or Walter will be a non-believer.
Wait,
be the latter.
Ew. Interesting, with the 9 of hearts as well. And oh my goodness, Lee has spiked the straight on the river. Lee might get greedy. go for all of it.
Everyone, the new table seat in the swing. Here we move to table 7. 1,075,000.
Okay, just
Slight over
2/3.
bet.
No, 1,075,000.
Oh, yes.
Oh, was it 1.8 or 1,075,000?
No, I think you're right. We
2/3.
just, yeah. Me and the graphics team
Yep.
had the same thought process there.
Walter's already straight away cut out calling chips. He really doesn't believe. The only hand that got there is 7-4. 7-8 might value bet. I don't think Walter's limping enough 6x and 5x for 8. For Lee to be able to bet an 8.
If Walter goes for the hero here, he'll be down to just about 12 big blinds.
Go outside, take a picture, and then we will have a short break. Take a picture first, and we have a short break. Okay.
He really seems to think something's up. Do have an ace here a lot of the time. You're a little bit too deep to just be open ripping them. Oh my god, he's called. Oh no.
Wow, that is a devastating hit to Walter's stack. And Chang Hwan Lee just continues to decimate this table. $120 big blinds.
Insane. Looks like we got some players who know a little bit about Lee wearing a $2.7 million watch.
I was just going to say, of all the times you've brought up watches in the booth, you know, we've talked about this a lot with Vidur. I'm sure maybe you guys had a little bit of chat about it, but there seemed to be a lot of confusion on what exactly was this watch.
Richard Mille Ferrari.
Okay, okay. Did you know that right away, or did you have to do a bit of your research on this?
I was pretty sure it's Richard Mille just from the shape.
Okay.
And because it looks like that. I think the only other brand that would do something similar, maybe Bulgari. I think it is that made the thinnest watch ever.
Okay, got you, got you.
But Vidur did manage to find it. So it was the Richard Mille, like Ferrari collab.
Wow.
And apparently plays 2K, 5K with $3 million buy-ins. So up top, 14 big blinds for him.
Okay, okay. Yeah, Renee asking about Jeju. I believe the streaming would be done on the high roller. I have to double check because I haven't had a series like that before, but looking at the events following it, wouldn't imagine there would be a stream following it, but you never know.
Could do the micro main, the baby Zodiac, or why don't we just finish off the high roller? We can jump into.
Yeah, maybe we could play all these ones if we're not on stream.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to do the baby Zodiac. That one closes at 10:25 p.m. Same day as the high roller.
Right, right.
But maybe the micro main.
Yeah, that could be fun. Is that a multi-day event?
Yes, it is.
Wow. You have time for a multi-day event after being done in the booth? That could be fun.
Yeah, and then we can play the closer, the trip saver, the high roller last chance, bunch of turbo high rollers.
I feel like a trip saver after working in the booth would just be like a trip killer. Like, hey, made money here, and then just I bought.
We'll get them to
fired
rename
so
it
many
for
bullets.
us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Make it stop, Kyle. Pocket aces now for Lee.
I mean, he's got almost double everybody's stacks combined right now on the table.
Yeah. 63% of the chips in play.
Yeah. Like, this is wild.
I almost expected Walter to have kings there.
Yeah, right?
Right now, blind is 80,000, 160.
But as someone who can attest to having approximately 63% of the chips in play, maybe three-handed or so, it's not over yet.
Yeah.
I certainly don't have a trophy this trip. Maybe should have, but
I mean, like the win rate for that is maybe like 70%.
Right.
When you have that many chips. So like you've lost ace king versus ace queen before.
Right.
Okay. Walter with the ace king.
What a horrible time for him to run into Lee's aces, you know? Just,
Also scared.
well, there's the jam.
Oh.
Sorry, Lee's deuces, same thing.
10 bigs. Hate calling here with deuces. I don't care what the computers say. It's always just
it
flipping
feels
at
like
best.
it feels like you're doing the wrong thing, doesn't it?
It does, right?
That being said, though, Chang Kwan Lee does not lose flips on this table. Does not lose when he's dominated on this table.
Yeah.
You might as well ride the wave.
Okay. Walter doesn't have to flip.
That was it, Lee. That was your chance. It was going to take the whole thing down. The tides have turned. The poker gods were rewarding you. In all reality, not a bad fold with the deuces.
Got some love for the moon swatch on Constantine. I think that's just like the moon one, the white one. Oh, I didn't realize it. Constantine's rocking the APT hat.
Yeah.
Oh, uncomfortable for Walter. He's got 12 blinds. He's going to essentially jam.
And he gets it through. No contest. Yeah, the APT hat looking pretty good. Maybe got it on his merch store. Probably his first trip to the APT.
Probably. And folks, if you do want to buy some of our merch, head over to apt.poker. We do have the store online. Or come join us in JJ or Taipei.
Yeah, we do have a promotion where if you see Sam wearing any APT merch, you can just take it off his back.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. But you do have to buy him some soju, I believe, at least.
Soju? Macchioli.
Macchioli.
Interesting.
Is it as popular on the island?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any Korean barbecue place will have.
Yeah, it's a staple out here.
It just goes so well. Like cuts through the burn of the raw garlic and the meat.
The burn of the raw garlic. Knowing how much you love that raw garlic, it's very funny to hear you describe it that way.
After like
Burns
eighth
so
piece,
good, eh?
it just like it kind of starts hurting.
Yeah. Well, the king 7 deuce with 2 diamonds. Constantine hits a pair. Junli going to fire at it anyways. Constantine makes the call. 800 in the pot, 860 behind effective. It's getting tight. Another diamond rolls off. Technically a flush draw for Junli, the 6 of diamonds.
Probably range check turn. He doesn't have any deuce X and very few suited cards, as most of them will be jamming pre. Oh no, he's going to continue barreling. Tough spot for Constantine. Just releases.
Getting short now. Got like 5 big blinds behind. I think 5 exactly once he throws in an ante. Or sorry, throws in a small blind there.
Not a great hand to look down at. But he's committing. Oh my goodness, Walter's ace-queen.
Constantine in rough shape, but considering it's 8-5, still has a 1 in 3 chance.
All right, once again, there's all-in call to final table of APT High Roller. This time, Constantine goes all in with 8-5 offsuit, 8 of club, 5 of diamond. He's at risk. Call by Chun Sing. He's holding ace, queen offsuit, ace of club, and queen of heart. So Constantine needs to find any 8 or 5 to stay alive. Let's see the flop. Flop comes 7 high, 7 of spade, 7 of heart, and 6 of spades. So Constantine pick up open ender. So additional 8 out for Constantine. So let's see the turn. And flop comes a queen of club. So now the Constantine tournament life is relying on 8 outs. Let's see the river. River comes 8 of diamonds, so we lose 1 player. And ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Constantine, the 4th place of the APT High Roller.
Oh, well, that queen on the turn did mean something after all, as it made sure that the 8 on the river would be no good for Konstantin Solivev. What a deep run, sir. Well played. Eliminated in 4th place out of 222 runners. Going to be good for 54,950 USD. And our final 3 have locked up an additional $13,000, looking at about 67 grand now. Next pay jump, getting really big, about 29,000. And there were 3. Walter shipping back up again. Sitting on about 20 big blinds now. Of course, Chang Hwan Lee still holding massive 14 million in chips. But between Walter and Jun Lee, it's definitely getting a lot closer. No clear short stack at the moment. Both have a bit to play with.
Okay. Pair for both players. Advantage, obviously, with Lee.
I'd say Lee's actually behind right now.
Why is that?
He's got a pair of 7s.
Oh, you're talking about Jun Lee. I'm talking about Lee. Top Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're both Lee. Just messing.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I'll check Jack off the deuce of spades on the turn.
Goes about 2/3. Might get paid.
Hard not to. Yeah, there's the call. 1.1 million in the middle. And the jack to seal the deal. Not sure if he's going to get any more value here, but certainly going to try to go for it.
Jun Lee has a very nice bluff candidate. He's blocking the straight. And not really strong enough to call another bet. Blocking some 2 pairs as well.
I mean, that's fold or call face. For sure. Oh, snaps it off. Wow. Lee gonna chip up to 16 million while Lee down to 3.3.
Oh my goodness. He is getting called so light from both the players. Jun Lee and Walter now have hero called him.
I see why you called him Top Lee now. Makes sense.
Yeah.
As Renee emphasized, Alpha Lee.
Yeah, you do just think you can't always have it. Yeah, it's just pretty consistently had it, though.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh. Folds the king 7 off on the button.
Huh.
Seems quite playable.
Flop comes Jack 8 deuce rainbow, pair of 8s for Walter. Not much but a backdoor draws for Jun. Lee fires at it. Walter makes the call with the 8. Go to the turn, 3 of spades. Jun Lee might just give this one up here. Checks it over. Yeah, bet takes it down. Walter pulls into that second place spot. The hero call from Jun Lee definitely playing a big role in that. Both players, though, neck and neck for second and third, while Chang Hwan Lee just is waiting to lift up that trophy, basically.
Well, it's still got, what do they have, 20 blinds or so each? Still quite a bit to get through.
Yeah, true. I think less than 20 for both of them, but
okay.
It's, forget what Walter chipped up to there at the end of that hand. Yeah,
Okay, yeah, Jun Lee's got 20 blinds. Like 18 or something.
Oh yeah, a little bit more than 20 for Walter there.
而家幾點啊？應該得嘅，但係你1個鐘頭、個半鐘前要到幾場啊嘛？有啲唔知。如果第3名就得咯，冠軍就應該唔得啦。好啊，你唔好理我啦。
Lee taking his foot off the gas a little bit.
Lee gonna steal this one away from Walter. Take some of those chips back. Neck and neck between Jun and Walter. Of course, Chang Hwan Lee sitting with nearly 100 big blinds. Look at this. Man just cannot stop getting hit by this deck. Pocket aces for Chang Hwan Lee.
It's just nuts. Didn't get action last time. No action this time either. We're down to the final 21 players still playing poker in the room. Our